go out of the box, and it is Gargoyle's Boil.
Maybe
Gargoyle's Boil. Gargoyle's Bowl once again. Sorry, what?
Maybe the quaffle is quite. It seems quite slippery because they let it fall. So
I mean, it is the first game in the morning. There is bound to be some dew on the field. There's bound to be some dew on the ball. There's bound to be some dew in people's fridges. What?
Number 2 of Ghent. Quaffle possession. Guarded by a beater. Number 99 in the front.
But the bludger control rests with Mammoths. Interesting try here by the Gargoyles. Oh, a kick. But that is firmly in the hands of Gargoyle's keeper again. But their reset, I think, is used. No, they have a new quaffle possession now, so I think their reset is reset. What? Yeah.
Their reset is reset.
Their reset is reset. Pass to the center.
Ghent Gargoyles almost... I wanted to say they are circling around the opponent's hoops, but they are not. Cool, and there's a drive attempt.
And that one is through!
Goal for the Ghent Gargoyles.
Oxford Mammoths 10, Ghent Gargoyles 30.
Shot by 55 of Ghent Glenn Billigou.
I feel like Oxford were the stronger team going into this game. Like, they came into this game a little better, but Ghent are certainly coming back into it. Some very choice missed beats by the Mammoths, and now it's a pressing situation.
Not
and
anymore.
It isn't anymore.
Brooms down.
Game is reffed by Niklas Julius Müller, a referee. Oh yeah, this is a because a bludger rolled off the field so far. It is an actual disturbance of play.
To the Red Cross tent.
Yes, it's in the Red Cross tent. Yeah.
Maybe the bludger isn't feeling really
not
well.
ideal.
He hasn't been feeling well the whole morning.
I mean, if it needs painkillers, I have some.
All right, and the quaffle is with the Oxford keeper, quite alone. Will probably pass somewhere.
With Oxford keeper and captain David Goswell, we are being told on our notes here that we have gotten from the team majestic hair.
Right.
Well, that's fine. That's good hair.
I can live with that. Yeah.
That's good. It's good hair. I'm not gonna dispute that.
Not gonna lie, I like it.
Good challenging here by the Gargoyles, though.
Nice block by the Oxford player.
Beater battle is won by the Gargoyles, and that
11th back behind the hoops, and got what's the word?
oh, it's intercepted. Yeah.
Intercepted. That's a nice word. I will write that down. And number 9 from Ghent Gargoyles has a quaffle. It's on the left side of the pitch. Passes to the middle, back to the keeper. 29.
Oxford seem to have
slowly walking to the side.
Yeah, Oxford seem to have.
Back to 9. 9 going to the hoops. Tries a shot through the big hoop. Doesn't work.
Yeah, and that is Oxford's ball after a strong challenge. I think that was by Susanne Fischer. Yes. But Oxford seem to have lost a little bit of control of the game. They have not been in bludger control since the last for a while now. I think
I've
since the
seen a few
10-20.
missed beats that were really unfortunate. Maybe they're losing concentration. And there are bludgers flying around everywhere. And number 1 of Oxford trying to
pass behind the hoops falls into the arms of the goal ref.
I think this is the third time that a pass behind the hoops didn't work by Oxford. It's quite they are using quite long shots. Doesn't work out.
But they have gained back the bludger control though, so that is something in their favor here. And
it's another Brooms down.
Okay.
By referee Niklas Müller.
That was a very quick delay of game. There must have been a delay of game warning before that we missed, but because otherwise this is like very fast delay of game.
For everyone who sacrifices their morning to Quidditch, although they are not in the Quidditch community and don't know anything, you have to show the referee that you want to put quaffle forward, otherwise you'll get carded.
But that was still very quick, so there has to have been a warning
34
before.
of Oxford, Paulson with the quaffle. Running from it's another long shot behind the hoops, and it doesn't work. There was a beater standing right in front of the chaser who was supposed to receive the pass. Didn't work. The 4th time.
Yeah, that
or
was
5th time.
That's certainly not a way forward for the Mammoths.
Really, really tall keeper by Ghent. Can't see the number, otherwise I would bless you with
I think
the name.
31. Yeah, 31.
31. Mika Unruh, background in basketball. I can tell.
Yeah.
Surprise. Not.
Gargoyles in control.
55 of Ghent trying to driving through to the hoops. Attempted goal.
Misses though, but Gargoyles still have the quaffle, and
the Gargoyles keeper is still there behind the opponent's hoops. Passes to number 3 chaser of Ghent Gargoyles who let the ball fall. And there's another brooms down.
Against the Mammoths. Oh no, yeah, the foul will be against the Mammoths.
For everyone who doesn't know Quidditch, those in the white headbands and the green headbands, they play with the volleyball, which is a quaffle. They try to score. And those in the black headbands, they are the beaters. They have dodgeballs and throw at opponents and
take them out of game for a
take them out of the game.
No call here, so that's a lucky break for the Mammoths. Whatever it was the assistant referee saw, apparently no foul.
Quaffle is with Oxford.
Oh yeah, that is a warning for delay of game directly to the Mammoths. Chaser with the number 1, Latoy. We've seen him do a couple of cool things. Sadly, the audience couldn't for stream technical problems. Oh, very good one. This is what Oxford wants to do. That is definitely what Oxford wants to do.
And all hell breaks loose. 31. The keeper of Ghent wanted to drive through, but has to return to the keeper.
Jumping
nice pantomime by the head referee, so we commentators can see what
I
he
do
means.
think it is the official sign, though. I think the official sign of jumping into player literally is miming the jump.
How simple it is.
Yeah.
But I've never seen that. Have I seen that card yet? I don't know. I'm talking nonsense.
Goal is obviously no good if there was a foul before. Oh, speaking captain Nick Deleur of the Gargoyles is talking to Niklas Müller. Thinks was trying to challenge that call.
Obviously, goal doesn't stand.
Yeah, but also, Niklas Müller is reminding the Mammoths players, don't dislodge your own hoops. Next time, you will be carded. Which is fair. Don't dislodge your own
even
hoop.
in training sessions.
Yeah. No, I mean, don't dislodge your own hoop. That's just unfair.
All right, Ghent Gargoyles are still with bludger control.
I think there was a try of a fake handoff that wasn't communicated properly. Good beat by the Gargoyles, but very good challenge by the Mammoths. Oh, but that one is...
And we are getting visited by a bludger.
And that is
the keeper, another keeper now of the Ghent Gargoyles.
Oh, that is a very strong challenge, but that... Oh, there is definitely... Oh, but it is a goal. It is a goal. Admittedly, have that not been a goal, there would have been a very, very good case for saying intentionally dislodging the hoop. So there would have been a very good case.
Forming the words in my head, but it's too early, so you're much faster than me.
A long shot tried. Interesting. But that one didn't go through. No, it didn't go through.
So Oxford trying the long shot thing again. And it's a broom down again.
And another bludger rolling basically halfway to Lille.
Usually referees don't care at all where the bludger is going, but in this case there's a fence between the bludger and us.
Yes.
So they are stopping the game, which is just fair. That's
me,
but being a beater.
It seems like there should be a better barrier there to stop the bludger from rolling away this far. But yeah.
Hey, we have lines on the pitch. I'm happy with that.
Yes, we are a sport. We should have lines on the pitch.
Okay,
pass to the left side. Nick Deleur,
the quaffle slowly going forward, passing to the right to the keeper, number 7, Jens de Greve.
Good challenges
really
here by
nice
Mammoths.
By Oxford player 31. Oh, apparently it was not so nice because that's a card for some illegal contact. You can make small technical fouls, you'll get a blue card. And if you do something bad physically, it's a yellow card.
Mammoth speaking captain still has things to say to Niklas Müller. Oh, just about the bludger. Okay, that's fair. We can't really tell which illegal contact that was. It does seem like an illegal contact happened. That is basically the only way I can see this being a yellow, but...
And because the weather is so interesting, I thought it's going to rain, and now I feel like I should have used sun cream. Interesting fact. And quaffle possession is...
Gargoyles ball to the left side.
Gargoyles on the left side of the hoop, trying to get through, doing that thing on their own. That was a goal for Ghent Gargoyles by number
31 again, I think. It was Unruh again. I think the score, is it 40-20 or 50-20? I think it's 50-20. Yes, scorekeeper's taking a little bit of their time, but oh well, as long as the ref knows, it's fine.
Bludger Control is still with the Ghent Gargoyles, who just beat out one of the opponent's beaters. 31 of Oxford has the quaffle, passing to the left to another chaser, who tries to pass behind the hoops. Seriously, again. Okay, and the quaffle is back with Ghent.
Good challenge, but there's Suzanne Fischer, passes to the left side, but that one didn't work.
And there's another brooms down.
Yeah, you can see the frustration in Niklas Müller's face. Another bludger somewhere in what we would call in Germany and Austria in the Botanik, basically in the gardens. Yeah. Bludger taking a nice little stroll through the tulips. Oh wait, that wasn't Netherlands, not
Oxford
Belgium.
passes to the left to 44. 44 tries to get through, goes to the middle, goes to the right. Will pass a long shot behind the hoops, probably? No. That was, I don't know if that was an attempted goal, I don't know, but the ball is with the keeper of Ghent Gargoyles again, who's driving through, and this is another goal for the Ghent Gargoyles.
That's just way too easy. Way too easy.
Really,
here.
really easy. Yes. Where was everyone?
2060, the new score here. Ghent Gargoyles may be a team that flies a little under the radar as Belgium's second best team behind Antwerp Quidditch Club. But yeah, they're definitely showing.
You can be really good and still be behind Antwerp Quidditch Club.
Yeah, that is absolutely true. That's the thing, though. That's what I was trying to say. If you're second behind Antwerp, that still means you're probably pretty damn good.
Have you seen the quaffle?
I think it's like
it's
probably somewhere in Ypres now or something.
Okay, the quaffle is back in with the Ghent chaser, passing to the keeper. The tall one. Another tall one.
Yeah, you really have to figure out if you're Oxford here, you really have to figure something out, because this is certainly not working.
I feel like maybe the communication, I mean the Ghent Gargoyles play more teamy. They play better together.
Yeah, it does seem that Gargoyles basically know.
Chaser on the left, who's running behind the hoops. Tried to score, but the hoop fell down.
Yeah,
this is. So they had to have warned the Oxford players.
Ignoring ref call. Okay, so no dislodging of the hoop. Well, another lucky break here for Oxford, if I dare say so. Yeah, and the quaffle is firmly back in. And a timeout is called by Mammoths.
Good idea, maybe.
Probably not the worst idea in the world.
14, almost 15. Which means that in almost 2 minutes, the Snitch is going to be on pitch, and a minute later, the Seekers will be on pitch as well.
Yes. 14, almost 15. So, Henny, what would you see as the way forward here for Mammoths?
Well, this is a trick question in the morning.
I know, but I mean...
maybe not those risky long shots behind the hoops.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious those are working.
They should have noticed that it doesn't work. Maybe I would do the same if they were them. Yeah, but I would love to see a new idea regarding that. But I think actually they're doing well. Okay, I've been watching the. I don't know what it is, but whenever I watch the beaters, they are doing good stuff. But the bludger control remains with the Gargoyles.
Yes, I do feel like there's quite some risky beats by the Mammoth beaters, and quite some beats that simply just don't hit their target. And
maybe I'm blinded. Maybe I'm blinded because they look so athletic that you think everything they do is quite cool, just because it looks cool. But I think after all, the Ghent Gargoyles have Team Belgium beaters, and after all, Team Belgium did really well last World Cup.
I mean, Team Belgium is sort of like the vice world champion. We're being informed that we don't have a picture showing you right now, so I think we'll have to try our best to describe it graphically.
Okay, it's brooms up again, and the ball is with the Oxford Mammoths, with the keeper with the nice hair. Oh, and this
beater battles heavy here.
Battles. And there's a pass by the Oxford keeper to a chaser right in front of the hoops, but there was no goal.
I think this is a reset
Didn't
try.
work.
Yes. Reset is
used.
obviously used now. Yeah.
Okay, another try.
Mammoths are in bludger control, so that is definitely something that the...
Really slow. The Mammoths are really slow now. I wonder if that's what they discussed.
Oh, and that is a good
nice
long shot
goal
try here.
by
Nice.
Oxford.
30-60. Well, seems like they had the better start coming out of the timeout.
I think that attack was a little slower, maybe a little more concentrated. And Ghent Gargoyles still with control, not anymore. Now, soon again.
Pass to the right side, but that is a very good beat by the Mammoths.
And
Almost.
the Gargoyles just did the Oxford thing and passed behind the hoops. The 11 of Nick Deleu has the quaffle, is running to the middle, is passing to the
Suzanne
right.
Fischer is beat out, and that is going to be a keeper ball for Mammoths.
But
nice you see, they are not storming ahead as much as they have been doing before the timeout. So that is, for me, an indication. Coach went and said, let's take our times. Let's make sure we only make the passes and only make the beats that work. Apparently, we have...
far behind the hoops of the Ghent Gargoyles.
We should be able to have an image again.
He's just beat out, and the Ghent Gargoyles have the quaffle again. It's the keeper running through together with a chaser number 2. Driving through to the middle hoop, passing behind the hoop, and there's another goal by the 55 of Ghent Gargoyles.
30-70 the new score.
Courtesy of their keeper.
Another bludger of pitch. You can see the frustration in Niklas Müller's face. That's really... I get it, man. It's not fun having to stop the game every 5 seconds because a bludger is rolling off pitch. We're here to watch Quidditch and not to watch people look for a bludger.
I have a prophecy. After the game, I will say hi to Niklas, and the first thing he will say is, those bludgers.
Yeah, probably.
And the quaffle is with Oxford, with the keeper, who has a keeper headband you can't see behind under the hair.
Yeah.
And there's still no bludger control for Oxford. They are walking slowly forward. And this is another pass behind the hoops, but there's not yet someone.
I think it was a goal. I think it was a scoring attempt, to be fair.
It was a scoring attempt, okay.
Yeah. Snitch Runner is on pitch. It's Vincent Fröhlich. German and Austrian viewers will know him from Dresden Illuminators and from basically snitch running every single tournament.
And I keep praising him whenever I'm on live stream. So, hey, Vincent, you're doing great. And the quaffle is with Ghent, with Nick Deleu.
Also
passing
the
to the right
control.
to the keeper, number 9. Number 9 passing behind the hoops to a small chaser, and
Beautiful
number
score.
3 of Ghent Gargoyles scores.
That should be 30-80 if I'm not entirely mistaken right now.
It's a nice passing game by the Ghent Gargoyles. And the Ghent keeper has the quaffle, passes to the left to Nick Deleu, who's passing to number 2 Suzanne Fischer, who goes to the hoops, passes to the left, back to Nick, who passes back behind the hoops, and unfortunately a chaser catches it, tries to score, it doesn't work.
Meanwhile, we have some strong Seeker v Snitch Runner battles here. Both Oxford and Ghent, really giving Vincent Fröhlich a hard time. Interestingly, Oxford seem to be going for the catch as well, even though they are 5 scores behind.
Another...
Oh shit.
That hurts. Okay, some agitation here.
Camera's not working, I'm sorry.
Oh, it isn't.
Okay,
Okay.
so I just heard that.
This is going good.
So you can hear us, but you can't see anything? Great. So it's a brooms down. Yeah, so we're working out the camera. They are not. They're going for it. And yeah, there's a brooms down. Someone screamed. I hope no one.
He is
hurt.
being subbed out, but I mean, if the game has to be stopped for even the possibility of an injury, that means that possibly injured player has to go out. So that says nothing about it.
If you say ouch and the player stop for you, you have to go out.
I literally thought it was basically just anger over a missed referee call, but it does seem like
okay,
that player was wrong because there is no call, so there probably has been no foul.
Okay, the Oxford Seeker is on the snitch.
Again, trying to cold catch.
Really
Very,
aggressive
very
to get the
unusual for an
snitch.
English team.
Meanwhile, Oxford is really, really slow with the Quaffle. Quaffle is on the left side. The chaser is trying to find a way through. It's running to the middle. It's trying. Still it's playing it really, really slow. But to be fair, that's a nice defense by Ghent Gargoyles.
This is very interesting on the
and
Seeker.
a long shot behind the hoops, which is I forgot the word. Caught by the Ghent keeper, intercepted, and there's a really nice goal by the Ghent keeper number 9.
The snitch game was super absurd at the moment. Normally you have the team who's behind trying to defend the snitch runner and the team who is in front trying to catch the snitch, but it was the other way around at the moment just because Oxford are going on the snitch runner so aggressively, and Ghent for a second, well, basically had no choice but to defend him.
It's 90-30 for Ghent. Really smooth beat of the Seeker from Ghent.
Yeah.
And Ghent has bludger control, something that hardly has ever happened in this game. An attempted goal by Oxford didn't work out. The keeper of Oxford has the ball again, is trying to get through, running to the middle, looking for a passing option, but Oxford is just gone. I think that Ghent beaters are doing really, really well because there's no passing option. And number 1 of Oxford has the Quaffle. It's going alone, trying to shoot through the middle, the right hoop. And that was not a goal. Meanwhile, the Seeker
it is so absurd.
Defending.
Yes.
What happened?
Well, basically because the beaters. That's the first time the Ghent beaters have interfered in the seeking game for a long time right now, and that is an opportunity for the Gargoyles to finish this one up. It's been going long enough with all the bludgers off pitch.
Which explains
that
there were no chasers of Oxford. The Ghent beaters were just.
And again, Oxford trying to cold catch, which is very unusual for an English team.
Really, really slowly passing the ball in front of the Oxford hoops.
It is so strange. I'm terribly sorry to the viewers at home that I keep repeating, but this is so strange. A team that is in front is defending.
Another goal by Ghent. It's 100-30 now.
I really wish we had a camera now. This is so
really
absurd.
Weird.
This is
it's the wrong way around.
It's the weirdest thing I've seen in a Seeker game for a long ass time.
Oxford has the Quaffle again. 31, trying to find a way through. Going towards the hoops. One passes, or I don't know what it was. And that's maybe goal.
Yes,
there's a goal for Oxford, so it's 100-40 for Ghent.
But we do have a brooms down. Oh, we hadn't had one of those in a while. Oh, nice to see you again, brooms down.
Oh, is it because of a bludger?
It actually even isn't.
No way. Okay, cool. But do we know why? Goal is
no
not good.
goal. Okay.
No goal, and the camera is working again. Hello. Welcome to the sunny side. Resume at Niklas Müller's whistle. Ghent has the Quaffle.
100 to 30.
They are not in a hurry. They're doing their nice passing game. They've been doing the whole game, but the relaxed version. So that was me being afraid to get tackled by a snitch.
Yeah, this is more than what we would expect. Two teams both going for the snitch catch. Admittedly, the fact that a British team that is 7 goals down is going for the catch is unusual. But here they are. I'm assuming Monmouths will be trying to basically try to keep their resources, trying to not make this game any longer as it is. But yeah.
Okay. Bludger control still with Ghent. Ghent standing quite well in the defense. Quaffle player of Oxford being unimpressed. And another brooms down.
Contact to the neck versus Mammoths here.
Neck.
Yeah.
For the chaser number 33. And the Quaffle is with Suzanne Fischer by Ghent Gargoyles. heavily supported by their beaters. They still have control, or they have control again. And another brimstone, surprise. Kicking hands. So there's plenty of stuff you're not allowed to do. Quidditch is a full contact sport. So it's quite heavily regulated, but for a reason, to make it safe for everyone.
That also means Oxford currently has 2 players in the box. That is not ideal.
For a second I thought you said 2 players on pitch, which I would love to see. I mean, just not because I have a grudge against Oxford, just because I've never seen that.
Gargoyle Seeker not stoked on his lot
Gent
here.
passing in a really relaxed, elegant way behind the hoops, where there's Suzanne, I think. And that was a really, really nice goal.
One-touch Quidditch here.
That was a really cool goal. Okay, and Oxford going for revenge. I can't see Oxford now. People are in front. Okay, and Gent is back with the quaffle, and they're doing their thing again. Oxford takes its time to get into defense mode. Woo! Okay, we are getting visited by the snitch.
Yes, well, that is what is going to happen.
I'm a little afraid for the camera. He has a hard time. Vincent Fröhlich from Germany has a really, really hard time snitching this game. Both.
Oh, that
Whoa,
almost
that was close.
some
really,
English
really close
fingertips
catch.
on the tag here. Oh, a very good pass behind the hoops, but a very good block by Gargoyle's keeper.
Gent has a nice defense. There's Gent everywhere. Cool. I'm repeating myself, but the quaffle is with Gent again, and they are still slowly walking towards Oxford hoops.
I mean,
And
Gent
these 2 seekers here look like brothers fighting for sweets.
All right, and that is a little bit of time. Oh, no, it isn't. Vincent Fröhlich is already stealing the Gargoyle's Seeker's broom.
Oxford keeper intercepted. I learned that word today, intercepted the quaffle. And is subbing out. Subbing out has been on pitch for a very long time. The one with the nice hair is back again as keeper. And the chaser by Oxford has the quaffle in the far left corner of the pitch. And now behind the hoops. Passing a really, really long shot to a chaser in front of the hoops. The keeper gets it. 11 has the quaffle, gets not knocked out. I thought it would.
These long shots, they are not hitting their mark at all.
Yeah, they're not helping them.
They're not hitting their mark.
Who do we have as seekers here? That's number 12. Number 12 is Stein van Merwene. I don't know.
Merwene, I'm assuming, and
He has run 3 marathons in the last 2 years. Yeah, that's a good practice, I guess, for seekers.
and
running
Oxford
back
Seeker
to
is
hoops now.
Sam Wainwright. Oh my God, that looked clean. That looked clean.
Well, 31.
Yes.
Oxford. Quite nice.
Well, give him a short opportunity on Vincent Fröhlich, and apparently that's what he'll do.
Yeah, although its defending wasn't. Yeah, I don't know, wasn't helping them much. But catching the snitch now.
That
quite
would
nice.
mean, though, despite the catch, Oxford loses this game 110-60 star. But they don't really seem happy with that. But it does seem like lose the battle, win the war. They have to keep their resources intact. There's a long 2 days of Quidditch ahead of them, and they're probably saying, well, we won't win this one. On to the next one. And let's be better prepared for the next
most
opponent.
exciting seconds in the life of a Quidditch player. I think they're already counting the gender.
Well, that would mean it's a clean catch. It is a clean catch!
So this is a catch for the Oxford Mammoths, and the win goes to the Gent Gargoyles. 110-60 star, just as you stated. So this was quite interesting. As I said at the beginning, I've never seen either of the teams play.
Mm-hmm.
Now I have, and it was fun watching.
Let's go through the other results that we have from the other pitches. Munich beating Glasgow 90-70, so Munich with a snitch catch from behind.
Oh, well, I've never seen Glasgow play, but that sounds really cool.
That is not bad by the Wolpetingers, who again have not the toughest group in the world, but, well, they went through it. NTNUI Rumpeldunk from Trondheim versus the Lille Black Snitches, 220, 200 stars, so another cold catch by the Black Snitches. Ruhr Phoenix Bochum versus the Werewolves of London, 80 to 120 stars. So Werewolves with one ahead catching the snitch. The Phoenix will not be too happy with this one, but it is. Werewolves were probably expected to be the winning team here. And two games still ongoing where we don't have any finished scores yet. Liège Leviathans versus Cruikshanks Lyon, 80 to 110. And Dementores A Coruña versus Metu Unicorns from Ankara, Turkey, 70 to 90. That's definitely not a score I would have expected. Good on you, Dementores.
Or what happened to Unicorns?
Maybe they're also all not.
I love you people.
Yeah. Maybe Unicorns just simply weren't, they hadn't had their coffee yet or something.
Do you know anything about an exciting match coming up now?
We have in our next slot, we should already be seeing OSI Vikings versus ODTU Hippogriffs from Ankara, Turkey, versus OSI Vikings from Oslo, of course, on pitch 1. At least the scorekeeping has started already. I see Glasgow players walking off the pitch, so it's probably not, the game has not yet started, but you will be seeing that game as soon as possible on stream number 1. Go to, I think, EQC2009.
Org.
Was it .org? Yeah, .org/live, and you will find both feeds. We will be seeing London Unspeakables versus Virtute Romana from Rome, Italy in this stream. In the next slot, there's also going to be Toulouse Muggle Quidditch versus Bologna Hinky Punks. Also Paris Titans versus Hacettepe Quidditch from Ankara, Turkey. There will also be ITU Honeybees from Istanbul, Turkey versus Paris Olympians, the second team of the Titans, and Velociraptors Quidditch Club from the north of England versus Madrid Lynx.
Lots of big names this weekend.
Definitely. But if you continue on this stream, the next game we will be transmitting, it will be London Unspeakables versus Virtute Romana, and if you switch over to stream 1, you will be seeing OSI Vikings versus ODTU Hippogriffs. Join us. Keep watching this here, the top level of European club Quidditch for the most part, and
on Ruhr Phoenix TV.
On Ruhr Phoenix TV, yes. And I think we will be signing off here as the commentators. My name is Richard Tukovic.
And I'm Henny Schress.
And please keep watching. Thank you. Nee, das ist übereinander reden ist wirklich das Einzige, was echt wirklich nicht passieren sollte. Weil das bringt niemandem was, wenn man nicht zuhört. Aber gut. Ja, mein Gott. Ist halt noch früh. Ich habe keine Ahnung. Ja. There is no reason for me to. I seems like I don't need this. Or maybe these are the vouchers for food. I will definitely need those. Oh, and also no, that's a sticker. Do we even get food? Because if we don't, I have a problem because I didn't bring any money with me. Yep, nope. I probably will not need any of this. Yeah, I think we're done for this slot. Yeah. All right. Well, this certainly tells me nothing. All right, I'll go.
Oder nee, wir stehen da, ne?
Die Mikros sind übrigens einfach an. Also sagt hier nichts in der Nähe, was ihr nicht wollt, was irgendwie gehört wird.
Ja, das habe ich neulich, als ich mir nochmal ein Spiel von mir angeschaut habe, wo ich halt Analysten gemacht habe, weil ich halt gucken wollte, was ich vielleicht besser machen sollte. Da habe ich halt gesehen, dass alles, was ich dachte, was halt rausgeschnitten werden muss, war halt drin. Und ich stehe dann da mit der Kamera, mach nochmal meine Hose auf, zieh die Hose.
Ja, und jetzt geht's gleich los.
Wobei beide Teams stehen mittlerweile da.
Und ich gucke die ganze Zeit,
Ich bin da nicht mehr, aber die beiden sind deine Kommentatoren. Passt, ich bin informiert. Kameraperson ist gleich da. Sie muss auf, fick meine Kunstmittel. So, Kameraperson ist gleich da. Ja, die Mikros sind im Prinzip an. Habt ihr? Das sind
unsere.
Habt ihr sie? Ja. Geil! Brauche ich gar nicht mehr machen. Vor allen Dingen, weil ich nicht weiß, wo ich jetzt sein muss. Das muss ich jetzt auch noch schauen. Ja, also ihr habt
Random Speakers Kommentatoren hier? Oder?
Irgendwo da. Im Idealfall nicht vor der Kamera, aber sonst.
Also wir sind doch nicht zu sehen.
Nee.
Okay.
Ja, weil gestern hat jemand gesagt, wir sind zu sehen, ich soll extra wie was rüberziehen, dass ich kein Jersey an habe.
Nee, ich glaube, das geht eher nur so für Hosts und sowas. Aber ja. Also ihr seht eh London und Rom. Wenn ihr irgendwelche anderen Fragen habt, wenn nicht.
Ja, ist Virtute.
Virtute.
Virtute oder Virtute?
Virtute. Ich habe keinen Unterschied gehört zwischen den zwei Aussprachen.
Virtute oder Virtute?
Virtute. Ja. Glaube ich zumindest. Aber im Zweifelsfall könnt ihr, also ihr habt die Erlaubnis als Kommentatoren zu den Teams zu gehen und die Sachen zu fragen. Eventuell nicht während des Spiels, aber das versteht ihr eh. Virtute Romana, ja. Na gut, ja. Wie gesagt, eure Kameraperson ist gleich da.
Viel Spaß.
Danke.
Danke. So viele Trolltore gemacht. Nicht Leo, Gent hat so viele Trolltore gemacht. Und ich fand halt faszinierend, halt auch mit Rollen.
The basics are working, but no cards, no replays, no whatever. Yeah. And why is that not working? I'm gonna cry.
I think it was just the camera at first.
Yeah, because like yeah, I had some power problems. The USB cable was too long; it didn't get enough power, and it was like flickering, turning off and on again, and then I switch it out and stuff like that.
So is there anything I can do now?
Haben wir einen Mülleimer hier oder
See if,
sowas?
Nee, nur davor natürlich nicht.
Who's playing it here right now?
Virtute Romana versus London Unspeakables.
Okay. What can you do? Well, do you have like a bit of time right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you could go upstairs and.
Sehen wir hier den
You want to use Till's laptop
Yeah.
for the scoreboard part, and I want to set it up like this that it goes over the network. So with the Till's scoreboard app, that it writes it on a local hard drive, and then my PC grabs it from there. Because on my PC, his app crashed. I can't get it to start again. Even if I got Python script, I don't know why. I should restart the PC, but I can't because
bei
the
Wandern Turniere ist manchmal
so
gesehen, die
you know the system like
oh, nicer
after,
beat, und du siehst dann
and
wieder
then you can
Kartenpräger
maybe
drauf.
set it up. And well,
Try
we'll
that
see.
first.
Yeah, yeah.
Aber ich glaube nicht, dass wir das sehen.
Sehen wir hier, was der Stream macht? Als Kommentatoren?
Naja, wenn du hier hinter gehst, ja. Aber kein extra Monitor, sag ich mal jetzt.
Sieht man was, ja. Was sind die 2 Kameras? Oder
Bitte?
ist es nur eine? Aber sind es 2?
Das ist nur Preview, aber das ist halt dasselbe.
Okay. Ja, fände ich glaube ich cool. Ich glaube, sie haben gewonnen.
Nee,
Nicht?
Bochum hat nicht gewonnen.
Ah, ja.
Die da stand irgendwie 80-0 für
Ah, ja,
auf
stimmt,
Werwolfsfang. Was bitter ist. Aber naja.
Ja, es wird ein krasses Wochenende.
Ja. Ich bin sehr froh, dass ich nicht spiele. Du hast gedacht, okay, ich spiele, aber Kommentator geht trotzdem.
Nee, wir brauchen ja ein paar Volunteers, oder? Ich weiß es gar nicht.
Okay, ja,
aber ich
doch.
hatte auch Lust, mal wieder
Ja,
zu
okay.
kommentieren.
Ich komme gleich nochmal hier hin.
Aber es ist irgendwie witzig, ich bin gefühlt so der einzige Playing Volunteer.
Julio und Amrei. Julio ist bei Amrei hat nicht mehr. Ich weiß gar nichts.
Hab ich schon gehört, ja.
Oh,
Kacke, ey.
Was passiert?
Es wird Kopf auf und Kopf zuerst. Verliert halt alle 2 Minuten sämtliche Zusammenhänge.
war das nicht schon beim Trainingslager?
Nee, das war Maria.
Aber das war auch bei euch, ne?
Ja,
Oh.
die ist dann auch eine Nacht da. Miri hat ihr dann noch so ein Kärtchen geschrieben. Ja, du bist hingefallen, weil du ein Training alles.
Ja,
Nein, du kannst
das
die
war ich
Fernseher
hatte
nicht
sie
haben. Nein,
getackelt.
du kannst
Das
nicht
war,
nach Hause, das macht keinen Sinn. Hier ist dein Handy.
ja.
Aber das hatten wir bei uns beim Team auch bei einem. Und der hat irgendwann, waren wir im Krankenhaus und nach 3 Stunden konnte er sich zumindest daran erinnern, wir ihm gesagt haben, was passiert ist. Und dann hat sie so gefragt, wissen Sie, was passiert ist? Und er war so, ja, ich bin hingefahren im Training am Kopf und so. Und wir waren so, ja, ist doch alles gut, er weiß doch, was passiert ist. Und wir waren so, nein, er weiß es nur, weil wir ihm die letzten 3 Stunden alle 2 Minuten gesagt haben.
Julio, Amrei aus dem Slot rausgenommen worden. Also,
Ja,
ich weiß nicht, ob ihr
sehr gut.
das jemand gesagt hat, aber sie steht nicht mehr drin.
Okay, sehr gut. Also, ich weiß nicht, ob Caro schon mit dir gesprochen hat. Aber Amrei fährt jetzt ins Krankenhaus und wird vermutlich die bleibt vermutlich eine Nacht, weil die vergisst alle 2 Minuten wieder alles.
bei ihr, wenn ich das bewege und auch nach vorne. Also es fühlt einfach alles.
Ich wollte fragen, weil du hast ein Auto und bist non-playing oder ob Caro oder du irgendwie kurz mit mir dahin fahren
Caro kann mein Auto fahren, die weiß, wie man mein Auto regelt.
Sehr gut. Wäre das in Ordnung?
Ja, es soll halt nur keinen Unfall bauen, weil dann haben wir ein Problem. Ich kann
Warte,
nicht fahren,
die London Unspeakables sind,
oben steht eine Tasche,
die gibt es schon
oben in der
ewig.
Ecke neben den
Also
Wasserflaschen
die wurden Fünfter, glaube ich, oder? Fünfter wurden sie beim letzten Dings. Und die Virtu Romanas sind seit 3 Jahren irgendwie Erster in Italien. Aber es gibt weniger Teams in Italien.
So, und direkt daneben, also Tasche, so in der Außentasche ist
Also
mein
denke ich, wird es interessant.
Ja. Nicht den Schlüssel benutzen, immer nur den.
Die wurden Zehnter beim letzten Ignizier. Ich glaube, Virtu Romana hat.
Das ist wichtig. Ich krieg das mit, wenn ihr das nicht macht.
Also ich glaube, ich frage mal, ob sie schon mal bei mir ist.
Haushaltnummer. Oder Haushaltnummer. Ich habe keine Ahnung. Ansonsten, wie gesagt, Caro hat mein Auto schon mal, du weißt das dann.
Are you staying here for the next game?
No, no.
Okay.
Ja, klar.
I'm later.
Yes,
Okay. I was the camera person in the future.
okay, yeah, then explain the shit.
It was kind of stressful.
sie auf deinem Stuhl?
Nein, ich habe keinen Stuhl. Ich stehe an der Kamera.
Okay, also ich denke, was wir machen werden, also ich finde es glaube ich besser, wenn ich hier hinten bin dann und kommentiere, was auf der Kamera gezeigt wird. Also zeig immer das Interessante, okay?
Das ist tatsächlich meine Anweisung.
Okay. Wie viel wird Speeder-Play gefilmt oder geht ihr
Also
einfach
erstmal
immer auf
Quaffel.
Ja.
Quaffel. Außer Quaffel-Game ist extrem scheiße langweilig, aber... Okay, welche Teams sind das? Das ist UK, oder?
Virtute Romane, das ist das beste Italienische gegen das 5. beste UK-Team.
Das heißt, es wird kein UK-Ref reffen, weil die reffen immer so... Wir haben bei uns gerade so lax gerefft
Ja.
und auch Delay of Game kam erst relativ spät und 4 Tickets from behind und keiner sagt was, aber...
Ne, also bei uns waren übelst viele Karten.
Also ich gehe davon aus, dass die auch die
Unser Ref hat, finde ich, gut
Delay
gekartet.
of Game durchsetzen, weil das wurde gestern auch beim Ref-Meeting gesagt. Schnell pfeifen.
Nee, wir hatten kein Delay of Game und wir haben auch nicht wirklich langsam gespielt. Ja. Ich habe eine Karte bekommen, weil ich als Speeder einem Keeper im Weg stand. Das fand ich ein wenig blöd.
Ja. Ja.
Aber sonst hat er auch gute Calls
Ich
gemacht.
wollte damit sagen, dass das
Ja.
Quaffel-Play wahrscheinlich heute ein bisschen voranschreitet. Das finde ich gut.
Ja.
Und ich habe die Anweisung, wenn es Seeker drauf ist, soll ich erstmal hier Schnatz filmen. Aber wenn der auch so total oberlangweilig ist gerade, kann ich auch was
Wenn es
anderes
Vincent ist und eh niemand fängt.
Wenn eh niemand sich die Mühe macht, überhaupt dahin zu gehen, dann kann ich auch was anderes tun. Bist du hier eingeteilt?
Ja.
Okay. Okay.
Wer macht denn die Kameras?
Ich.
Ah, okay.
Deswegen,
Das
das
heißt,
ist der
wir
einzige
chillen
Grund, wieso
hier
ich
zu
hier bin.
dritt.
Wir
Kommt
chillen.
hier noch jemand und setzt sich vor den Laptop?
Ich meine, Toni kommt gleich nochmal wieder. Aber ich bin mir nicht sicher, ob der hier dann bleibt. Das weiß ich nicht.
Also wir würden uns hier hinstellen, damit wir ein bisschen...
Ja, das fände ich auch nicht so
Dinge
toll,
sind
wenn ich die Kamera halte und ihr dann auf dem kleinen Bildschirm auch noch steht und wir dann alle den Kopf drehen, wenn ich die Kamera drehe. Und
Dort, das geht. Wie geht's dir, Lukas? Es ist schon nicht so gut, aber ich hoffe, in 2 Stunden ist es wieder besser.
Okay. Sonst werden vielleicht erstmal ein bisschen weniger Beaters. Lass mal schauen.
Ja, ich sag mal dann, wie es dann ist in 2 Stunden.
Wenn noch irgendwas brauchst, dann Bescheid.
Ja.
interessant. Hier wurde gesagt, dass wir dringend 2 Kommentatoren für Pitch 2 brauchen.
Was sagt denen, wir sind schon da?
Und Emma hat geschrieben, dass sie hier ist.
Aber das ist doch Pitch, oder?
Das ist Pitch 2. Wir sind der andere Livestream-Pitch. Es gibt nur 2. Also
Vielleicht ist sie da vorne auf der anderen Seite. Nee, aber das
whatever.
macht ja keinen Sinn.
Whatever. Wir sind hier, wir machen unseren Schild.
Wo steht es? In der Gruppe?
Im Livestream-Chat.
Achso, dann schreibt mal rein, wir sind da als Kommentatoren, bitte.
Yes, we heard that.
Alter, die kriegen die Timekeeper halt nicht hin. Sind die eigentlich zu dumm zu
Das hätten wir bei D2 auch, aber ich dachte langsam.
Das wird hier das übertragen, ne?
Ich hab mal auf den Ausflug dumm zum Kacken. Ich bin gespannt, weil beide Teams sind, glaube ich, sehr körperlich. Das hört sich das als Referee. Ja, hat jemand mitgekriegt, wer rappt? Niklas.
Der HR. Ich mach Kamera, ja. Du bist jetzt bei. Toni, zum Reden. Orange oder hier?
Sind dann nur wir 3 dann hier.
Können wir das Ding
Können-
schließen?
Dann können wir hier dann zugucken?
Ja.
Okay, und das ist das Aktuelle oder ist beides dasselbe?
Du kannst doch eigentlich sagen, ich bin nicht
Du kannst auch Vollscreen? Oder? Ja,
Ja,
das wäre
so.
ganz cool.
Also so.
Ja, gut. Ist das der Ton?
Ja,
Oder?
richtig.
Okay. Also wir sind live. Also
Ja, ist jetzt schon live. Ich weiß gar nicht, weil wir
Okay. Ja, also nur, dass man uns auch wirklich hört.
Oh, ich habe schon wieder
Nein, ihr könnt es auch nochmal selber austesten, indem ihr einfach bei den Stream anmacht.
Okay, hier. Haben wir Internet? Ja.
Oder nehmen wir mal auf dem Handy, weil wenn du da anmachst, dann hast du das ja nichts.
Okay, ja. Kannst du auf dem Handy mal auf dem Stream?
Mein Handy ist also.
Der Stream ist ja leicht kurz delayed.
Okay, hast du ein Handy da? Und kannst du mal auf den Stream gehen, einfach mal zu gucken, ob, wenn wir jetzt mal anfangen, dass auch der Sound da ist.
Also das sind.
Oder möchtest du dich hinsetzen?
Nee, passt. Muss ja nicht stehen. Andererseits können wir auch mal gucken, ob ich nochmal irgendwo einen Stuhl da vorne baue, oder?
Okay, ja, denke ich auch. Sag Bescheid, wenn du auf dem Stream bist.
Ja.
EQC.org/livestream. Okay, hello live stream. I think we're back and we're ready for the game Virtute Romana versus London Unspeakables. I'm your first commentator. My name's Lucas. I'm from Germany. Next to me I have Pei, also from Germany.
Hello.
We're very happy to present this game to you.
Ja, ist das ein Teamswitch? Der Link, den ich hier habe von der Website, der funktioniert nicht. Und kann jemand sagen, dass es umgedreht ist, dass London auf der anderen Seite ist?
Da bräuchten wir jemanden hier, ne?
Ja, ich warte, das kann ich über mein Handy machen. Magst du die Team schon mal vorstellen?
Okay, so I think we have on the left we have the London Unspeakables. It's a very ancient London team. They've been founded before the start of time. At least that's what I read in their cheat sheet. They came 5th place in the last British Cup, and their opponents are going to be on the right, the Virtute Romana Quidditch. They're the best Italian teams for, I think it was like 3 years in a row, is it right?
I think it was even 4 times that they won the Italian championship, so it's gonna be a really interesting game.
Yeah, I think so too. We still have to switch their team names in the stream and also reset the score. I hope we'll figure that out before the game actually starts. Im Stream steht noch die Namen vertauscht und die Scores vom letzten Mal sind noch gut zu sehen. Also,
Du kannst dir das.
ich habe noch nicht damit gearbeitet. Magst du?
Ich meine, hier irgendwo eins von den beiden, geh mal auf den Mail. Ja. Da kannst du die Settings. Die Scores machen die. Wir machen nur die Teamnamen. Ja, aber da kannst du es ändern, genau.
Okay, so we'll figure out the team names for you now.
Ihr müsst auf die Karte und wenn ihr die Karten wisst, könnt ihr die Karten eintragen, müsst ihr aber nicht. Ist optional.
Okay, yeah.
Game Times nicht.
Okay, so the game will start soon. Okay, we have a brooms up. Virtute Romana started with the quaffle. They drive in, a lot of beats, but he blocks them. A long shot over the hoops, but a tackle from the Londons. Ball's going down. I think that was a very well set attack.
Yeah.
What do you think? They seem
for
aggressive.
They seemed aggressive, and for the first attack, which is always pretty chaotic, it worked pretty well, but also on defense for the London team. So now London is starting their attack, trying to pass to a troll, which means a person behind the hoops who's waiting for a pass. And they pass back, and Virtute has attack again and dodges and blocks a bludger, but doesn't score because of a tackle. But the head ref calls a foul.
So we have the first brooms down of the game. Head ref.
So number 10 from London, which is, I don't know what his name is. Oh, 29.
We have those nice sheets here. You can look it up, the 29. Oh, he's apparently not on a sheet, but let's go on. So the quaffle is in Italian hands. They're quite close to the hoops. He runs around, but there's a lot of players in his way, but he still managed to put it through. So we have the first goal of the game, in the first minute.
Oh, and there was a really good napalm attack from London. Okay, so there's a short brooms down because the quaffle just rolled out of bounds.
Okay, we're still figuring out some stream settings here. I hope we'll have everything sorted out within the next couple of minutes, so we can focus on the gameplay a bit more. Sorry for the chaos.
Okay. So Virtute has bludger control, which means they have 2 out of the 3 bludgers, and they try to get one of the other beaters out to have space to score, which hasn't happened yet.
Okay, so now the London team's in the attack. The head ref calls the advanced quaffle call, so they have to make sure not to get a delay of game. But now they're going through, and there's a goal. But another broom's down. Apparently the ref's seen something. Did you see something with their foul?
I didn't. But whatever the call is, it was a pretty nice pass and a perfectly, and a perfect goal. It was really quick. The receiver just got the ball, and the goal is good.
Okay, so don't look at the stream score at the moment. It's still a bit delayed. But do you know what the actual score is now?
The time and score table says 20-10 for London.
Okay, so we're still the other way around here. But yeah, that's just the new timekeeper app needs to be figured out by our volunteers, I guess. But we'll focus on the gameplay now. So a nice beat from London beater. He has to go back. There's still a lot of action going on along the midline. A lot of beats, a lot of long passes. But they're able to make put a lot of pressure on the Italian teams. He has to make sure not to get pulled across the line, to not use his reset. And now there's a long pass, and I think he's pretty free. There's no beater in his way. Can he make it? And he put it through. It was a goal.
The reset rule is also something new in Quidditch this season. Maybe we can explain that as well.
Yeah, we still already had the next goal here. It was a nice counterattack, but now we have time. The ball needs to be fed from all the way back there. And another broom's down. So now we can talk about the reset rule.
So in the past years, there was some kind of strategy which was called slow balling, or which is still called slow balling, which means while you always have to go forward when you have the quaffle, under pressure you can pass back, and some teams used it just to buy some time, that every time they got into pressure they passed back. So from this season on, the IQA rulebook says you're only allowed to do one reset, which means you're allowed to cross the midline or your own keeper line once, and if you cross it twice, then it's a turnover. So the opposing team probably tries to somehow put so much pressure on you so that you have to pass back 2 times, or that you get pushed over the line, and then you have to come back into the other half directly, or otherwise it will be a reset as well. So it's a good strategy to get back the quaffle. The broomstown is over and the game goes on. Vitute just got bludger control, so they have 2 out of 3 bludgers. And they also have the quaffle, so it's always an advantage to go into an attack with both bludgers and the quaffle. So for now they try to get back the one bludger, get out the one bludger London has. And they didn't manage, because the beater from London actually blocked the bludger, but still it's a goal for Rome. And now it's one counter-attack after the other.
Yeah.
London didn't get through.
Very intense there.
Yeah.
The chasers huddling on the floor, but Rome can still hold on to the ball. They have some nice passes around the hoops. They're under a lot of pressure. There's a nice tackle from the London chaser, and the ball goes to the ground. The keeper picks up the ball. He gets speed, but he's still immune. So the Virtua Romana beater needs to check the color of his headband before she beats someone who's in the keeper zone, I guess. So now we see some napalm attack. Like the London beater threw back his bludger, tackles down the Rome beater, and the chasers just drive through. So that's, again, London goes ahead there with 40-30. We have the scores figured out now, thanks to the awesome live stream team we have here. So now we can see a slower attack. I think it's like one of the first times we've seen this in this game. They slowly cross the midline field. There's a beater trade going on, but the London defense still has the bludger. He throws it, and now number 10 tries to score. I think that's Danny from the Italian team. I'll have to check that. Yeah, his jersey name's Sensi. He's having a competition with one of his teammates, the number 1, Ace. He's not in yet, as far as I've seen it. No, yeah, he is. So he's the keeper. So they competed for scoring the most goals in the tournament among their team, so we'll have to look out for that. So now it's London in attack again. Oh, a nice pass over the hoops, but the number 10, the Italian guy, Sensi, just blocked it. And now we have a broomstown. It's an illegal contact from behind for the number 33 of the London Unspeakables team. What's the name of this bad person? Can we look that up? Oh, he's also not on our list, so the London team needs to check their lists. Okay, so still 40-30 for London Unspeakables. Another slower attack for Rome. But that was a nice run. He just ran past 2 chasers, past the beater, and just put it in, and it's 40-40 again.
Oh, so Rome managed to create a pressing situation, which means they had bludger control and they beat out the one beater with the bludger from the London team, so they were able to put pressure on the London team.
And it worked.
without a beater. And they actually have the quaffle, but... Oh!
They did it.
Oh,
They
it's a goal. Wow.
Nice pressing there.
Why did none of the London chasers actually run to the quaffle, which just laid on the ground?
I think the London keeper was confused again. There was again a beat on him, even though he was immune. It just confused him, so he actually got taken out for a second, and that definitely helped. So Italian beater is just beating the keeper to confuse him. Nice beat of the London beater there. But the Rome defense still managed to hold him back and actually beat the number 33 of the Unspeakables, the quaffle carrier there. So ball's in the hands of Ace, the keeper. He passes. Pass back. But now there's a lot of pressure. The leader with the ball comes out. Number 84 of London is putting a lot of pressure. But the Rome players can still manage to pass front and back. They keep on to the ball. They just make the number 84 running. And now he gets beat by the Italian beater. Or apparently it was safe. But the goal was no good. They missed the hoop.
Yeah, but it was still a really nice play from Rome. It was really patient. They passed the ball so that the opposing beaters had to run a lot. And they just kept their patience and waited for a moment to score, which didn't work out, but it was still a nice play.
Yeah, sometimes you do what you can as a beaters, but yeah, your chasers just still don't use the opportunity.
Oh, that was just bad luck. He didn't really get the quaffle, but it would have been a goal.
So now it's another attack for Rome. They're ahead now by 1 goal. I think they're the team with like quaffle possession most of the time by now. Even though, now they even got bloodshed control as well. And it was a nice goal, so it's 40-60.
That's really impressive about Rome. They don't try to get bloodshed control back, but they just, or they don't try to create a no bloodshed situation, but rather they just outplay the backbeater so they can score without their beaters actually have to go in.
That's very nice if the chasers can actually manage to score, even though there is a beater, just because they run in the right places, because a beater can't be everywhere. Oh, but that was a lovely goal. It was a beautiful long shot over the hoop, and he put it in within a second.
But
that's what we want to see.
And a really fast counter-attack from Rome.
So it's going back and forth here. Rome can still defend their 20-point lead, but London Unspeakables are on fire. They really want to stay in range or even strive to equal scores now. It's 10 minutes, so they have to make sure not to get too far behind so their seekers can catch for the win. And that's what they want to do here.
Oh, there was a really nice interception from the Italian keeper. He got beat there.
Okay, so but the beaters of London Unspeakables hide their eye on him. He is a big threat, so they know to beat him when he's running. But the Italian team play is really good, so I think they deserve the Italian championship. So there was a goal, but it brooms down. Was there a foul?
I don't know. There was just so much going on behind the hoops that I didn't see any contact at all. I mean, I saw a lot of contact, but I don't know if it was anything illegal. But it was a beat before, so it's no goal.
So still 50-60. London's still in the attack. They have to go without control, but they had a nice beat there. Oh, but that was a very low pass, so they got distracted by the defense. And another beat. So London Unspeakables know they have a very strong opponent.
Now we have a timeout which is 1 minute long.
So, who called it? Was it Rome?
It was Rome. So every team in one game has one timeout, which they can call if they want to. And you can only call it if your keeper is in the keeper zone after an attack when he just made the quaffle live.
And he has to have the ball in his hands.
Yeah, and you have to have the quaffle in his hands, as well as I think on Seeker floor when there's a brooms down.
Yeah.
I think.
Why do you think did Rome call this timeout now? They're still ahead.
To be honest, I don't know, because I think they're doing pretty well. But the last time last time I saw them was last time at EQC. So I don't know if they're playing up to their standards or if they think they can do better.
Yeah, they got like 10th to 12th place. Like the single placements were not played out, but they're like top 10. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
That's better than any German team did. Well, let's see how we'll do this year, but definitely quite good. So.
Yeah, and it's also I don't think people thought Virtute Romana would be that good against the London team, because the London team is, I think, a favorite in this game.
London, like British Quidditch, I think is a bit stronger in general
definitely.
than the Italian, just because they have more teams. They have older teams. They have more experienced players, therefore. But in this match, we have like a top 10 EQC placement team, and for the London Unspeakables, it's their first time here at EQC. So I'm not sure whether I would call the British team here the favorite. I think, in my opinion, actually, it's the Virtute Romana, who
They
I
also
have seen as the favorite before the game started. But
that's what I heard when I talked with people. But also, like, Rome has 8 national players on their team, which is insane.
so it's basically Team Italy we see here.
Well, not all of it, but apparently a lot. But they just scored another goal, so they're 30 ahead, and now it's overtime range.
I think they definitely want to go for the win out of range here. That's why they wanted to have this timeout, because they do not trust in their seekers enough, and they had to focus on getting out of range before the snitch comes up. Nice pass behind the hoops there, but there was a tackle. Ball still in Italian hands. It goes over the hoops. It wasn't a goal. Now the British keeper has the ball on his hands. He's protected. They can beat him, but it won't do any harm.
There was a really nice counterattack from Rome, though.
No, it's an attack here. He goes through the middle and just puts it to
That
this small hoop.
was too easy. That was too easy.
Yeah,
There were so many people. But it was good that he saw the space and he used it.
Yeah, if the players are just looking somewhere else for 1 second, or both teams just use this second to just go through and take that goal. We hear a press call, but nothing's happening. There are still beaters with balls, but now they're going through. The ball hit the quaffle, threw it to the ground, but afterwards they still managed to pick it up and put it through. But headref called the brooms down again. Maybe we'll see a card.
Yeah. Illegal contact on the neck. So that's a yellow card for London again.
In Quidditch, you have to make sure to only touch people below their neck and above their knees. That's just for safety issues.
And also from the front. So I think most of the illegal contact calls we get are from behind.
Okay, game starts again. So we can see the Rome player picking up this free bloodsher there. But bloodsher control is in hands of Rome now. So the Unspeakables have to be creative for this attack. They have the long shot, but it gets intercepted. Now we're on the counter attack again. And we've seen they're very good at those counter attacks.
And that's a goal again.
So it's 60 to 100 now. So even out of overtime range for the London Unspeakables.
but they can't allow to play slower now because it's just London just needs one more goal, so they're in swim range again.
And they definitely have to go for those goals now. It's 14 minutes. It's 3 minutes until the snitch arrives and only 4 minutes until the seekers come. But do you know who our snitch is? Have we seen him here?
I don't know, to be honest.
He's not around yet, but if it's a strong snitch, then the game can definitely go on a lot longer and give London the time they need to come back.
So the Rome keeper gets the quaffle.
Yeah, the ball got out of the boundary, and now they have to come in again. So we have number 1 and number 11 from Rome leading this attack. They send out some trolls behind the hoop. It's number 10. And on the other side, we have an Italian girl. They used a lot of space around the hoops pass. And there's a missed beat. Can they go through? Yeah, number 1 puts it through the middle hoops. It's just very hard for the London players to hold the chasers back, I think.
But in my opinion, the London team is a lot better in tackling. I saw a lot of beautiful tackles from London, but I didn't see that many tackles from Rome.
Yeah, I feel like they're more like outrunning them. That's like what they're trying to do. And so far, it's working very good for them. The number 34 of London Unspeakables with the ball now. Oh, but his shot gets deflected, and now we have this counter-attack again. There's nothing that can stop number 10 anymore.
That was really nice. I don't think the quaffle carrier from London actually thought about his quaffle being stolen.
Now it's 60 to 120. So by now it's very hard for London to turn that game around, I think. They really have to pick up their pace now if they still want to have a chance. It's a nice speed in the attack, but they still can't really go in. They have a nice pass, and that's exactly what they need now.
Yeah, that was a really nice goal. They also, I mean, whenever they try to score through a troll, it works pretty well for them.
Yeah.
So that's probably what they practice a lot. And it's a nice play.
It's just this one pass over the hoops, and then there's this perfect troll. That's perfect troll putting it in.
Yeah. They have really different playing styles, I think. Why? Okay, there's a brimstone again.
Oh, now we see a delay of game because he passed the ball backwards without being pressured enough from the London players. So the ball goes to number 52 of the London players now, and I think he has a free way. Will we see a quick goal now? The beaters of Rome are very far behind the hoops of the London team, so number 52, I think you can do this. There's the keeper in this way, but he gets picked, and now, there's just too many London players. 80, 120. If they go on like this, they might still have a chance.
That's true. But at the same time, I don't think the Italian players are going to make the mistake again of
playing too slow. We have a strict head ref here. We know that. He's a German ref.
Who is known for being really strict on the rules.
And now we can see a snitch. So it's only 30 more seconds until the snitch is released, and London needs two more goals. The seekers are released, and London needs 2 more goals to be able to win. Yeah. Okay. So there's another broomstone.
Quaffle goes to London.
So it was the Italian player fouled, yeah. So this is exactly what they need now, to play with one person more than the others. Or is it the card? He's not sure yet. And there's a timeout for London now, so they really need to figure out what they want to do now. They need those 2 goals. But I think if they just continue with what they've been doing the last couple of minutes.
Yeah, I think the problem is for London that Rome is. I think London is set to getting back bludger control and then scoring, while Rome is pretty good at intercepting really, really early. So before the beaters can actually get back bludger control, the Rome chasers already intercepted the Quaffle.
Yeah.
Whenever they don't intercept and the London chasers can drive through, it's usually a really pretty attack with a lot of trolls standing perfectly behind the hoops or just one person driving through. But I mean, they have to get through that first, and it's really hard right now.
Yeah, I'm very impressed by the Virtua Romana chasers. It's like rarely seen to have chasers stealing the balls of chasers. I think mainly in defense it's the beaters who are the main threat. But here I think it's the other way around.
They have such good reflexes. I'm jealous.
Okay, so game starts again. It's 15 more seconds till the Seekers are released. And London Unspeakables will for sure play a defensive Seeker for now. Do you have the names of the Seekers? So for Rome, it's can you see her number? It's 3073. It's Regina Coata. She's the main Seeker for Virtua Romana, and the London team has number 17 in. Number 17, that's Uti Valkonen, if I pronounce it right. She's the co-founder of Team England. That's very nice. Go Team Finland. And another goal for the London Unspeakables.
I don't know what they talked about in their timeout, but apparently it was really necessary.
So they're only one more goal away. Now, they'd really have to make sure that no catch will happen. But apparently one of the chasers just ripped off the snitch from the snitch shorts. But just by running over, it fell off. Okay.
London is catching up. They did 2 really nice attacks, and they even blocked a counter-attack, which is really hard, especially since we saw how good Rome actually is in counter-attacks.
I really enjoy this game. It's getting so tense now. And the score actually is 120 and 100 I hear now. So it's not up to date here on our stream. We still have only 80 points for London Unspeakables, but
that makes it even.
Does that mean they're in range now?
It does. So
it depends on which score we can trust now. 120 to 100. Headref just confirmed it. So both teams are in range. So it'll be even closer than I thought it would be. But now Rome is at attack. But now they lost the ball to number 29 of London. And he's going through, but there was a beat, but he managed to pass it off to a chaser behind the hoops like they always did it, but this time they couldn't score.
But they still kept the Quaffle, so they are still in attack.
And London changed their seeker. It's number 11 now. Do we have him here on our sheet? No, we don't, but he looks strong. The snitch really has to run away from him. He's a very agile snitch. I really hate to play against those when I'm seeking myself, because you have to do so much running and it's nearly impossible to catch while they're running. You have to pin him down to one spot, like he is trying to do at the moment. But now he's beat. Both Seekers are beat. No, the Italian Seeker. No, she's also beat.
And we have another brooms down.
Have you been seeing what's been going on there?
What happened? I didn't see it. But what happened to Rome on Snitch on Pitch? They just fell apart. While London actually stepped up their game and did some beautiful goals, Rome they lost their patience. They don't pass around anymore. Whenever they try a counterattack, it gets intercepted.
They didn't score for like 5-6 minutes now.
I think so.
But they still need to catch that snitch. On the sheet I only see this one Seeker. I hope there's more. Unless she wants to go the whole time, but that can be quite exhausting as a Seeker. It would definitely be better for them to have a sub when she doesn't have the endurance to go anymore. Especially against this snitch that's running away the whole time. Rome is defending again, but they really take up those physicality now. They push them out, but they get very close. And that was a goal. I think that was a misplay by the beaters of Rome. They focused they looked the wrong way. They may have to make sure to have their eyes on the quaffle. That's what they also tell me when I'm beating. Eyes on the quaffle. Is it 120, 120 now? That's been an insane comeback for London.
That's true. Their Snitch on Pitch game is just a lot better and a lot better structured than Rome's.
Okay, so now scores are even. It will be the Seekers that determine the fate of this game now. London switched again. It's number 48 now. And Rome still has the same Seeker on. That might be a problem for Rome, I think. When London team always has fresh Seekers.
But we have another goal for Rome, so it's
they're in the lead again.
10 points.
They still have to catch that snitch, though. And at the moment, it looks like the London team is getting more time at the snitch. And they're still fresh. The Seekers still have a bit more energy, I feel like. Okay, but now it's Rome who's Seeker, who's alone at the snitch. But Snitch still running away. He's a very fast Snitch. Both Seekers are having a hard time keeping up with his pace.
Oh, and it was a nice interception from a Rome chaser who's now trying a counter-attack. And it looks, that was some nice passing. Wow.
Beautiful.
That was a really smart goal. Especially in counter-attacks. The intuition is usually to just drive through, but they had 3 passing options and they used them.
Yeah, that's always good. If you do that counter-attack, to have not just one person going up, but a lot of chases also coming with you, just in case you have to pass. And they really did that very nice. Oh, but now we have London Seeker alone. It's number 33. It's the 4th Seeker for London now. But now Rome also put in a fresh Seeker. Let's see how he will be doing. It's number 8.
And there was another goal from number 66 from London.
Say London does not want to lose this game. They put in so much. They never put their head down. They're still going, giving everything. But they need to focus on that snitch now. All the beaters are now around the snitch. There's a lot of beats happening. But both Seekers are still there. Both Seekers are going for it. London beaters ahead. So now Snitch running away. but Italian beaters are there.
Oh, there was a beautiful catch, but the Rome beaters were there earlier.
The
And
fifth seeker
oh,
now.
the London team still has the quaffle.
So now London has some time alone at the seeker. We can see that number 30 now. He's the fifth seeker of London, but he's getting beat. Beautiful beat by that number 5 Italian beater girl there.
London scored again.
130 to 40. Rome's up their seeker again. The seekers have to do a lot of running. That's so annoying for the seekers. The beaters are always beating them as soon as they get close, like within 5 meter range of the seeker. No one's being ignored. Everyone's getting beat.
Oh,
as soon as possible.
and a really good tackle from London. It was two persons were tackling at the same time, which was pretty smart as
That's a big
the
pile.
ball head was. Yeah, I mean.
Oh, we
no.
got the snitch catch. It
There
was
was a snitch cap from London.
number 11. We had it here on camera. I think the snitch got a bit distracted. Maybe he was looking at the pile like we did. And yeah, it looked pretty clean to me. So if that happens, like London Unspeakables actually managed to beat that top 10 EQC team from last year in their rookie year as EQC participants.
And they had an amazing comeback. They were behind 60 points, and now they're actually only.
And they
10
won
points
this
down, and
game.
they
Very, very impressive.
Yeah. Congrats to London for a really impressive comeback and a really good snitch on pitch game.
Yeah, Rome played so strong. Like they had us 120 to 60 lead there, and it was very impressive for London to not give up. I think that's a very hard thing if you're so far behind to still give everything and not be unmotivated. But also Rome did very nice. We had those beautiful interceptions. I think they still win a lot of games this weekend.
Yeah, I think so too.
So now they are in the position London was. They lost this first game, but they're not allowed to give up.
And I think we can still see them in upper bracket. Just because they lost this game doesn't mean they won't win other games.
They have a very tough group, though. What I've heard, it's the Paris Titans and one of the top Turkish teams. So both of those teams
Okay,
will.
maybe we won't see them upper bracket, but we wish them good luck, and we'll say goodbye for now.
Yeah, thank you. It was a pleasure to commentate with you.
Hello, good afternoon everyone. We are soon going to look at the match between the Darmstadt Athenas and how do you say it again? Sagene, sorry. I have to work on that pronunciation. The match is going to start soon. We're still working on the camera. It looks like we're going to do the broom up soon. Everybody is getting into their positions right now. I am Emma Lebo.
And I'm Fiona Walker-Friedrichs. Yeah, they're getting down for brooms up.
Some interesting facts about the team maybe. Sagene is here with just 11 people, but they did pretty good at the Nationals from Norway. They were in the 3rd place, so I'm very curious to see how much power they have in this match, because they're both on their first matches.
Yeah, they're all like really experienced players. Both teams have really experienced players.
Could you tell us some more about Darmstadt?
No, they turned 5 now.
Turn
and
5
they have
is
the okay. Game is
the
starting
broom
now.
is starting right now. Let's see.
Should we maybe move there? Okay.
And
Since
there
the
they
game has
go.
started.
The quaffle is for Darmstadt. Trying to
and
go through. Oh, he loses it.
But bloodshed
Number
control is with
32.
Sagene at the moment.
Yeah. Sagene. Oh,
And they
it's-
have the quaffle.
it is a keeper ball. All right, slowly making it forward. It looks like they also have control.
Yeah. Will be interesting what they will do with their control.
Number 55 has the quaffle right now. Slowly walking behind the hoops. Ooh, is that pass gonna arrive?
And
Nope.
The receiver is.
There we go. Number 2 has the ball with an immediate counter attack. Ooh. Let's see. Going for a long shot.
And they.
It's a little too long. Whoa, they still have the quaffle.
And Sagene lost bloodshed control.
Yeah. Now the keeper has it
Okay.
again. Is he going to score? Still being blocked. All right, the quaffle's out of boundary for a while. And I just heard that we are online. Very nice.
Can hear us now.
If we weren't online at first, we are looking at a game between Sagene and Darmstadt. Right now, the quaffle is in position at the midline. Sagene has it right now, and the score is still 0-0. So everything is still possible at this point. You see a nice bludger catch. Quaffle is behind the hoops of Darmstadt. Sagene has it right now.
And Darmstadt has bloodshed control. Oh no,
Yeah.
they lost it.
They're still
Just
in a.
lost
There's
it.
a beater battle going on at front. Number 55 with the quaffle again.
Okay.
This is Annika Sagenfeind. And she is another kick-ass German lady who will leave you in the dust apparently. That sounds quite dangerous, don't you think?
Not
quite
so good.
menacing.
Oh.
Ooh, that was
Okay.
not a goal. And the
No.
ball goes back to Darmstadt.
And they got bloodshed control back in the defense.
Yeah,
at
that
some
seems like they're
point.
it's pretty intense right now. But still even, still no goals.
Yeah. A
See
lot
some
things
fast
going on.
passes, some short passes.
Darmstadt's playing with one troll behind.
Oh, that's a nice spin. Look at that.
And no bloodshed.
And that is a goal for Darmstadt.
Okay. And the keeper of Sagene has the
it?
ball again.
Yeah, at the midline. That is number 79. And he needs no further introduction. Apparently he can be a keeper, beater and a chaser. It's a nice utility player to have.
Okay. And they trying to beat him?
They're right now. Oh,
And
that is
also
a goal
Sagene.
from Sagene. Very nice. Good passing around the hoops. Very nice.
Now they even again.
Yeah, it's 10-10 right now. Ball goes back to the keeper. And let's see, they don't have control right now, Darmstadt. Sagene has control again.
They both play quite slow.
Which is,
slow games.
you know, understandable. If you have 11 players, you have to, you know, save their energy a little bit.
But Darmstadt has
But
much more.
yeah, Darmstadt has quite some players. But maybe their tactic is also more slow and steady. That could work. All right, to number 18. Back to number 2. Is he going for it? No. It seems like they're still trying to find that space. Ooh, that is a nice steal from number 13. He is going for it. Oh, that is a nice block from Darmstadt. And number 18 got beat. There's a lot of beats happening and an immediate counter.
But it was stopped by player number 12.
Ooh, that's a very clean tackle. Yes. That's no goal, says the goal ref. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Sometimes you lose your broom.
But also always bad in a attack while being a troll.
Yeah.
And free.
Yeah, I mean, the position was pretty good.
Yeah. Next time. Maybe.
I wouldn't blame that person. That happened to me multiple times in the game. Okay, so the quaffle is at Sagene again.
And slowly advancing with a bludger.
They're going around the left hoop. Ooh, oh, that's too bad. But they still got it. That's a kick. Oh, then the quaffle was off pitch. Yeah, we have a slight problem with this pitch right now because there's not fences everywhere, so balls tend to go off pitch. But this can easily be fixed, luckily.
The quaffle is
already
back in game.
It has been given to Darmstadt to number 18. And they're going for slow advance. They have beater bludger control, excuse me. They still have control. There's a bit of chaos going on. Oh, that is a nice goal from number 18.
That is Natya Kiranek.
Ooh, that is a hard name to pronounce.
Yes. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. And she's in the German national team.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay, and now it's Sagene again with Sean advancing.
Yeah, I'm not gonna even start with those names. I don't want to butcher them.
That's true.
Norwegian is probably a very nice language if you know what you're actually doing. Oh, okay, we're having
and there was a
there is a fight for the quaffle. Yeah. It's at the keeper of Darmstadt, which is going for another advance.
Sagene got bludger control back.
Oh, that's nice.
So
we're going for a slow pass to the front again.
Yeah, let's see how Darmstadt wants to
now
get
it's at
control
66 and back to keeper number 4. They keep passing it back, which might be a smart choice. They're just looking for that one spot they can get through. Oh, I couldn't see that. That was no goal according to the refs. They still should keep going.
Yeah, Darmstadt is still
okay. Oh, okay. That means a reset. Oh,
nice
and a steal from Sagene that unfortunately didn't work, but very good try. That was quite a nice steal out of the air. But it's now back at Darmstadt, which has used its first reset. So right now they should score, or otherwise they're going to lose the quaffle. That is how that works.
Or could attempt a shot.
Yeah. Quaffle against the ref. Oh, and number 13 from Sagene got beat. Trying for the goal. Oh, that's a beautiful goal from number 94 from Darmstadt.
While the beaters were distracted in the
game. That was a very nice window. Yeah, sometimes long shots do work after all.
Even though it's not the perfect weather for them.
No, it's rather windy. The temperature is pretty nice right now. So it's a good day for Quidditch. Darmstadt has the bludger control right now, but the quaffle is at Sagene, which still seem pretty energetic for a team that has only 11 players.
Well, it's also their first game, so
yeah,
they should do fine at the moment.
It's back at the keeper again, who is slowly going forward and is quite careful of the beaters, which is probably a good idea if he doesn't want to lose the quaffle. Ooh, that's too bad.
That's too bad.
Quaffle back to Darmstadt, but they slow their attack a little bit because they do seem to notice that there's a bludger right in front of the hoops.
And another one coming from the side
right now. At number 66 right now. And the slow advance continues. They have a good reason to be slow because Sagene has bludger control right now. And they went for the long shot, but they didn't make it, and it's a brooms down.
It might even have been a passing. I am not sure. There was a troll behind.
That was a troll, yeah.
Okay. Brooms down.
I am not sure where the brooms down is for, but I think it was because the ball was off pitch, but I'm not sure about this. There is some talking and some pointing.
So
Yeah, it
Okay,
was
yeah.
there was a quaff off pitch.
But
Yeah.
shouldn't the keeper get the quaffle after a brooms down? If it's off pitch. But yeah.
It's good. Okay, Sagene now has the quaffle in control, so this is the moment for them to score. It's still the scoreboard says 10 to 10, but I don't know if this is completely correct.
I have the feeling there were more goals.
Yeah, but it might be that the referee rejected one of the goals that
Yeah.
the goal ref thought was right because it was beat before, for example. And Sagene is going for the score again, but
More long shots.
some long shots.
And also use their reset now.
Yeah. Ooh, there's a okay. The bludgers are on the
nice.
other side of the pitch. They're going for it, and the keeper of Darmstadt could take the ball away. And they do have the quaffle right now. That is too bad
But
for
still no
Sagene.
bloodshed control, even though they made a nice attempt.
It was a
Together.
good attempt, yeah.
Yeah. But also lost the quaffle out of sight.
Yeah, sometimes in the chaos.
Peters get distracted.
Yeah. I mean, I can't blame him. I'm normally a chaser, so
I
I don't know what's going on at the beater game most of the time.
I do know this feeling though.
That's nice.
The beater game.
So the chasers, the Darmstadt chasers are passing around the hoops.
And scoring.
They get beat. Also, the troll got beat, so that's nice from Sagene. They prevented the goal against them.
But the
And it's
keeper
another
scored.
brooms down. There was another bloodshed off pitch.
Okay.
So far, this has been a very nice game. No cards
Yeah.
yet. Very clean.
And very little tackling.
Yeah.
It's a lot
It's
of
not a lot
passing
of
more.
contact. They're
Yeah.
both seems like very passing heavily teams. Oh, and the Sagene goes for a long shot, but they still in possession. He keeps and he's beat. Okay, that's too bad.
He's
Darmstadt is back in possession right now.
He was also the only one.
Yeah, he
left
was
of
the
Sagene
only of
in the
Sagene
Darmstadt side.
going for a very brave troll action. I mean, it wasn't a bad long shot. It's just that long shots are very difficult to catch properly and then react. So Darmstadt is going for is passing again.
But Sagene told us we have to watch out for one-hand catches.
Which I haven't really paid attention to. Okay. Sagene, there's some interesting beater stuff going on right now. Sagene has control.
But Darmstadt has their bloodshed back.
And they just had the bloodshed back, yeah. It's a very slow-paced game,
Yeah.
but still pretty intense.
Well, the score is up, I think, now.
Yeah, the
It-
score
it's
should be now
50-10,
50 to 10, yeah.
I think.
Still went pretty fast.
So Darmstadt is out of swim at the moment.
Yep.
Sagene has to get some more hoops in there.
Yeah, they are at the hoops right now. Oh, what happened
Ooh.
there? Oh, that's too
That
bad.
was beat.
The quaffle carrier from Sagene got beat. The keeper was still trying, but also got beat.
now
And Darmstadt is going for the fence right now.
Oh.
And there's some confusion around the hoops.
Okay. And they didn't score.
Oh, Sagene took over the ball. There was no score, apparently. Apparently, there's something going on. And there's another brooms down.
I think it was ignoring a ref call.
Which is not a
From
smart
number
thing
12.
to do, kids. Listen to your refs, even if you think they're not right.
And know your numbers.
Know your numbers is also an important one.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's about number 12. Ignoring ref calls and a yellow card, yes. Which means number 12 has to get off pitch and he can get back in, I should say this right, 2 minutes, 1 minute, or if there is a score against that team.
Yeah. And Darmstadt gets the quaffle back.
Yes.
So
If there are any new watchers out here who haven't seen Quidditch before, we try to explain some of the rules in between so you don't get confused. Because I know I did when I watched Quidditch for the first time. But it's a very exciting sport, so you know, the main principle is quite easy. We score with the quaffle, and you try to beat people with the bludgers. Those are the two orange and green balls. They're basically dodge balls, I guess.
Yeah, there.
And if you get hit by those, you have to go back to your own hoops, touch them, and then you can get back in game.
Play resumes.
All right, we're resuming now.
Now the Darmstadt keeper has the quaffle again. Darmstadt also has control.
Number 43.
Slowly advancing on the pitch.
Yeah. They really are not very physical, which
No.
my team isn't very physical as well, so I do recognize these kinds of styles. Oh, and Darmstadt tries to go for a score with a troll, but didn't catch the ball. And now Sagene has the ball again, the keeper. He seems to be quite central in this game. He has a lot of if the
Has he subbed out yet?
I don't think so. I think he's been on the pitch for the whole time.
But yeah, I mean, with the slow pace, you might as well do it.
Yeah.
And with 11 players.
I think he's the person with the oversight in the game, so he's trying to send everybody where they have to go. And as we said before, he can play keeper, beater and chaser, which means you do have a lot of insight in what's happening. He's going for score again. The troll has the ball, but is quite far away from the hoops. Tries to get back, but the keeper of Darmstadt has possession of the quaffle again. Let's see. Okay, Sagene does seem to have control, so maybe they can get the quaffle back.
Yeah, there's a lot of changing of bloodshed control in this game.
Yeah, the beater game seems pretty even.
No one seems to hold on for it.
The quaffle carrier tries to stay behind the beater. They're going for it apparently. I heard some beats going on.
Yeah, both.
Yes,
Sagene
that
beaters.
is a score for Darmstadt from number 42, I think. Yes, number 42.
With both Sagene beaters being beaten out, it was easy to score for the chasers.
It is. Is the keeper No, he's still not subbing.
Oh no!
Oh no, he actually is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Subbing, and let's see who is subbing in. I cannot see their number yet. Yes, that is number 8. That is Martin Beyer. Anything that takes longer than 5 seconds is cardio, and we don't do cardio. Okay. He's also apparently a player that does multiple positions, and we have a brooms down again. They just passed off the quaffle to another chaser.
Okay.
And we are back in the game again. That was no call. All right. It seems like they're going for the score, and they just miss. Saga just missed, and the ball is back at Darmstadt right now.
They try to do a fast ball.
The troll got beat out. That is a very nice beat from Sagenen. Yes. Very well timed.
From number 6.
Yeah. That is a name I will also not try to pronounce.
We're sorry.
I don't want to butcher anyone's names. Sorry for that. Okay, the bludger was off pitch, is on pitch again. And we are resuming the game. And there's another brooms down for, I presume, something else.
Sagene is taking a timeout, I presume.
Right. That is probable.
Yeah.
They are checking the time right now.
So it's 50 minutes in?
Yeah, it's 50 minutes in, and the score seems to be 60-10 for Darmstadt right now. So if Sagene tries, they can still catch up and get back in swim, but it's already at 50 minutes, so they can still try to win this game. It's not impossible.
Well, I think the stage is quite good. I think it's Mikey Orridge from Raptors, if I see it right from here. So he is a good snitch. So they might as well have some defending time and getting back in the game.
Interesting, yeah.
We will see.
We don't know, I don't personally know anything about the Seekers. I see that for Sagenen, Martin number 8, or let's see. Oh, that is the only Seeker on the list right now. So right, sorry.
Yeah.
And number 20, Timo. Those are the 2 Seekers from Sagenen.
Timo?
So
It's okay as a Seeker.
and
he has really long arms, so
oh, that is very nice when you're trying to seek.
really
really
Darmstadt has multiple seekers. Number 11, number 15, number 27. And those are Thorsten, Lisa and Franka. Those are the 3 seekers from Darmstadt. And the game is going to resume again. Because the timeout was over.
No, yeah.
And Sagene has bludger control again.
And advancing the quaffle.
They're going for a slow approach again.
Across the midline now. They don't get pressured really high.
No, not very. And the beater of the Darmstadt team seems to be close to the hoops as well. The quaffle's just passed around. It's back to the keeper. Number 8 goes for the long shot, but very nice passing around the hoops. That is a score for Sagenen, which means they're almost back into range again.
Yeah, they used the no bloodshed situation really well there.
They did a nice triple pass around the hoops from one troll to the other, which made a very nice score through the middle hoop.
So maybe the timeout changed the momentum of the game a little bit.
Yeah, that worked. But Darmstadt has the quaffle and control right now, so this could be an immediate counter again. But we don't know what's going to happen. It's a very interesting game, not one of the most fast-paced games right now, but still quite close.
A lot of passing.
Lots of passing. Number 45 is getting tackled.
Trying to tackle, yeah.
And there is another. And the ball goes back to the keeper of Sagenen. They nicely stole the quaffle.
And it was a really nice beat by Timo Ramsauer. Who prevented
there is a beater going for the keeper right now. And they're passing it around. And the keeper is back in the game. Is going for a sub, as it seems. And the quaffle is slowly being worked forward by Sagenen. But the beaters seem to be quite aggressive from Darmstadt. But Sagenen has control again, which means they can be a little more aggressive. Oh, that is too bad. There was a beater close to the hoops from Darmstadt, and they beat out the quaffle carrier, which means Darmstadt has the quaffle again.
And snitch on pitch is getting closer.
Yes. There is a snitch on pitch right now.
Oh yeah, I
while
could do that.
While Darmstadt is still in position with the quaffle, going forward, number 43 again.
They also got bloodshed control back just now.
Oh, let's see. That is a no bloodshed situation. But Darmstadt still has the quaffle, is trying to go for it. Was being blocked by number 13. And it's a brooms down. Something happened at the hoops.
Let's see.
Let's see what happens. That is
the Sagene player
did something with contact. We see something with the wrapping motion. Yellow card for wrapping a player without a ball. And then a red card. Ooh.
Also with the small roster. One player down.
That is unfortunate.
It is hard. Also now.
Oh, that is too bad.
Yeah.
I didn't see it happening. But I think it was 2 yellows in succession.
Yeah.
Not an immediate red. Which is, you know, it's still not nice to get a red card. But an immediate red is much worse. Because then you have to... And I mean, he still has to go off pitch right now. That's the rule. If you get a red card, you can't be on the pitch anymore. But if he had an immediate red, the consequences would be worse, I think.
And someone else took his place in the penalty box.
Yes. As like substitution. So they're still lacking 1 player until Darmstadt scores, or the time has...
a red card.
Oh, right, it's a red card.
Doesn't get...
I have to polish up my rules a little bit.
Fine. But Sagene got the quaffle back.
Yeah, that's pretty okay.
So they probably will...
The beaters are pressuring from Darmstadt, while Sagene tries to keep passing around, which they are doing pretty well. Yeah. But quaffles are slippery sometimes.
And Darmstadt got the quaffle.
Darmstadt has the quaffle again.
And also control.
Yes, they do.
Oh, the seekers are released.
Beaters number 13 and 14 both have bludgers. And the quaffle carrier just got beat out, but another Darmstadt player picked up the quaffle again. And Sagene seems to try to be a bit more aggressive in their movements at the chaser game, while the snitch is still going on.
Yeah, Sagene is trying defensive seeking,
Yeah, they're still going for the win.
Martin Bayer got in there.
And the keeper number 2 of Darmstadt tries for a score and scores. Wow, that's quite a long shot. Well done. Sagene does seem to be a bit demotivated after the red card, which I can imagine, but they're still trying. And they have control and the quaffle right now. Well, the snitch game is still rather calm for the moment.
Yeah, both teams ignoring the Seekers, or the beaters ignoring the Seekers because it's out of swim for both teams.
Yeah.
That was a nice beat.
That was.
And Darmstadt got the quaffle back.
They also do not seem to put any beaters on the snitch right now, on the Seekers, I should say.
Yeah, because they don't have control.
Yeah.
I guess.
Sagene still has control, but they are naturally more focusing on the chaser game right now. So they're trying to get more points so they get back in reach. Oh, a very aggressive move from a beater from Sagene. Ooh. And that means they are getting the quaffle back. That was a good good move. From number...
There's inbounding. Okay.
Okay, it seems he has to get back. I couldn't understand what they said.
It's inbounding.
Oh, right.
Quaffle missed.
Yeah, I still don't 100% understand the new inbounding rules, but they are important. Since we have a hard boundary now.
Outside, or you have the quaffle and step outside with your foot. You lose the quaffle, and the other team can inbound.
So if you can push someone out of the bound, you actually get the quaffle.
Yes.
Doesn't happen very often, but you can do that. Okay, Sagene keeper still has the quaffle, and they also have control, and they're going for a score again for a very long shot.
Yeah.
And ooh, that is a quaffle beat out of the hands of a Sagene player. Well, that is quite rare. And inbounding again.
And Stefan Wirting, the German national team coach, has the quaffle. And
number 2.
He just changed to being chaser and keeper from being a beater.
Wow, and then still getting in the national team. That means you're...
No, he's team coach.
Oh, you're... Oh, right. Like
but Sagene
I got a bit confused. Okay, Sagene has the quaffle again.
Ooh, and the Darmstadt Seeker had some alone time.
Is going very fast.
But
is going for it, but the Sagene is back to defend.
Yeah.
While Darmstadt is still not in bludger control right now. And
really
Sagene is going for another score. But they're going for it.
And they scored.
Yes, that looks like a goal. Very nice. They still have some points to go, but it's
and
close.
It sounds like they need one more to get back.
So Darmstadt has the ball again. And it seems that Sagene still has bludger control. Their beaters are they're doing pretty well on getting that back. And in the meantime, Darmstadt Seeker, number 32, is going for the snitch and is very close.
Yeah, a lot of alone time at the moment. But there's the Sagene Seeker back.
And Darmstadt scores again. Every time Sagene gets closer to closing the gap, Darmstadt scores again. It's a tough game.
And they also lost control, so it will be even tougher to score now.
Seeking game is still going on. Sagene is back here to defend. Well, the quaffle is still being passed around by Sagene. Some very long shots again. Right now,
nice speed from number 21.
Right now, number 18 has picked up the quaffle and is going for it, it seems. Yeah. Oh, that was no goal. Sagene is trying to pick up the quaffle again.
Really good defense from Sagene's keeper there. And now they're trying to use the confusion.
There's a lot of bludgers being loose, and Sagene is going for the score
yes.
again. Wow, that is a beautiful goal from the keeper, number 79. That was a nice jumping goal. I really like that.
Yeah, a lot of passing and really fast play this time.
Yeah, it seems that they can do fast, but I mean, you have to be careful if you have 11 players. You can't spend all your energy on running. In the meantime, number 32 is still trying to catch, but it seems to be a tough snitch. While Darmstadt also is in quaffle possession right now, trying to slowly move around the hoops. But Sagene is not giving up their defense. Darmstadt still trying to pass around.
Yes.
Almost loses the quaffle. Oh, and Sagene is going for a tackle, and it works. Very nice. While still on the ground, Darmstadt tries to pass off the quaffle to another team player, but there are a lot of quaffle players around her. And it's a brooms down.
I think the keeper lost his headband at the moment.
Yeah, that might have happened.
And
it's a yellow card for Sagene, unfortunately. Contact around the neck.
So they won down again. Let's see. And
let's see, there is one bludger loose on the field. Sagene has one.
Yeah, but both beaters are beaten.
Oh, right. Sagene has two, I see now. And there's one bludger on the floor. So this is a no bludger situation for Sagene. If they're going for it.
There's also Darmstadt.
That is a nice block from the keeper from Darmstadt, but he does not give up and he goes for it. That is a score for
a nice
Sagene.
drive from the Sagene keeper.
And he lost his cleat actually. Wow, I don't know how that happened. Well, the snitch game is still going on and Sagene is also trying to catch right now. Number 8 from Sagene is seeking.
Yeah, they're in overtime range, so
they might be able to actually get there. It is 80 to 50 for Darmstadt. Well, Darmstadt is slowly advancing the quaffle. Yeah, what is happening now?
I have no idea. The refs
are still talking. Let's see, where are the balls right now? We have one bludger at the hoops from Darmstadt and one in their possession.
Darmstadt also at the quaffle.
And one from for Sagene. So it's still a lot of things happening. 80 to 50 again. There we go again.
It's a nice play from the Darmstadt beater. Keeping Timo from the loose blotch away.
And now they actually have put a beater on the snitch, which is probably a good decision since, you know, it is overtime range after all. So and a nice block from Sagene to block a goal from Darmstadt.
Overtime means if Sagene catches, they have the same score. And there will be another time or play period for 5 minutes.
Yes, and they will actually switch sides of the field. It's very interesting. Yeah. So there's no unfairness in that. Yeah. And overtime means if someone catches, the game is over, or after 5 minutes the team with the highest score wins. Okay, the Sagene is going for it. And
it was a
goal
from
before.
Darmstadt.
We don't know if the goal counts. This is a very interesting situation. Sagene tried to score before this happened, but if Darmstadt caught, it doesn't matter right now.
Except it's at the same time, but still Darmstadt would win with this
catch.
catch.
Darmstadt would win if the snitch is good. Because I didn't see who the catch was made by. I can not.
Number 1.
Number 1 from Darmstadt.
She's not on the list, so we have no idea who she is.
But she made a snitch catch, and that's pretty cool. And it is good. Yes. Look at that. That is a game wrapped up for everyone.
Really excited, yeah.
That was pretty tense at the end because Saga got pretty close to being back in range.
Yeah, they played a really good game with the 11 players, or later 10, after the red card.
Still, they actually seemed to step up their game after they got the card, which is quite incredible.
But the beaters got a little bit distracted on snitch and pitch game.
I mean, that is quite a hard part of the game, to be fair.
Yeah. I think that's all for now.
Yeah, if we can maybe do a quick summary for the people that tuned in later. It started off pretty evenly. They had 0-0 for quite some minutes. and it was 10-10 for a while. And after a while, Darmstadt did seem to get the upper hand, but Sagan got back in the end.
After the timeout, yeah, it was a really slow game. Not much tackling happening except for the bloodshed game a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean the bloodshed control was also pretty divided, more to Sagan through the end, I think.
Yeah.
But they kept switching that around a lot. The beaters seemed pretty evenly matched, but I did think the 11 players, the energy level did seem to work against Sagan in the end.
Yes. Okay, then tune in for the next game, which will be Glasgow against, I have no idea.
Glasgow against, I don't know either. There's also, I don't know about the stream on pitch 1, that's probably still going on. Yes, tune in later for more games, more fun. And I hope you enjoyed this game. I did.
It was nice.
Bring back the cheat sheet or Annemieke will kill me. Who put chocolate on here, guys? Someone has a tissue. Somebody had melting cookies on here.
Which person should I ask for the cheat sheet?
Yeah, you have to go up. I have to bring them back anyway. You can just go with me. But I have to clean this one up first.
Fiona, are you commentating the next game?
Yeah.
Glasgow against Lyon.
Let's go
At least I know something about Glasgow, so I can talk about that.
Okay, we have to put them on order.
I have
Martin from Sagan, I think.
Yes.
So, and then this one is the. Oh wait, no. You still. I only need a roster.
Yeah, there's.
Oh right. Yeah. Okay. Wait. How do we do this with fingers? Okay.
Yeah, so you need this.
Yes, I think this is correct. Nice. Okay. I will bring them back. It was nice streaming with you. That was fun.
Yeah, thank you.
I want to commentate more now. Yeah, I will. If I get nervous, I talk a lot. That's just what happens.
He was like, I could say something, but he was like saying everything already. So.
Right. Like halfway through, I was like, oh shit, I'm talking to her.
Lucky for you, I'm not that problem. I was like, you do the work.
Yeah, calm. Does anyone know who Sam is?
Sorry?
Sam Davies?
Nope, I know.
I know. Don't know anyone of this. Same.
Nope, it's my first.
What's your name? Lena.
I shouldn't forget my bottle.
Please.
All right, let's bring back these two sheets before
Because you don't know anyone now. And everybody's like, oh, hi, nice to see you again. I've never done this before. Like, I know my teammates. I have like 3 people who can what is your team? Kiel? You can speak German. Okay. Deutsch. Und, also ich kenne Glasgow ein bisschen, weil ich in Edinburgh gespielt habe. Warte mal, aber Kiel gegen euch haben wir beim Eispokal gespielt. Auf Burg. Ja, war ein schönes Spiel. Ja, war echt cool. Das war nee, das war nicht, das war so lang. Doch, das war so lang. Doch, das war 2 Tage, wo eine Stunde verschoben wurde. Und dann hieß, ja, vielleicht darf das ganz ab. Und beide hieß so, nein. Und wo wir, irgendwann durfte ich nicht mehr auswechseln, weil wir, unsere eine hatte ja gelb-rot bekommen. Und dann hatten wir Probleme halt. Und irgendwann, ich war dann raus, so spielen, so, ja, kann ich jetzt auswechseln? Nee, du darfst nicht mehr raus. Wir haben nicht mehr eine Fieber. Wir waren alle so fertig. Dann auch noch so, lass das Spiel bitte enden. Ja. Ist mir alles egal. Einfach alle aus. So, jetzt irgendjemand. Jetzt einfach. War echt so. War echt schön. Aber Eispokal war trotzdem cool. Ja. Das war der erste wirkliche Sieger beim Eispokal. live stream already?
The last game, yeah. All the games on this pitch.
Okay,
are live
okay.
streamed.
2015, 16, 17 and 18, therefore they consider themselves quite experienced when it comes to the EQC. However, they've never really reached that much in the tournament. Also, this is their first EQC without having anyone injured before. They are known to come to the EQC with a decimated roster.
It's the same as Gemma with the 23 beater, also a former Barcelona Eagle player.
The Lyon players have got bludger control. They're not sure whether they should press. Number 19 has been taken out by Glasgow. However, the Quaffle is still with Glasgow. And Glasgow scores.
Gavin scored as a troll. Yeah, number 25. They are also often used as a troll in games. And now Leon is slowly crossing the midline and trying to get bludger control back. And Glasgow got the ball, with Gavin dropping on it.
Bludger control has been taken back by Glasgow.
Well, they have one bludger back, so Glasgow can't drive in. They have two trolls behind. And Gavin scored again. Gavin is also head coach of Team Scotland, which will have their first appearance. Oh, Leon scored again. That was a nice pass to number 6.
Which I can tell you, number 6 is she's called Mumu. According to my cheat sheet, she is not fun because there is no fun fact about her. Apparently, she's a Team France player. There was a very quick attack 2 seconds after Glasgow scored a goal. Glasgow shouldn't have slept in that situation.
A long pass, she stood just right and could just put it in. And Glasgow lost control at that moment. And Big Mouse is beat out.
The Quaffle has been taken up, not by a Glasgow player again.
Yeah, Laura has.
However, reset has been called.
And they're advancing quite slowly with one beater still behind Gemma. Still, and Leon picks up the Quaffle and passes it to their keeper, number 21. Which tries to drive in, and Big Marcus blocks the shot and takes the Quaffle.
Glasgow does not have bludger control. Bludger control lies within the Lyon defense. Both beaters are not right next to the hoop, looking who they can attack. Nice beat by number 74. Quaffle is loose, been taken up by the Lyon keeper, who is now trying to attack slowly with the Lyon chasers. The bludger control lies within the Lyon team again.
And Gemma just got a bag. But there's also brooms down. And Laura gets the ball. Number 19, I think is it. Yeah. And she passes it back, uses her reset. Oh no, I don't think it counts as a reset though. And there's no bludger. Oh, there's a bludger bag. Was a short time where they could have driven in.
So we can see a nice 1 against 1 between the number 9 and the number 7, which didn't result in a goal. No, did not result in a goal. The goal referee shows that this goal was not valid. Lyon attacking with their keeper,
And still bloodshed
seeing
control.
where they can go. She's being well attacked.
It's a nice
Quaffle goes into nowhere and is being picked up by the Glasgow keeper again. Well defended, well defended
Yeah, good played.
against a non-bludger control situation.
They have another chance to get it back now. With the beaches of Lyon stand quite close together at the moment. And Glasgow scored.
Glasgow scores against a bludger control situation. That does tell a lot about their individual quality, especially by their chases.
They used the small gap where the beaters got distracted by Glasgow's beaters. Ooh. A nice try to catch a bloodshed from Gemma. And a nice catch again from number 6.
Again by the French national team player, Mumu. Well, that's what my sheet says. I'm not sure whether that's her actual name. Doesn't matter. We now know why she's a French national team player. She saw that there was an opportunity to score.
And she took it. Yeah, Big Marcos has the call for the keeper. And gets, or the Lyon player tries to tackle him, but doesn't really can get him down. But the beaters saved the situation, and now there's no beater
Quick
situation.
attack.
On fall. Oh,
And the number 9, which is called
Oh.
Jack, did not score.
Was a nice save from the Glasgow chasers there. Nice interception.
I would like to shout out towards his tackling skills. He is quite aggressive.
Always
tries to
take-
tackle, tries to get the quaffle. Doing a good job.
Yeah. Okay. Glasgow still has the waffle, but now they got meat out. And yes, Leo. Okay, that's the brooms down and a card. For ignoring referee calls. Always a bad card.
But
Listen to your refs.
But I must say that was a quite weird situation. I didn't really know who had the ball, who was beat, who not, because there were so many bludgers flying around. Now Glasgow apparently has the ball again. Number 8 has been beat out, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And
That's
the
Rachel.
quaffle has
And
been
Rachel
kept.
is Glasgow's newest player. She's doing a great job for that.
Bludger control lies within Lyon again.
And Ross is going for point chaser there. And Big Mouse intercepts the quaffle.
So Lyon keeper number 10, so named Raf, also an ex-French national player who has been playing for more than 4 years now. You can see that he is experienced. We see that number 9, Jack by Lyon, is trying to
And another
tackle, but he has
broomstick.
been sent back to hoops and has been given a card for. What did he get?
Ignoring referee calls. The
Okay.
second
Time.
Yeah, no, the second one, the Lyon player got a card for ignoring referee calls. So there are now 2 players down. That's quite harsh.
4 against 6. Let's see how that goes.
Yeah.
So the score is 20-30, 20 for Lyon, 30 for Glasgow. It does seem a bit more towards the side of Glasgow. Lyon is struggling. They have had some attempts at attacking which were intercepted by the Glasgow team. Let's see how it goes, especially how Glasgow will benefit from having 6 players.
Bloodshed control and no bloodshed in the defense of Lyon. So it should be a safe. Yeah, and they scored. Just
Very
drive
good.
in.
40-20. Lyon has now got both players back. Broomsdown has been called again. For what reason, I don't know. you see
neither
what
do I.
he's been complaining about?
Score table. I don't know what's happening over there. We can. Okay.
No
So-
call.
Okay. Now, Leon is starting the attack with Beater. Okay, no Beater anymore. With the quaffle. And they scored
This
out
was
of that.
the third goal by their French national team player, Meme. I will have to ask whether that is her actual name. We can really see the quality in there.
I think she scored all the goals for Lyon at the
But
moment.
shout out towards their keeper who made a great pass towards the hoops. Nobody intercepted. She caught it, just let it bounce into the ring. So that was a failed attempt to score. However, Glasgow is still holding the quaffle.
But they just lost it, I think. But there's another Broomstown. Yeah, I think like Glasgow's a really tackle-heavy team, so it's quite smart of Lyon to pass or make long passes to score.
And especially if they know that the number 6 will stand exactly right there where the ball shall go to.
Yeah.
She was way too fast for the chases of the Glasgow defending chasers. I don't know who has ball right now. It looks like the Lyon. No.
There's inbounding. Glasgow is inbounding.
Glasgow's inbounding?
Yeah.
But right next to a beater.
That's hard.
So I presume that there will be a quick turnover followed by an attack by the Lyon keeper number 10.
Are they passing? No, they're not passing down. That was a nice attempt of Rachel.
Who in full kamikaze and was struck down by a Lyon chaser and by a beater.
Glasgow is standing again quite high. There's one player in the keeper zone, which is not the keeper. Now they're moving more back and long passes again. And it's a turnover. And Glasgow got the quaffle again.
So we've seen that this probably is a tactic by Lyon that against high defending teams they try to let whole balls fly in. Didn't work with the number 9, but we've seen that it has worked with the number 6.
Yeah. If they don't get Big Marcus to intercept. Oh, and Big Marcus scored. With a small drive in.
Lyon is starting their attack attempt with their keeper again, as it was their number 10, who's been quickly attacked by the Glasgow number 17, is able to get through.
But
Quaffle is still within Lyon's team, but this time the pass doesn't find a receiver. Broomstown has been called again.
For a quaffle way off pitch, so the quaffle will be brought back. And Glasgow lost control at the moment. Lyon has. No, they hadn't had control for a while. Maybe they will get or score a little bit more.
But we have also seen that.
There was a sneaky attempt.
But also a sneaky attempt to throw back the bludger. The referees saw this situation, but this was distracting enough for the Lyon beaters to not take a look at the quaffle.
But also for both teams, like both chasers was really confused what's going on there. So let's see. But it looked like.
So basically, what started it was that a beater, after having been beat, was throwing her bludger into her direction. 2 beaters of Lyon complained to referees, called out However, the chasers were also complaining because they wanted to focus on the quaffle. Let's see what the referee says. Seems like they're...
But it was advantage for Glasgow. So
It was an advantage
it
for
should-
Glasgow, even though Glasgow actually did let's call it a mistake.
Yeah, but also, yeah, maybe like I think the beater, the male beater of Lyon was off broom and then just got back on. Maybe that's the card. I don't know.
Let's
I'm
see.
just guessing here. Let's see.
It seems to me like the referee wants to card someone. He's still discussing
Well, that's
going back to a Glasgow beater.
Yeah. So it wasn't an advantage for Glasgow. Yeah. Gemma got a blue card. So they won't beat her down now. That's always quite hard. But Alice is back with her bludger in defense. So she at least doesn't have to get her bludger somewhere way off pitch or way far away from the hoops. Oh. Okay. And Lyon's beater also got a card, so it's even now. Who needs two beaters in a Quidditch game anyway?
Well, when I beat, I do need a partner, so let's see what they do.
Yeah, it will be quite interesting. They also got the bludger. Are they hoops or Glasgow? But Glasgow will score now.
Apparently.
Yes. There was.
Easy goal, but it is in goal.
Still, you have to do it.
I think it's 60-30 now.
And now Lyon has their second beat back.
He's running into the
Okay, nice.
defense.
Oh.
Gets beat.
He just... Well, there was a nice defense from Glasgow with just one beater. I mean, well played for them.
And Lyon was not able to score.
Yeah.
Even though they had two beaters and Lyon only had one.
They probably will play a little bit slower now, while they still have just one beater. And okay. Ooh, that was really bad from Megan.
And she gets a blue card for having scored, even though she was beat.
Yeah.
Was quite obvious.
She will join Gemma, who got the same card, or for the same offend, a blue card.
But again, even though they are one person down, they were able to be that offensive.
Yeah. Let's
Lyon
see
is trying
and they scored.
to score. They did it.
So they have their
Quick
second
attack.
beater back in Glasgow.
So both teams now have... No, Lyon has 6 players on field. Glasgow has 6 players back on field. The number 4 has to go back to. So then she's in again. Bludger control.
There's no beaters in Lyon defense. Will they take it? Come on. Or yes, they scored. Or no, they didn't. Well, there's advance or foul against Lyon shown. Oh yeah, I can make more or a teaser for tomorrow. There will be an interview with Team Scotland with the head coach Gavin and one of their players Ross. At least that's planned. So tune in if you want to hear more about Team Scotland. Oh, that's hard also because it's a beater and they can't get back in when Glasgow is scoring.
And especially it's hard because he's the coach and he's also a former French team member. So we have seen that he was one of the stronger players of the team.
Yeah.
Having received that red card might be a game changer. We will see.
Yeah, because he can't coach his team now anymore. That's not allowed. If you get a red card, you have to leave the player area. And you can still cheer for your team, but...
But you're not allowed to communicate with your players.
So they will now Woo! That was a nice tackle of number 74. But Glasgow still scored. And yeah, they're pressing really high now because Lyon's beater is way back. And they're safe, and number 70 from Glasgow drives through and scores. So
all the attempts to get him down were not successful. Basically, like a tank, he just went through.
That was a shitty move from Gemma. That was a bad move from Gemma. Sorry for the swearing. With beating the beater out while she wanted to sub off. But now Glasgow at the quaffle again. And a nice interception from number 9 of Lyon.
And he is not able to pick up the ball. And he is beat right away.
So nice.
Suddenly this game has become so much quicker. What happened?
I don't know. Oh, and Glasgow scored.
Glasgow scores. Apparently they try to get out of swim range as quickly as possible, especially since their beaters have suddenly introduced a way more offensive pressing style than the minutes before. So the last minute was quite hectic and especially aggressive by the Glasgow beaters. Timeout has been called by Lyon.
So they probably want to get back on track because they're now out of swim range, and I think Snitch game isn't that far off. So let's see if they what they will discuss. What do you think? What they want to change to get back in?
I presume they will have to do something against the hyper-aggressive beaters or beater game by Glasgow, and they will have to focus on scoring. That's as easy as it gets. Right now, the score is 40 for Lyon, 90 for Glasgow. They need 2 more goals, and no goals by Glasgow, to get into swim range. Glasgow is really showing that they are a very good and exciting team to watch, even though it's quite a new team. I think it's just 2 years old.
Yeah, and they played Dev Cup last year and won it, but it was their first time playing BQC this year. Where
At
they got
BQC, they were 10th at the European qualifiers. They went into 4th place, which is actually quite impressive for such a new team.
It's really good.
Of course, they do have
They have a lot of experienced players.
experienced players from Catalonia and Spain, but this doesn't excuse because they also have very good new players from Scotland.
Yes. But
A change has been made since the number 6 now is beating instead of attempting to score.
and getting beat.
She, however, loses her bludger. The Glasgow beaters carry on their super hyper aggressive play.
And there's Leon scoring. But
But
okay.
I think
Wasn't he beat before?
I think he was beat before, but a Glasgow player gets a card. Oh, I would not be surprised whether the assistant refs will tell the head ref that the keeper was beat before, because I also saw that.
I mean, okay, no, they're getting back again, so they're not. Oh no, the assistant refs are talking about it, maybe.
I don't know. Let's see what the head ref
What's happening
says.
there?
By the way, who is reffing? Who is the head ref?
Niklas Müller is the head ref.
Niklas Müller.
So
And
the goal doesn't stand, and number 19 Laura has to go off pitch to serve a penalty time.
I'm also confused since I don't know who gets the quaffle. The Lyon beater, number 6, this time she can't score, she can only beat, is right behind the hoops. Is she attempting to get back one of the bludgers? We don't know, we'll see. Quaffle is with the Lyon team.
The Lyon keeper gets the quaffle back. But the refs are still talking, so let's see what's happening.
Let's see if they send another person off pitch, whether there's going to be another card. I wouldn't be surprised. But the refs do take care to make sure that this game stays fair. In my opinion, they have been doing a very good job until now.
But if Lyon, if it stays like this, Lyon will have quite a hard time to score because there are two beaters. And the beaters, far behind. There was a try of the long shot, but he missed, sadly. And now Glasgow has the quaffle again.
Glasgow has a quaffle, but Lyon has bludger control.
Oh, no, they don't.
Not anymore, since the Glasgow beater gets back the ball, gets back the bludger. The Lyon beaters are not focusing on the quaffle, therefore the Glasgow keeper was able to score.
And Lyon's keeper just run through and scored because none of the Glasgow players were aware that he made the quaffle live again.
That happens.
Yes. And really,
it's very important for players, even though they just scored, that they immediately focus on the keeper who makes the quaffle live again to avoid such situations like we just had. However, this was the second situation by Lyon where they quickly made the quaffle live and were able to score because the Glasgow defense was sleeping. Right now this will not happen. The Glasgow defense has found itself.
It's interesting because Gavin took up beating, which they normally don't do. But, probably because they want Gemma as king? I don't know. What is happening?
Right now we are at the 70th minute. The snitch just appeared on pitch right in front of us. This team in Glasgow is out of swim range, 50 to 100. Let's see what happens. Let's see whether Lyon will be seeking defensively. I assume so. Especially since Lyon might still have some chances if they score another 2 goals and do not let any in. They will be in swim range again.
They're not that far off. The Glasgow seeker is Ross Wiesemann, and Glasgow scored just. And Lyon number 3. That is
Sergeant Paddington. I also presume that this is not his real actual name. We'll ask him afterwards. He's also been playing for Lyon for quite some time.
Yeah, and Ross, the Glasgow seeker, made a winning catch within 3 seconds of overtime, remaining ones. So. Oh, and Big Mac has just drove through and scored. And there's another.
Did you see anything?
Adventure, it's called. No, I was a little bit distracted by the seeker.
Me too.
Okay.
I think I should be more focusing on the quaffle game.
Yeah, at least one of us. Okay, and the keeper seems to get a card. Again, ignoring ref calls. It's often called card this game. And the keeper headband gets changed to number 5.
Number 5, who is called Diego.
Because you always need a keeper in the game, because a keeper makes the quaff alive again after it gets scored. Oh, okay.
I'm also confused, to be honest.
Yeah. Oh, it happened probably before the score, so he can stay on. Oh, I guess that's what's happened.
Let's just wait and see, to be honest.
Yeah.
Well, this is something that can also happen in Quidditch, that the commentators have no clue what is going on.
And
Now we know that the quaffle has been made live by the keeper, who was actually supposed to be in the penalty box, but since Glasgow quickly scored, he's in again. He's number 21. According to my cheat sheet, he's called Zolembum. Also, I presume this is not his name.
was a hard tackle there.
Quaffle has been made live by the keeper of Glasgow, who is now slowly going towards the Lyon hoops.
There was quite a lot going on this niche game, while like this is not a swim game, but now they Lyon is defensive, playing with their beaters. Ooh. Now will they intercept? Yes. Lyon, number 5, got the quaffle, while a failed pass attempt of Glasgow. And use their reset. And nice block of number 63, but she lost her broom. And the beaters clean up in the defense. Okay, and Big Marcus is running through again. And there's the brooms down. Which is happening? I mean, Leon should get the quaffle back now.
It seems to me like a player has been injured. Is he bleeding? I don't know. However, what we know that he needs to be replaced immediately. So the number 5 Diego is being replaced by the number 9 Jack. We wish him all the best.
Yeah. And another blue card for Glasgow this time. So Glasgow is now 1 chaser down. It's number 77.
I wouldn't be surprised if they also still manage to score even with only 5 players. They did so with only 1 beater. Why not do this with 1 chaser less? Let's see what happens. The ref is discussing violently with the Glasgow Seeker.
Oh, and Glasgow changed their Seeker in between. It's not Matej who is seeking, and not Ross anymore.
Game will restart in several seconds. Quaffle has been turned over towards the Lyon team. Score is 50 for Lyon, 130 for Glasgow. Definitely out of swim range.
But Lyon got bloodshed control back. So
another broom's down. This time a blue card for their keeper, number 21.
For illegal bloodshed swatting, I think.
Could you please explain what exactly was so illegal about this?
Hey, I'm bad at explaining, but it's swatting away bloodshed with your quaffle, because that's not your position, or that's not the ball you interact with. Ooh, that was a nice beat by Gavin there. And Leon has just won bloodshed way back. And Big Marco scored the drive-through.
50 for Lyon, 140 for Glasgow team. Bloodshed control lies within the Glasgow team. Both of them now focusing on either getting the quaffle back and on defending their own Seeker. Now the number 21 by Lyon scores. It's 60 to 130, however, still not in swim range.
Yeah, there's even scores, I think, at the moment. Always back and forth. They don't get really closer into swim range, or to swim range.
But to be honest, 60 to 140 does not seem that ambitious. Glasgow has basically swum away out of any possible swim distance.
Was a nice throw to number 15, Emma Callaghan, and a nice catch from her.
We now see the Glasgow Seeker all alone with the snitch. No one is attacking him. His beaters are actually focusing on, I don't know where the Glasgow beaters are right now. The Lyon beaters now have bludger control, and Lyon also scores. The Lyon Seeker is now defending again, but Glasgow quickly gets back bludger control and enables the Glasgow Seeker to quickly attack the snitch. Let's see for how long.
Gemma is getting back on as the beater in Glasgow. They're also changing their seekers quite often at the moment in Glasgow, and that was a nice beat of number 74. And nice passing again, but no score this time. And Glasgow has the quaffle again. And
the Glasgow Seeker now has free reach towards the snitch. Let's see whether he's able to seize this opportunity with no beaters on him and no seeker on him. However, right in this moment, the Lyon Seeker returns to the snitch to defend the snitch.
yeah, and luckily for the snitch, she didn't try to catch.
No, because she is defensive seeking.
Yeah.
Quite dumb to do this at this moment.
But the snitch lock was really close. That's tempting. Yeah, there's a big cuddle muddle around the seeker.
I'm not sure what a cuddle muddle is a English word, but
it's a German word, but
I think
it's a nice
it
word.
already describes what it is. Basically means a big mess of unidentifiable things going on right now. So we have the snitch that was attacked by the Glasgow Seeker. The Lyon Seeker is trying to defend, doesn't really manage to do so, was quickly beaten by the Glasgow beater, giving way for the Glasgow Seeker again, who is now following the snitch. Wow, that snitch has stamina. Let's see whether we will get into any handicaps.
I think there is already one.
Already one?
Yes, I think we are in the first
Should be
handicap.
paying more attention, I'm sorry.
That's fine. And Leon scored, number 9, Jack, was it? I think. Yes. They doing kind of a bludger bubble, but not really. And now Leon got the quaffle back again. I don't know what happened there. I think there was a high pressure, the meter. And they still got a quaffle.
Lyon is...
Oh. There's something happening, okay.
I think you will cool down.
Yeah.
In my opinion, the Lyon chaser jumped into the Glasgow chaser. There was no harm intended. Basically, the Glasgow chaser didn't even try to tackle him. He just stood there. The Lyon chaser ran into him and is substituting. In my opinion, quite sensible. The Lyon team, which team has bludger control? I don't know. I can't actually see anything.
Don't know. There's like where's the bludger? Oh, there. Okay, Glasgow has control, and the quaffle. Also, Glasgow Seekers has again some alone time, and Leon got the Quaffle again. They're
Against
doing really
one
good defensive.
beater.
Ah.
However, I think it was a score after beat because the Glasgow beaters quickly took him out.
They're pressuring quite high at the moment, Lyon, because they need to score some more goals. And they're doing pretty well at the moment. So. No. Okay, now Big Marcus got the Quaffle, making a big pass over to number 10, Pauline Bucher. And then it's out of bounds, so Lyon gets the Quaffle. And they're advancing again. Slowly getting there. The beaters are at the snitch. And now number 21 is trying to drive through, but gets beaten out. And now Lyon's beater is beating out the Glasgow chaser.
But both beaters are not concentrating anymore on the snitch. They are more interested in defending. Luckily, there were no beaters in the Glasgow defense, giving number 9 the opportunity to just rush through and score a quite powerful goal. That was quite a powerful move, my opinion. Actually, if my eyes are not failing, it's 90 to 150.
And Jack puts up, gets the
and number
Quaffle.
9 scores a second goal in 1 minute, being able to forward towards 100 to 150. If they score 2 more goals, they will be in swim range. I did not expect this, but since we had a 50 to 140 score 5 minutes ago, Lyon is pressuring and is taking advantage of Glasgow not focusing on the Quaffle game anymore. However, now they actually are. Glasgow does not have bludger control. The Glasgow keeper is hiding behind the beater. Quickly has been taken out. Turnover.
Off the Quaffle to Lyon. And ooh, there was a nice dodge of a beat there. And nice dodging of bludgers from the keeper of Lyon.
However, it wasn't that helpful since he still was taken out by the beater. That would have been a great opportunity to score, to get in another point, reaching towards the swim range. The number 9 is tanking through and is actually scoring another game point.
Let's go in a row.
That was impressive,
Yeah.
because he was tackled down, did not get off his broom, did not lose the Quaffle, and is still able to score. So it's 110 to 150. For me, quite surprising, especially since the coach is off pitch with quite an early yellow card. But the Glasgow team is not able to catch the snitch.
Yeah.
Will we see a big surprise? Let's see.
Oh yeah, big upset for Glasgow. Now they're getting Gemma to seek with his long, and there's the catch.
Okay.
Was like it looked good.
I was hopeful. I
mean, I would say it was like at least the catch was good. But I don't know what happened. Like if there's a fall or something, you never know.
You never know. Especially impressive since he just was on pitch for about 10 seconds and boom, catched the snitch.
The long arms.
Long arms, yes. Long arms.
Can just grab around.
Well, and also
yeah.
I presume because he's a quite talented player and experienced.
Yes. He's a really good seeker as well, not just a beater. So
we're waiting for the refs to have made a decision. Let's see whether this catch is good. I would not be surprised if it wasn't. I was very astonished by the Lyon team that they were able to catch up and to nearly get into swing range, especially by those two impressive goals by number 9, Jack, that we saw 2 minutes ago.
Yeah, they were really nice counterattacks from Lyon.
They took advantage of Glasgow not focusing on the quaffle game anymore. We are waiting. I must say, I'm also surprised that it hasn't rained so far.
It had, like this
had?
morning it rained.
Okay, then I didn't see that rain. I presumed that we would be all soaking wet. Sun has actually come out. It's a bit windy, but the weather could be worse. Definitely worse. The pitch is quite dry, resulting in clouds of dust, especially when players slam each other to the ground. Catch is not good, giving Lyon the opportunity to actually catch up. This is getting quite exciting.
Also, they have their seeker off pitch with a yellow card now.
But
luckily, Lyon is still out of swim and won't try to catch.
Well, of course, Lyon won't catch.
But if they score one more, okay, then it's Gemma's getting back in.
However, the situation could be better since the beaters of the Glasgow team will now be focusing on the quaffle, making it harder for the Lyon chasers to actually go through. Don't ask me why the Glasgow beater is now trying to defend the snitch, even though no seeker is in sight. But what will she do? She won't attempt to catch.
I mean, it's if they score now, they're in overtime range, so she could make a sneaky catch. Lyon still has the quaffle and.
The quaffle is still in reach of the Lyon team. There's
also a beater coming
there's
in
only
now.
one beater. There's only one beater for the Glasgow team. Bloodshed control is within the Lyon team. The seeker will probably come in. Right now, he's running back to the hoops, and then he is ready to get back the snitch. I'm surprised that Lyon has been able to fight for so long. Now we see a defensive seeking action by number 6.
And the Glasgow beater is coming and taking the seeker out. But yes, Gemma's beat.
And actually,
they scored.
Lyon has been able to score because the Glasgow beaters were not focusing on the chaser. Plus, they missed the number 9. Number 9 was able to score. Number 9, his name is Jack. He is probably the reason why Lyon has been able to get into swim range. And now he's pumping it again. And he is able to score.
Now it is a swim range.
130 to 150.
Nice dodge of Gemma.
The number
there.
9, Jack, is on fire.
And Lyon is. Oh no, they don't have bloodshed control anymore, so they could set up a beater bubble now with this being in swim.
And what does Lyon do? Of course, they are now stopping their defensive seeking. They have now put on a male seeker whose task is to catch the snitch. He's also been followed by the Glasgow beater. Right now I'm only focusing on the seeker game because this has become very exciting.
And there was a really long try to score, I don't know. But now Lyon has the quaffle after the turnover.
The snitch is followed by the Glasgow seeker who is attempting to catch that snitch. Nearly got it and will be probably beat out in several seconds. So we now see the Lyon keeper attempting to score, tanking through. Will he be tackled? Actually, he scores and catches up 140 to 150. Please don't forget, we had a score of 140 to 50 for Glasgow, and now it's 150 to 150.
Yeah.
This is exciting.
And Gemma decides to get back in beta modus and give his Seeker some time on the snitch. So that was sneaky, nearly catch by Lyon. Okay, now both Glasgow beaters are beat.
Larger control lies within the Glasgow team. The Lyon Beta is only focusing on trying to defend his Seeker, who actually has been defended. No, he was beat off.
And now there's like the Quaffle game has gotten really slow again now with oh, a nice catch of Gemma, and the keeper was beat out again. And Leon scores.
Leading for the first time in the game.
Down.
There's a brooms down. Again, I just want to repeat that Lyon has been struggling to find into this game. They have never been able to lead, and right now they are leading 160 to 150. 10 minutes ago we had a 140 to 50 score for Glasgow. This is impressive. Great shout out, especially to the number 9 by Lyon and the keeper, the number 21.
Yeah, they made a really great comeback. And let's see.
However, let's see whether the Seeker of the Lyon team is able to...
Okay, there's a timeout called by Glasgow now, which is a new rule because now if there's a brooms down and a wild snitch on pitch, you can call it timeout. And the Glasgow team seems quite tired as well. That might be why they're getting so many scores in now.
However, it does not seem that Glasgow has less players. I would say that Lyon has less players. Plus, they have their coach off pitch, who is not able to give any advice. Let's see whether the timeout helps Glasgow find back into the game. Let's see whether the timeout helps Lyon find a strategy to quickly catch the snatch and finish this very exciting match. Very exciting.
And long game.
And long, of course.
Yeah. Probably Glasgow will try to change the momentum again in favor for them. Is it the third handicap already? Okay, Sabrum's down again.
Though the referee doesn't seem that happy with all players. Luckily, he didn't card anyone because they resume play even though without the referee having called a brooms up. I've never seen that. But
I did.
I think you've been longer in Quidditch than I have.
It's always the best when everyone does it. Well, not for the rest, but it's quite entertaining.
Some of the Quidditch players can be like sheep. In this situation, we saw that quite well.
Okay, Glasgow has the quaffle.
And they have continued playing, this time legally.
Okay.
Glasgow sends in their 4th Seeker that I've seen so far.
Ben Zinger as a Seeker now. Ooh, Diego is... Oh. Okay.
No.
Okay, interesting. That would be major upset for Glasgow. if this catch was called good.
But we saw that the snitch complained and that there must have been something going on. Therefore, I would be surprised if this catch is called good. Apparently, the snitch said that the seeker touched him from behind. Let's see. He was
What's
right in front
happening?
of us. In my opinion, not good. But Quidditch is full of surprises, right?
You never know. What's
Especially
happening?
Lyon getting back into swim range already is a surprise, and especially Lyon leading with 10 points is an even bigger surprise. But the whole Lyon team is motivated enough. Their communication has improved compared to the first 10 minutes. What do you think?
They stepped up a lot. I don't know what happened in Lyon like after snitch on pitch, but they really took their time and was like, okay, we need to score to get back into swim. And
Because last minutes before the snitch came on pitch, Glasgow suddenly pressurized, suddenly scored about 5 goals. Lyon seemed helpless. The idea...
Okay.
And the catch is not good, exactly like we saw it.
Okay. So the Seeker was beat before, and the game continues.
The Glasgow Seeker is already peeking at the snitch. He's right in front of him. Let's see what he does. But
And
he
he
is
was
automatically
off
sent
room.
back to hoops because he was off hoops.
And okay, they're now trying to keep the Seeker quiet. And they making a nice beta bubble at the moment, keeping the Lyon Seeker away. And now Glasgow scored again after quite some
So
time.
now it's a tie. It's 160 to 160. The beaters of Glasgow
And there was a nice save of
have
Demo
a bludger
for his
control.
Seeker. And now Lyon scored. And now Glasgow got the quaffle again. And Ross caught. That looked fine for me. I don't
It
know.
looked fine for me
I
too.
was-
However, you never know. We will wait for the referees
Yeah.
to decide. In that
What's
moment, the
happening?
seeker did not intercept or acknowledge. The snitch did not acknowledge the seeker at
Yeah.
all. He was able to sneak on to the snitch, a sneaker seeker.
And it was a nice beta bubble also from Glasgow now.
Mhm.
They're doing a great thing.
Especially by being able to deflect a bludger that was attempted to hit the seeker.
Yes, that was a great move from Gemma there, getting his Seeker some more time on the snitch.
Mhm.
Getting in there.
Okay.
Let's see. Small discussing going on.
They are discussing vividly.
Yeah.
However, the way they are nodding, it might mean that the catch could be good.
Couldn't be
It has been a long game. Both teams, to be honest, would deserve a snitch catch. Sadly, there are no draws in Quidditch. If yes, I would say
Oh yeah.
it
the
should be
ball's
a draw,
good.
and Glasgow wins with an
Yeah.
incredible snitch catch after an incredible performance by Lyon. Also, incredible performance by Glasgow. It was a gripping game, an exciting
A
game.
really tense game. Really good and long.
I had fun. I had fun.
Yeah. Okay, that's from us now at the moment. Tune in for the next game or look what it's going on pitch 1.
Kannst du uns hier raus? Ja. Bimsen? Weiß nicht, wie man sagt.
Hello, we're back live. I'm Sam Davis, I'm commentating with
Lena Tetzner. Hi.
We're here at the Antwerp B.
Yes.
Versus
the G.
Sagana. Sagana. The Sagana if. It's a lovely windy day. Both teams just warming up at the moment. They're going to be called for their starting lineups anytime soon now. Who are you rating to be the top dog in this game?
It's very difficult because they both lost their first game. If you have missed it, for the viewers at home, Sagana already has got a red card in the first game, so they are down one player, which means they only have 10 players now, which is going to be very difficult.
They're going to be working their cardio today, I think.
Yes.
Lots of running. Luckily, it's cooled down a little bit, so not going to get too hot. So how are Antwerp looking at the moment?
Pretty good, I think. They were very good in their pressing game against Paris Frog. Managed to score 4 goals at least, but
that's no easy feat against Paris Frogs, to be fair.
But they both have to improve a lot for the second game in order to win.
I believe this game, whoever loses this, does that put them in the lower bracket?
Yeah, I think so.
So there's a lot riding on this game now. So both teams are really going to be pushing to try and make sure that they avoid that that lower spot.
So hopefully that means we'll have a very interesting game.
So Mathis, is he going to be a massive detriment not being on the pitch with his red card?
Definitely, because the team said beforehand that he's definitely one of the players we should look out for. So I think he's going to be, they said he's a very quick and agile chaser who's difficult for any defender to deal with. So I think they'll really be missing him.
I've just noticed he's Kai Shaw's brother.
Yes, he is.
Big shoes to fill there, and unfortunately he's not going to be able to do it if he's not on the pitch. Do you know what his red card was for?
Yeah, he already got a yellow card, and I think his red card was for...
Was it the
contact?
Exact same
Yeah,
thing?
it was illegal contact.
Illegal contact. See, illegal contact is silly in the best of times, but when you're already carded, you have to be that extra bit careful. So a red card in this tournament means that he's no longer able to play for the day?
I'm actually not sure, but
so
I
it's
think
either
it's
a
not
match ban or the day?
Yeah.
It's one of the two.
Should be the day.
So it can be a massive, massive detriment to the team, especially, as you said, that they've got so few players as it is. They've only got 3 subs.
Yeah.
And I believe... Oh no, they've got a very good gender split on the team, it looks like. So they should be able, if they're smart, to rotate nice and easily to make sure that they can all keep on running. But you never know, especially with a squad like... I've forgotten the name of the other player there.
Sagana.
Sagana. Sagana if, from Norway.
We're really trying very hard to get that right, that name.
Sagana. Sagana.
Yes.
Right. One day, I will get a name right one day. Like Elizabeth Einberg. I've known her for years.
Ingeborg Jørstad?
I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. I've known her for a long, long time. Could never say the name. So on Sagana IF's team, do you know what the IF stands for? The IF.
Let me check. I think it is because they are part of a club. Yeah, they are part of a historic Oslo club, founded in 1921, and that's what the IF stands for. They also have a lot of like a football club and whatsoever.
I was wondering if they were just not too sure if they were doing Quidditch or not.
Oh,
if we're doing it, fair enough. So anyone on their roster that you know that are going to be a bit of a standout player today in this match? For Sagana.
For Sagana.
The one name that I'm spotting here is DeWitt. That doesn't happen to be... Oh, it is...
Wait, that's the Antwerp team.
Oh, sorry, that's Antwerp.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's Antwerp's team there. I got confused between Sagana and Antwerp there. So I've just noticed they've got Rune DeWitt on Antwerp, who seems to be the sister of Sepp DeWitt, who is a very, very well-known player for being very good.
Also, I love that she broke her collarbone by jumping through a hoop when she was celebrating the EQC qualification. That's also...
That is beautiful. You get into a grand tournament and you go and break your collarbone.
But
like
she
that.
recovered in time.
Very, very, very young, apparently. This is going to be a fun game to watch, especially with both teams having. Well, actually, I was going to say both teams having siblings of very known players who are now making names for themselves. However, as we said before, Mathis has been carted off. That's going to be a theme of today, I think.
Yeah. Sagene still has one pair of siblings playing, which is Johannes Sangenfeind and Annika Sangenfeind.
Ooh.
Yeah, numbered 13 and 55.
Well, that's going to be fun.
In case we get anything wrong with the teams or anything, we excuse that. That's basically because of the wind, and we have a difficult time holding on to our sheets.
I'm also going to say I'm very English, so I will be making the names up if I can't figure them out. So good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm going to do the same.
So we are currently just trying to hold down the gazebo as it's flying in the air. This is.
We should attach it to something.
Oh,
there it is.
There's a hook over there. If you could just grab that.
Wait.
Right,
I have to let go of the sheets.
Put the sheets under my arm. It'll be fine.
And wait,
I'll weigh them down. If you grab the hook. We've now got the camera operator in on this as well. Possibly. It's nice and tight, and it looks like the ref is calling for players to take brooms down.
Okay, we got it.
Brilliant. My hero, you fixed it. Oh, and there goes the sheet.
Wait.
Oh, okay, I'll hold them down again. We're currently playing our own game.
It was a very important sheet.
Right, there goes that. Oh, I found another.
Terrible.
Another thing. Right, we might have the gazebo battened down now. The wind is doing its best to try and take it from us. Right, so on pitch now, we've got the two teams lining up.
It's Antwerp on the left and Sagene on the right.
Antwerp playing in a lovely emerald green today. And Kay Shaw is starting keeper for Sagene. Sagene. I'll get it eventually.
And it's brooms up.
So straight off the bat, Kay was able to steal it, but did trip over the Antwerp keeper there.
And Antwerp has bludger control.
I must admit, I do love the little jaunt that the beaters are doing there. It's just a happy little skip as they go down the pitch. It's sweet.
It's very sweet. It's a slow build-up from Antwerp.
It is. The Norwegian beaters there, staying very close to his own hoops. I believe doing the Norway defense. They're just making sure that they can't get in close to do any type of drives and catching them on the passes there. Beautiful work, showing how it's done, really.
So now it's Sagene with Timo Ramsau.
Okay.
I should get the German names right.
So Kay and Elizabeth, they're just passing it between each other, having a nice little day out, I think. And that's a goal. Straight in for number 13 of Sagene, who is
Johannes Sangenfeind.
Johannes Sangenfeind.
And there you could really see what Sagene was trying to do in the first game. They were passing, and then it was just like an easy goal.
It's a big pass over there to number 15, but they're not quick enough to catch it, leaving the ball going out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover to the Norwegian keeper, Kai, who now has to re-enter the game from the point where the ball exited. I'm going to try and just sellotape these down to the... I'm not sure what the name of the head ref is for this.
It's Niklas.
This is Nicholas, is it?
Yes. I had him as a ref before. I know his name.
Did he treat you well?
Got a yellow card.
He gave you a yellow card?
For ignoring his call.
That's not good. Well, there's a big crochet. Kai being flipped onto his back. He is stuck underneath them. Oh, there he goes. He is getting out. He was beaten out. He was just trapped underneath the physical body. Most of the Norwegian defense have been knocked out by bludgers and failed to get back quick enough. It just depends. The Antwerp were not able to capitalize on that break, unfortunately. And now we got a lovely little hug on pitch. Giving up there, number 70. 70?
70?
70. Not on the sheet.
Yes, we've had that problem before. No, she's really not on the sheet.
Not on the sheet. So,
nope.
In my eyes, that means that she doesn't actually exist. So what we're seeing is some kind of ethereal presence there, who's going to try and get behind and make a snatch of that quaffle, I think.
Antwerp still has bludger control.
They've had it for about 100% of the game now, I believe.
Yes.
Ooh,
that
was very close. Unfortunately, his aim was just a bit too low. When under pressure, it is difficult to get that shot perfectly on.
That's true.
Norway again taking the Norwegian defense to its limits, and he's pushing out.
We have a broomstone, but I don't know why. That's gonna happen a lot more often in this game, I think, because Niklas is a very strict head ref, which is not bad. Just means a lot of broomstone.
It does. We're not entirely sure what that broomstone was for. I think it was a minor technicality. No card was given.
Okay.
Again, a big long pass, unfortunately, just over the head of the waiting chaser. Now running back there, number 92, Stefan de Jong. Stefan de Jong. One day I will get one of these right. Okay. Elizabeth there passing off to a wing chaser on the shoulder. Number 70 beaten out. The Norwegians have now lost all bludger possession, giving Antwerp a good defense there. Elizabeth being knocked out there. The Antwerp keeper picking it up. Almost having the ball stolen from the back, but making a good old run. Ooh.
And he did it.
You gotta love that little flourish at the end with that little twirl. I think this might be a card on Kai.
Yeah, I think so, because he tackled him after he already passed the quaffle.
The keeper is being subbed off. It looks like he's not injured. He is getting up and walking. There is a rule though, if the ref stops the game for injury, even if you're not injured, you do have to make that sub. So the keeper is subbing off after making that beautiful goal. I believe that leaves the score at 10-all.
10-10.
Yeah, 10-10. Good. What a lovely game of Quidditch.
And the refs are still discussing a card?
They're having a lovely chat. Now would be a good time to go get a sandwich if you're waiting for a break to go get that. It looks like the Norwegians are arguing whatever the refs call is. They're having a nice bit of a discussion about it. From my point of view, it definitely looked pure and simple. He continued to tackle when the player was off ball. I think Kai is arguing that he made initial contact while the ball was still in the player's hand. If that's the case, he might get off with this one. But normally, if there's...
It should get a card.
So the goal is being called good. There's been no card call. Keeper now has the ball. When he wears his sunglasses like that, Kai looks so happy.
He does.
He's just got this big, wonderful smile as he walks down the pitch. Unfortunately, there's a lot of bludgers in his way between the goals and him. Elizabeth running in there, making a good pass off there.
And almost.
Oh!
Ah, they did it!
That was a brilliant recovery there. Thank you, Mr.
From
Ballman.
number 13. We got that name wrong before. Johannes.
Johannes Zangenfriend.
Zangenfriend.
That was a lovely shot straight through the hoops there. Unfortunately, the shot before it, though, is something that they seem to be doing quite a lot, where they're getting close enough to make a good shot, but they're aiming just a little bit too low.
Yes. And sometimes it works that there's someone who can still take the ball and take the shot. Sometimes it doesn't.
Beta play there. The Norwegians have finally got bludger control back, and they are pressing Antwerp back onto it. Very close to using a second reset there, Antwerp, as they backed off from the beaters who were pressing on them.
I wonder if they'll see the beta behind them from Antwerp.
I don't think they have.
No.
There's some wonderful beta play there from Norway. From Schagenheiden. They go in and straight through.
Brilliant.
I don't think he needed to do that little jump, but,
No, but
it made him look damn sexy.
Yes, it did.
Damn sexy. So keeper for Antwerp currently has possession. Now that they've lost bludger possession, it looks like Norway is going to start really hammering it home to them. Norway using their beaters very tactically. At the moment again, oh, they've gone in for a press straight up there.
Ooh.
Ooh. Lovely beat on the back of the legs for Antwerp there.
The pass does not go through. And Quaffle back to Antwerp.
It's such a shame on that pass. Elizabeth was in the right place. The pass was made at the right
Yes.
time. I think it was just a case of it was in the air a little bit too long, giving Antwerp a great opportunity to get there. Oh, here comes the wind.
Annoying.
Beaters are in heavy contention with each other around the Norwegian hoops. They've removed beater play and got a goal straight in there. There goes another sheet.
Oh no. Can you hold to
Yeah,
introduce?
I'll try and hold these ones. Sorry for the slight intermission here as we try and hold the all the papers and gazebo down as it's trying to throw away. Oh, thank you very much. Let's put that there.
We got the sheets back. Oh.
We're going to have to try and get some super glue or something for these. It looks like there's going to be a big pass from number 8 here over the top, but he's got no free passing options. Kai moving in there, and he's passed it off to, is that Elizabeth? No, it isn't. It's Abigail? Anika. Passed it straight back to number 8 there. Martin. Oh, I know that one.
Martin.
I got a name right. I'm quite pleased with myself. Oh, he went for a pot shot there, but those are never really going to work through. Oh, luckily
got the goal.
Kai was there to finish it. I think Norway just wasted their bludger there. Now there's a no bludger situation on the Norway defence. Antwerp are looking to capitalise on this with a big run. Oh. No goal there.
No goal.
Trying to force his way through 3 players. It's never an easy job.
One hoop is down, but also no goal. The score is currently 20-40 for Sagene.
I really do love the word Sagene.
I like it too.
It's become one of my new favourites.
It's growing on me.
It is. Sagene. Number 13 there being beat, giving possession over to Antwerp. Number 44 is the Quaffle. Bludger control is currently with the wind. Damn it, all the wind. Bludger possession is back with Antwerp.
Yes.
Who are deep in the Norway.
What? And they managed to score their goal even with all the Sagene players covering it.
It looked like he went through that chaser who was trying to block the hoop there. Oh, here comes the wind again.
Hold on to the sheets.
Hold. Okay, it's a pass over there to Elizabeth, who's being blocked out there by number 1 of Nicholas from Antwerp. The Quaffle has now gone out of bounds, which is going to be a turnover to the Antwerp keeper. We have a beater there from Norway, who's really, really deep in the Antwerp defence there. Not entirely sure why he's there, but he's now lost control for his team when they're on the offence. Norway have now lost bludger control, giving Antwerp a brilliant way of getting in. Here he goes. It looks like, oh no, Kay didn't stop it.
And they scored.
I've got to say, that goal entirely came from the bludgers being lost on that one.
Yes.
That was a
Sagene
bad
didn't
decision.
have one bludger at all, so
No.
it was easy for them to go through.
It's one of these things. Without the bludgers, chasers, they can often do a very good job of stopping it, but to be honest, you should be able to be passing, outstapping chasers without the bludgers there.
Yes.
So if you remove your bludgers entirely, you're giving them a goal, essentially. It's a lovely pass over there.
Sadly didn't go through.
Number 17 intercepting there. 17 for...
Run the Wit.
That's Runda Wit. Seb de Wit's little sister. The one who broke her collarbone jumping through.
Yes.
We can now put a face to the name. She's doing a long walk behind the Norwegian hoops now. They've got 2 trolls behind the hoops in perfect position to take passes here, but he's just going to drive it.
And 2 bludgers on the ground. That was the...
Oh,
goal.
That's counted as a goal. So that was number, which one was it? I can't see its number there. The Norwegian player who's a chaser put his arm through the hoop to stop the goal. That is an automatic goal scored against them. So either way it was going to be a goal. Either it was going to go through the hoop or they were just going to give the goal because he put his hand through it.
And now we have a timeout requested by Sagene, which is a good idea because the score is currently 50-40 for Antwerp, which means Sagene have lost control over the game after first good start.
I must admit, I did think it was going to be a Sagene game where they were where they were just going to run away with it. At the beginning, as you say, they started strong. They got a 40-point lead, and now they're starting to lose it.
Maybe you slowly start to notice that they are only 10 players. And they've already had a very tiring first game, I think.
So you think fatigue is really starting to kick in?
Yes. Already.
All right. Well, I mean, it's been. I'm not entirely sure how long this game's been on now. It seems like it's probably been around the 10-minute mark, I reckon.
Yes. Wait, I'll check.
So 10 minutes of almost constant running
yes,
from the
11 minutes.
There. You can 11 minutes. You can understand that they're going to start getting tired. But equally, I think for me, the biggest difference is the way that the Norwegians have been using their beaters. Antwerp, to me, seems to have remained quite constant in what they're doing. At the beginning of the day, when Antwerp had possession, Norway were keeping very defensive with their only bludger. Once Norway started getting bludger control, they're becoming a lot more reckless, and they're running up the pitch, losing it, jogging back. You know, they're leaving their team open on the defense. I think that's going to be something they need to tighten up on.
That was what number 20 was doing, who's having a bludger right now. He was very much in the half of Antwerp a few minutes before.
He was behind their goals. Why was the beater behind their goals? Why are they there? And there he goes again. He's now online with the goals. He's almost at the... he's decided
he went back. He's
decided to come back. He's taken our advice. We're great at this.
We're so good.
There you go. So possession now is with the Antwerp keeper, who's now just come out of his zone.
Oh, and Sagene has bludger control.
Ooh. See, this is where I think it might go down for Sagene again, because once they get bludger control, they do tend to waste it.
Yes.
They get a bit more cocky with it. So we'll see how it goes. So there's a lot of passing around the hoops there. Quarter full. Quarter full. Oh dear. The quarter full is now with Sagene.
Always looks like a bit of chaos when they're close to the Sagene quarter.
Sagene do seem to have a way of the moment that there's any sort of fumble or slow down of the quaffle around their hoops, they all jump on it at one and kind of crush it in. It kind of reminds me of ants eating eating a mouse or something like that, where they all just kind of crowd over it. Get in there.
That's painting a good picture, yeah. But
so there was a beautiful face beat there by number 88 on opponent bludder. So Laura Nardit. Laura Nardit's got a wonderful backhanded face beat there on the opposing Norwegian beater. I'm not sure if you saw it on camera, but it was fun. It's a lovely noise. I do always love the sound of a good face beat.
Of course you do. You're a beater.
Oh, it's that good slap. It's just a beautiful slapping noise. Okay, keeper for Antwerp currently has possession.
And the score is 50-50.
50 all. It's getting very tight. There's a shot and a pass, but he was beaten out and it didn't go through. The goal ref said it was good. The head ref said, no, boy. Not today.
And we agree with the head ref.
We agree. Well, I say we've got the best view of the pitch, and we definitely know what's going on. Big long pass there to number 13, Zan.
Johannes Zangenfeind.
Oh, it's our friend Johannes.
We've mentioned him so many times already.
And yet I forget his name. At the moment, it looks like his passing options are marked out. Pass straight into the arms of a waiting beater. Two beaters both taking out the chasers going in there. Norway have been able to get bludger possession back, which is always lovely.
Let's see what they do with it.
So while they're slowly walking down the pitch, who's your favorite player today?
Johannes is growing on me.
I'd have to say Johannes. I'm starting to remember his name.
See?
There you go. That was a beat there that was far, far too hard, more than he needed to do, which meant that the bludger went right off pitch. They just walk it in, get the goal. It's something that a lot of players are doing today, I'm seeing, where they're just hitting people with far more power than they need to, making the bludgers bounce off pitch or go wherever. The amount of time that's being wasted, it's allowing goals like that just to pop in.
Also, it's really annoying when you have to get the bludger back. It's just...
True. That looks like there's going to be a foul for tripping. There's a pass over there. It looks like it's going to go off pitch.
And brooms down. And I think you're correct.
I think it's
That's
correct.
going to be a card.
So what happened there, if you missed it, in the centre of the pitch where the ref has put a handy little pink napkin. Oh, it looks like a whoopee cushion. He's putting a yellow card on there for player number 7, I think that is.
Yes.
Player number 7, who is Jerome Spurty. Jerome Spurty has a yellow card for illegal contact. He, on the when he was contesting for the ball up here, he tripped the ball carrier, which now means that, who are they? The Norwegians. The Norwegians get quaffle possession back. Oh, it's been a long day.
And there's our friend Johannes, who has the bludger. Not anymore.
Oh, no. Straight in.
Oh, yes, he scored.
There was a beautiful, beautiful swan shot there with the arm just whipping the ball. Looked amazing. Some of the shapes these people make when they do it, it's absolutely wonderful to watch.
The Norwegians still have bludger control, which they had for quite some time. I think since the timeout, they had bludger control.
I think since the timeout, they've decided to use their beaters a lot more.
Yes.
A lot more defensively. They've not been going behind. They've not been going behind the opponent's hoops. They've not been really wasting it. There have been instances like the one where he yeeted that ball into the person's face and it went flying, unnecessarily wasting time. But they've really honed in the play around their hoops.
Right now, we're at a brooms down for a warning for number 18.
Do you know what the warning was for?
Nope. I also don't have that
Norway have
on
lost
my
bludger
sheet.
control after we just complimented them.
Number 18 also seems to be not existing on my sheet.
Have we got another ghost?
2 goals.
So we've got a yellow card there on, I believe that is number 55.
Annika Zangenfeind.
Sorry, what's her name again?
Annika Zangenfeind.
Okay, good. Now I don't have to say it. Number 55, that's a yellow card for high contact. Contact around the neck is a no-no. We don't want to have dangerous play here. The quaffle has been returned to Antwerp. They're currently just resetting players to where the foul happened.
And the head ref seems to keep losing his, whatever you call it, pink
His marker.
thing, yeah.
Oh, big beats on the beat
chaos.
from the beaters there. But as you say, absolute chaos. No one was able to pop that in. That was a beat on the keeper. While the keeper is in his zone, he is immune. So it was a wasted beat.
And Sagene is attacking. They should wait for their second keeper, which is still far behind.
At this point, I think they're
for their
committed.
first keeper, they are attacking without a keeper. Beaters right now.
I think at this point they've committed themselves to the attack. They're just going to have to run it without the beaters. So Norway now have bludger possession back. Kai's come on as a beater. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad sign when Kai comes on as a beater.
Apparently he can play.
He can play. The score is currently 60-all, so everything's to play for.
And we've got our wish. We have a very interesting game. A very close game.
It's a lot tighter than I thought it was going to be at the beginning. So I'm enjoying. Again, beaters getting very, very deep on the attack there. Kai making a lovely heel shot there. One would say it's almost as if he's got good aim. There's a lot of yelling from the Norwegians there. No idea what they were saying.
Oh,
it's in some kind of Norwegian language.
And Snitch is on Snitz. Oh God, I can't say that.
Sorry, I can't say any of these.
Pitch.
Do we know who the Snitch is today?
I don't know him. Do you know him?
I do not know him. He's got a good old wag going there with his Snitch, going from side to side there, giving us a bit of a wiggle. It's always fun to watch the Snitches wiggle. We're going to have a wonderful view of the catch when it comes. Bludgeon possession currently with Norway. Antwerp meandering down the pitch like they've got all the time in the world. I think at this point they're trying to keep the game quite slow and just hoping that their Seeker's going to win it for them. Ooh. The little bit of contact there, and he sprints almost back to the halfway line. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and the Seekers are released.
Yes.
It looks like the Antwerp Seeker is uncontested at the moment, getting to the Snitch. Beaters are trying to get in. Ooh. Both Seekers here going hell for leather on it. The Norwegian Seeker very nearly getting it there with a big dive. Back on the Quaffle game, they're pulling it in. All the beaters from the game have been drawn onto the Snitch play.
But that was an easy goal for Antwerp because all the beaters were busy with the Snitch.
Oh!
Ooh,
Oh, he did pull the Snitch off, but it
catch.
does look like they were falling in the middle of that. There's a lot of noise going on now. Everyone's cheering on the sides. He has got the Snitch in his hand. However, I do believe if the Snitch was in the process of falling, then we're going to have a bit of a problem there.
I also don't think it was a good one.
It didn't look like it's going to be called good, but maybe they want a break, so this is a good chance for the Norwegians to get a bit of a rest, get a bit of water in them. With only 10 players, I've got to say, I'm very impressed with how energetic they're keeping it all today.
Yeah, they are not the team like going slowly into the attack. That's what Antwerp's been doing. And Sagene with 10 players playing it very fast.
I think we're going to see a lot. If the game continues after this catch, we're going to see a lot more goals happening now, as all the beaters have been drawn onto the Snitch game. So as we see, both Seekers are very aggressive, going for it. So this is going to be a bit of an intense couple of minutes, I think. They're having a good long debate over there. Good chinwag.
I like watching their faces when they do it to figure out if it's going to be good or not. It's not.
It looks like it's going to be called bad.
Yeah.
It's going to be carded for dangerous contact. Illegal contact charging the Snitch. That's number 20 from Sagene. That's the one.
Timo Ramsauer.
That is a poetic name, isn't it? That's a wonderful name. Timo Ramsauer.
Yes, he was on as a beater before.
He was doing very well.
He was our very free-running beater.
Yeah. Right. Fair enough. So this now means that Antwerp has free range with the Snitch. So the beaters are really going to have to do the job here of guarding the Snitch while their Seeker is off pitch. He's off pitch for 1 minute or until a goal is scored. And Kai put an own goal in there to get his Snitch back on pitch. Good tactical move by Kai there, or the Norwegians scoring an own goal. Seekers come straight back in, straight with aggression.
And I think, yes, there's a goal from Sagene.
That's a Norway goal. So that leaves the scores at 80 to
70.
80 to 70 in favour of Antwerp. Kai's really bad. Oh, it looks like he's caught it again. However, this might be the exact same, same call,
exactly
which might be a red here, I think.
Oh.
Well, he got a yellow a moment ago. So Norway's Seeker now. Either they're going to call it no harm, no foul, or give him a red potentially for carving.
If Sagana is going to get a second red card on this day, that would be quite
It's not going to
bad.
be good for them if that happens. They'll
Not
be
at
down
all.
to 9 players. Doable.
You can
You
still
don't.
do it.
You don't want to do it though. To be fair, the way that they've been playing, like, I still wouldn't really want to go up against a team of 9 of them.
That's true. And I mean, EQC2, Dublin played with 8 players the whole tournament and did quite good.
The refs are shaking their head, which is always very foreboding. So it looks they are having a good old chat about this. So it does look like it might be a bit of a serious call they're about to do. Snitch is currently explaining the contact that was put on him from his perspective. They're now having a cheeky look at our seeker on the ground there.
And I heard a few words. I heard sent back to hoops.
Sent back to hoops.
So maybe not a red card.
Okay, so he might just get off lightly. The catch has been called no good. So the call is no good because the snitch was impeded with the feet. So I believe they say that that the snitch tripped over the seeker's feet, so that's impeding the snitch. So no good, but no card. There has been a timeout called by I think Antwerp.
Yes.
So we're going to see how this goes. Lucky for the Norwegians that didn't come out in a card there.
Very lucky.
Would have been funny though.
Would have been funny. Not for them, but
I do feel like on the live stream we should have the power to randomly assign people cards. Just from now and again, just break up the game, make it a bit more fun. I mean, this game is already quite interesting as it is, and they're both going really hard for it. But I do feel like if we could just, red card Kai every now and again.
that would be fair.
I just want to see his reaction.
Next time we're getting a set of cards, we're just gonna do it.
We'll do it. You have to put it on a bludger and hit them with it. If you hit someone with it, they're out.
That's quite good. I mean,
Rogue
we wouldn't be
bludger roll.
concentrating much on
commentating.
commentating.
Concentrating much on commentating now. So the seeker for Norway is being sent back to hoops. So as if they were dismounted. On the whistle, they're running back now. So this leaves the snitch unguarded for a moment. And Antwerp is really pushing it in there. The quaffle is currently near the Norwegian goals.
Antwerp seeker is
Norway going through it.
Oh.
So it looks like there's a brooms down.
Because of injury.
So it's a contact injury.
Also the seeker currently on pitch for Antwerp is number 70, which we do sadly not have on our sheet.
Oh, 70 is the ghost, isn't it?
Yes, one of the ghosts.
So technically, Antwerp don't have a seeker.
So who's going to win the game?
Ooh. I'll have to see it when it starts floating. So it looks like there was a minor injury, and the quaffle is currently unheld. So Antwerp have gained quaffle possession there. Antwerp passing around the hoops.
Very nice pass
Emily,
and goal.
That was a goal from number 42 for Antwerp, who is Hans Matthäus.
Matthäusen?
Oh, something like that. It looks like all the beaters have been, all the seekers have been knocked out, bar the one who's currently after the snitch. I didn't see her because she doesn't exist. Kai being beaten out there, which is leaving the snitch in a very vulnerable position. The Norwegian seeker is currently unable to get into the game. Looks like big contact there on the pitch.
And the beaters seem
a lot of people lying down.
Yeah.
So I think he's calling for an injury. Did you see the contact?
No, I did not see the contact. I think he was more complaining than being injured.
He's got a slight limp as he goes, but it's one of those, I've just had the game called.
Yes.
The game stopped for me. I probably need to limp a little bit. Reactions.
Okay, so Johannes got out and
bludger possession is currently with Antwerp. Quaffle is with Norway. Again, the Antwerp seeker really going for the snitch there. Norway passing round the hoops and getting a goal in there. That was a goal for. That's a goal for Norway, scored by number 12, Mathieu.
I just saw that as well, but that can't be because he got a red card in the first game.
So
probably
number
just
12,
someone
Mathias.
wearing his jersey.
So maybe someone bearing his jersey, or maybe we've noticed a player who shouldn't be on pitch. We'll find out. Again, lots of passing from the Antwerp team around the hoops there, but the keeper has got his hands on it. Norway having possession of the quaffle in the keeper zone. They're nice and safe. Beaters are still bubbling around the snitch with the seeker going hell for leather on it. He's really working for it, but the snitch is back on the floor. Every time they go into contact, the snitch does seem to simply be dropping to the ground. And it looks like their seeker is complaining about it to the refs.
I saw that as well.
It
is difficult. You can't catch if...
Again.
And he went down again.
Instantly, the moment that contact's put on him, that snitch drops to the ground onto his knees. There's a big charge here from number 12 going into the hoops. And he's spinning out of contact.
He's doing it alone. There's no one there from Antwerp. There. Number
8 there for Norway has lost his headband, so I'm not sure if he's the keeper. But there's a goal there. Beautiful spins. It's like watching a ballet. It's absolutely beautiful. And there's a catch for Norway. There's a sneaky little grab from the behind.
I
absolutely
did not
beautiful.
see that.
I hope you saw that on the stream there. The snitch got... Our camera operator is giving us a good thumbs up there. The snitch got distracted for a moment, dealing with the Antwerp seeker, who is getting a bit frustrated with the amount of times that he was taking the knee. That gave them just a moment for that Norway seeker to finally get in there and get a catch that's probably going to be called good. That's third one, isn't it?
Good.
3 catches, 1 good. I think the trick with this seeker was not getting into contact with him because he was just hitting the ground at every opportunity. I think Kai is slightly dying on the ground over there. You can understand.
Looks like it. Yeah. I mean, what minute do we have? It's
how long we've been playing. It's so 22 minutes.
And the catch is good.
Brilliant. That leaves the score at 120 to 10 in favour of Norway. Norway winning that.
Wow.
I believe that relegates Antwerp into the lower bracket for tomorrow.
I think it does.
And giving Norway, I think Norway is now in the upper bracket.
I'm not sure. They lost the first game.
They're still in a bit of a danger zone.
Yes, they still got 1 game against... I don't know. Against someone.
Against someone. They will be playing someone, hopefully with less ghost players.
And Antwerp is playing next against Darmstadt Athenas. So that's going to be a difficult game as well, I think.
Be a very difficult game. Both teams played very well, kept up the intensity. I'm very impressed with how fast both teams were making their runs and making their breakaways.
Especially since the snitch was on pitch and both the beaters were busy with the snitch. It was
very impressive. Right, well, I think we are going to be leaving you now there. So I've been Sam Davis with
Lena Tetzner.
And we're going to go get out of the wind now.
Yes, please.
Have a good day. And like the Facebook page and use the handle hashtag EQC Live 2019. I've been told to say that.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Welcome back here to pitch to Stream B.
Stream
2. Yes, this is not only possible at the Curling World Cup, it is also possible at the European Quidditch Cup Division 1 here in lovely Harelbeke, West Vlaanderen, Belgium.
It's possible because Ruhr Phoenix TV is amazing.
It's possible because Ruhr Phoenix TV apparently know what they are doing. We hope we know what we're doing as well. My name is Richard Tokovic.
And I'm Henny Stress.
And we have a big one here. Antwerp QC, current vice champions of Europe in the club competitions, versus Rhinos Bonn, who have upset London Quidditch Club, one of the title favorites, in their game previously. Yeah, might be good.
Yeah, Rhinos Bonn really want that upper bracket place, because they are a really good team from Germany, and they've been unlucky with the group draw before, and they want to show what they've got this week.
And the Rhinos, both Quaffle, possession, and bludgeon control go to Antwerp here. That certainly won't make things easy for the Rhinos here for the opening possession.
Rhinos
Slow build up.
Like a real Rhino. Antwerp taking it really, really slow, really thoughtful. Quite relaxed, nice passing game.
Lovely passing game.
The first goal of this game.
First blood is drawn by Antwerp QC, 10-0 up versus the Rhinos of Bonn.
And there's the Bonn keeper, former national team coach, Christian Zimpelmann with the Quaffle, number 9.
Yeah.
Supported by the beater, Leon Burgers, also Team Germany.
Nice beat here. Oh! Long shot didn't go through, but the rebound did. But there is a quick counter attack by Antwerp here. Nice
really
one.
Wow.
Lovely. Didn't go through though, but the rebound is caught by Antwerp, and that one will make it through 2010. Sorry.
It's a fast-paced game that I was hoping it would be.
Yeah, I mean, Bonn is definitely known among all the German teams for being a very offense-driven team. Very fast-paced playing dream, which has not helped them in the past in European competitions, but they seem to have adapted it a little.
Very
good beat here.
Game.
Good challenge, though, by Antwerp, and that Quaffle will get back into the Antwerp team's head, and
nice counter
directly to the goal. 30-10, the Antwerp team is already up.
And I always expect Antwerp A to be packed with Team Belgium players who are also really great players. I don't know if it's the case this time, but that's what you would usually expect in the Quidditch community.
And we have a switch in bludger. Leon Burgers here saying, this one is not game ready. So, ref says, okay, sure, we can do that. We can exchange that one. And
some of them are not deflated at all. They are really, it hurts if you get them in your face. I'm speaking of
from experience, yeah. Slow
really
build up by the Rhinos. They really have to take their time here. Nice long, oh my God, Christian Zimpermann. 2020, immediately the counter attack by Antwerp. Some good challenges here from Bonn. Good passing play, but the third try goes through. 30-20. Antwerp really, really calmly. Okay, try 1 didn't work. Try 2 didn't work. Let's go for try 3.
And also,
very awesome
it's so chill. It looks so chill when they are playing.
Yeah. Another slow build up by the Rhinos. The Rhinos are definitely the one taking their time here. Very unusual. Rhinos normally the team who likes to storm off. Oh, and there they go. Good block here, and the rebound goes into the hand of Antwerp. Rush on the left side. But the beaters are there. Bonn in bludgeon control. I think that's the first one for this game.
The beater game has a nice energy. It's high energy. It's nice to watch. And a broomstone by the head referee.
Oh yeah, a bludger has flown off the pitch.
This is the story of this weekend.
This is the story of this pitch most of all.
So usually when the bludger goes off pitch, you don't stop the game. But in this case, there's a fence, and that's not fair. So you have to stop. Really loud war cry by Karina Gibert of Bonn. The beater, 98.
Nice try here. Nice challenge. Oh.
69 Antwerp has the quaffle passes.
And the reset is used by Antwerp.
Really long shot to number 12 of Antwerp on the right side. Behind the hoops of Bonn. Passing to the front of the hoops again.
Yeah, these long passes by Antwerp,
it's like what Oxford Mammoth tried this morning, but they are better passes. And this is another goal for Antwerp.
Yeah. 40-20 the new score. No, 50-20, I'm sorry. 50-20 the new score here in favor of the sort of home team of Antwerp, I think.
Sort of.
Sort of home team
really
here,
close in Belgium.
Yeah, basically everything in Belgium is next to each other anyway.
They are just one team, a big team.
Well, I think that's a different discussion altogether, but yeah.
Ratatouille is what Rhino.
Oh, a nice.
Nice passing.
Oh, nice one here. 50-30. If I had to guess what Ratatouille means, it's what we would call Spielverlagerung in German, where you switch your. Oh no, I only think I can explain it in German. Well, then disregard. Football tactics, German football tactics, Jürgen Klopp and everything, you know. Rhinos and chanting defense here as this turned into handball.
With a nice drum, and Bill puts a 69 of Antwerp passes to De Witt? Seppe?
I think it's Seppe, yeah.
They're really taking their time. Nice pass of Antwerp behind the hoops to number 3. And this is a goal, another goal for Antwerp A by number 3 of them.
60-30 is the new score. Yeah, Rhinos are semi in this game. Like they're clawing themselves into this game again and again, but at no point so far in this game has it looked like it's not out of control for Antwerp. Like Antwerp seems very much in control of this game.
They're finding themselves.
Yeah.
This is I don't know if it was an attempted goal, but now the Antwerp chaser has the quaffle and is
driving
really
up
fast.
from the right side into the center. Seppe de Witt.
Stopped by Pia, who's a really good tackler, by the way.
Lovely pass behind the hoops, but the second attempt, yeah, that was less lovely. Nathan Wilput again on the left side.
Leon Burgers, the beater of Bonn, getting on the nerves of the chasers from Antwerp.
Have any of the quaffle players of Antwerp subbed out so far? I keep thinking that I've seen the same faces all the time. Yeah.
All right, De Witt has the quaffle. It's on the right side. It's going forward. It's pressured by the Bonn beater, and there's another brooms down for a bludger. Surprise! Is a brooms down. It's a brooms down for a bludger again.
Stopping that drive in play, controversial.
There's Nathan 69, and
it doesn't matter. It's a goal.
Yeah, it's a goal for Antwerp.
Yeah.
It's 60.
Oh, nice catch here by Louis Lermit. But oh, interesting try for a kick beat here by Leon Burgers. Oh, nice one. And there's some room here, and oh no, but the ball's intercepted by Antwerp, and that will be a quick drive here.
By 16.
Yeah.
Another goal for Antwerp A Quidditch Club.
Yeah, they are definitely in control of this game so far.
Lots of subbing on the Bonn side. We've got Martin Byers, a new beater.
Yeah. 80-30 the current score. Antwerp versus Rhinos Bonn.
A nice beater duel. Oh,
yeah.
That was unfortunate. Didn't work out in the end. The Bonn keeper trying to get through with the quaffle. Hopefully passing in a second. Not passing. Passing to 16, and it's intercepted by De Witt of Antwerp A, who's going to the hoops. And this will be a goal. And it is a goal. It's another goal for
90-30 again. Antwerp's counters. The Rhinos do not have anything for them so far.
Which just surprises me. I remember them of old as a really physical team, but yeah. But to be fair, the chaser lineup, especially of Antwerp, is just, you know.
Yeah, no, it's
a train running into you.
It's like a lot of them part of the squad that won the silver medal at World Cup in Florence this year, which definitely something all Belgian players will continue to talk to you about. So,
a new keeper for Bonn. I don't know him. He looks really agile. I think he's quite a new player. And there's another drive by Antwerp, and
Pass to the left side.
There's
and
no
that
one left
is
of
through.
Bonn. Another goal for Antwerp Quidditch Club.
100-30, the new score. Bonn will have to think of something rather sooner than later, really.
But they have lots of new faces, if I'm allowed to say that.
Pass to the side, pass to the center, but it's easily intercepted by
And
Nathan
another one,
Reboot.
another drive. Look how fast 69 is. It's just a really, really fast
Again,
player.
110-30. That's I feel like I'm repeating myself. These counters by Antwerp. Yeah, well, that was a timeout I would have called like 2 goals ago. Yeah.
But to be fair, if I was a chaser, and thankfully I'm not, I'm a beater, I don't know if I would try to stop 69 of Antwerp.
I don't know. I'd probably try and get a red card, so I don't know.
I like my life too much.
Timeout by the Rhinos from Bonn. No hurry here from Antwerp.
No hurry from Bonn either.
No hurry from Bonn either, interestingly
really
enough.
chill.
I mean, it's entirely possible Bonn will just go, okay, we've lost this one. Because, I mean, just look at how this game went.
Yeah. But they've got great team spirit, so I expect them to give everything until the end and let everyone play as well to get a nice team experience out of this and later talk about what they've learned from that game.
Yeah.
And it's no shame to be that far behind against Antwerp Quidditch Club.
It isn't. It's, again, a lot of the players are current vice world champions, so yeah. For our German viewers, we have just Ruhr Phoenix versus Little Black Snitches on a pitch over there. If this game continues on like this, I'm probably going to give you score updates from that game. Admittedly, Bochum versus Lille, that's probably going to be an even more one-sided affair than this game.
Lille is Black Snitches.
Little Black Snitches, yes. That's definitely a team played at EQC Division 1 last year. Definitely a team that was swept into this tournament by the algorithm, by the good finish of Titans Paris. Yeah, this team would probably not be in EQC Division 1 on their own merits.
I'm sure you know, because you know things like this, but
yes.
which NGB sends the most teams to EQC Division 1?
Division 1 is a tie between France with 6 teams and the UK with 6 teams.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You also have 4 teams from Belgium, 4 teams from Germany, 2 teams from Italy, 2 teams from Spain, 1 team from Catalonia, and I must be missing 1. I think there's 4 teams from Turkey, and I'm missing someone else. Yeah, 4 teams from Turkey, yeah.
Delay of game for Bonn.
Also, final warning here. So the next time we'll give a card. Manage to avoid the reset being used here.
So you have to show the referee that you want to put that quaffle forward. And there's Harun number 4.
No beater, so this is one. Ah, too bad. Harun Omar misses that shot. That's one he normally does. Too bad. Pressure's on you. Sometimes that's not as easy.
Great try.
Yeah.
And defense for Bonn with the really chill.
Also Bonn with the bludger control again. So, yeah. That explains why Antwerp have not been storming ahead immediately as they have done so all game. Oh, nice interception try here by
the Bonn beaters subbed at any point? Still the same people from the beginning?
Bonn have subbed quite a bit, but from Antwerp, I don't think I saw.
Okay, number 12 of Antwerp trying to get through with the quaffle. Prefers to 2 on the mouth guard.
Another warning for delay of game, this time against Antwerp.
And that had a referee said he's really strict about delay of game.
And that will be Bonn ball, but there are 2 Antwerp beaters with bludgers in their hands. So, no, not one of the classic Rhinos counters. I also think they would not be very high probability of success here with against this Antwerp team.
Bonn beaters subs. I missed that, sorry. Just correcting myself.
Yeah.
And this is bludger control for Bonn.
Nice try here by Harun
really
Omar.
well to keep it. And another room's down. This time it's
This
not
will
for
be
blood.
the delay of game, yes.
This is a blue card for technical fouls. If it was a physical contact
Delay
foul,
of game.
it would be yellow. I expected this day to be terrible, actually, weather-wise, but it's quite hot, and I would recommend everyone who's still thinking about coming here just calm. It's really, really nice. It's great atmosphere here in very green Belgium.
Yeah, normally this would be an Antwerp counter really quick, but Karina Giebert with the bludger here. Pass to the left side.
Nice beat by Leon Burgers.
A lovely pass into the back. Lovely pass into the front. This will be the reset. Yes, and
just Antwerp is just playing really like they have one brain.
Yeah.
They play with just one brain. It looks really nice.
although you can definitely see that they've stepped off the gas pedal here. Like this is just a regular rotation of the motor right now. Lovely long shot goal. 120-30 should be the new score. I sadly can't see the scoreboard very well, but oh well, we have our other means of counting.
Ladder control is
110-30 still. 110-30.
So we're going forward. They are playing Ratatouille again. Maybe we can guess what it means. Okay, to the left they
A
are
handoff.
crossing. I don't know if you can say that in English. And a long pass
Yeah.
across the pitch to the other side. Antwerp 12 has the quaffle again and is going for that shot. Leon Burgers beating the 12 out, who passes behind the hoops to 90. 90 trying to get through, intercepted by Bonn.
Lovely block here. And we have another brooms down.
Game time 20 minutes? What did they say? Oh,
12 minutes.
The people watching this live stream know that better than we do. I'm sorry. Could you just write us on WhatsApp or something? So really good head ref. We had him in the last game, quite strict, and he says like when he's strolling up the pitch with the offensive team, and if the team is slower than him, then he's going to warn and then card for delay of game.
Yeah.
Which is quite a nice idea.
I think that's what you're supposed to do, to give warnings before you do the delay of game. Like there's
that's normal, but the thing with if you are even slower than me, then you're probably delaying game. I like that idea.
Yeah.
And remount called by the head ref. And the quaffle is with Christian Zippelmann of Rheinus Bonn, trying to get through, passing behind the hoops to Harun, number 4.
But it was too.
Missed shot.
Yeah, and that will be keeper ball for Antwerp, who are taking their time to get the ball back into the game. I mean, the clock. I mean, there's no such thing as running down the clock in Quidditch, really. But if there is, that's what they're doing right now.
And again, really slow build-up by Antwerp. Aggressive Peter play by Rheinus Bonn. Quaffle is back in the Antwerp half. Crossing the middle line. Just really chill walking forward. And you see he's a little faster than Patrick.
Yeah.
So well done. Well done. Trying to get through. Looking for a perfect spot. Passing.
Lovely. Lovely.
In front of the small hoop, and the chaser of Antwerp makes the next goal.
That should be 130-30 if I'm not entirely mistaken. A lovely little set piece here. Lovely little small passes. Yeah. Antwerp really having fun at the moment with all the small things that they're trying, it seems.
Testing things out.
Yeah.
I mean, after all, like, yeah. Sometimes it's quite cool to have two teams, like Antwerp A and Antwerp B, so the Antwerp A can.
Yeah, and in one way, but in the other way, it's sort of delays the competition a little bit. It's like there's definitely.
The Pandora box. I should never mention something like this to you.
It's a difficult conversation. It's a difficult question, I think. Obviously, if you have a team and if you are a club and you have the possibility to make two teams for your own development, that is great.
Absolutely. That's what I meant. It's cool for them.
Yeah, that's absolutely ideal. Yeah. I mean, in Turkey, like some teams have like 3 teams, like Metu Unicorns are the A team of the Metu Quidditch Cup. Yeah, Minicorns, Ponycorns. I'm surprised they don't have the popcorns yet.
I think there were popcorns.
That's probably where I got that idea from.
And 16 David by Antwerp has a quaffle.
Yeah, no hurry. Lovely little small passing game around the hoops.
For Antwerp Quidditch Club.
140 to
passes.
30.
They are so precise.
Yes.
Energy in the Rhino sub-box still up.
Interception here by Antwerp, and that will be a quick counter, a pass, and a goal.
They don't just drive, they always have that little friendly buddy partner pass to
Yes.
someone else who just scores.
150-30.
15 minutes. In 2 minutes, the Snitch will be on pitch, and
Yes.
in 3 minutes, the Seekers will be there as well.
People who like to watch Central European Quidditch and people who've watched Division 2 last month will know this snitch runner very well. It's Martin Czernek from Košice. Lovely pass behind the hoops, but yeah, that one easily lifted up by Antwerp's keeper.
Antwerp is back with the quaffle. Number 16, David has the quaffle.
Blodger control rests with the Rhinos, though.
I think Rhinos have far more beaters than those we see in the game. I think they. I don't remember the English word now.
And that is a turnover. That has to be inbounded by Bond, but there is a lot of time here for Antwerp to get back into defense.
Nice catch by Louis Lamette.
But it's beat out immediately.
Beat again.
No bludger situation here, but no, the bludgers are back for. That is.
That was a nice beater triple duel.
Yeah.
a duel where everyone had a question mark in their face. Is that right what I'm doing? Yeah, it's right. No, it's not right.
Interesting advantage call that I don't entirely understand. Also, something must have happened in that beater battle that this assistant referee was not fond of.
Shout out to the referees who all wear professional referee jerseys.
I mean, isn't that sort of like the standard? Like, let's be real here.
Well, now.
That has to be the standard.
I have a feeling there are lots of visitors here trying to see, wanting to see what Quidditch looks like.
Yes, that will be a beater foul against Antwerp, I think. It doesn't look like there will be a card given though. So no card given, just a warning given. I'd be angry if I was Leon Burgers, because whatever foul was there, it basically decided the bludger control.
Don't you think we have a really chill job here? To left, to right, left, to right, another goal, and I can
there's definitely been games where there was a lot more to talk about.
Yeah, yes. Okay, cool. So David has the quaffle again.
Yeah, and another one.
Another classic Antwerp.
160 to 30. I'm running out of things to say. Really, like this game is yeah.
Oh, there's another sub. There's a new beater, Sebastian Stenzer by Rhinos.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, they've been waiting until now. We'll probably have a different lineup for Snitch on pitch.
And another goal for the Rhinos. 160-40.
Well
nice
done.
going. And another Wilput run. And that is another Antwerp goal. 170-30. And the bludger control, it is still with Antwerp, and that is very, very good to have with Snitch on pitch. So, I don't know. Will we see Antwerp closing this up?
For everyone out there who's watching Quidditch for the first... Oh, that was an almost goal by Rhinos Bonn. 32. 33. So the Seekers are going on pitch now, and if you catch a snitch, your team gets 30 points and the game is ended, unless it's a tie. That is another story.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see a tie here.
Yeah, no. Once upon a time.
Yeah. Hannah Große in as Seeker for Rhinos Bonn.
And someone else for
Merckx,
Antwerp.
number 3, Merckx. I was going to call him Eddie Merckx, but that is a Formula 1 pilot, a former. Another goal for Antwerp, 180-40, and now it's Merckx versus Czurnek.
The seeking looks so dramatic with the dust in the wind.
Yeah.
That's quite cool. I hope a Quidditch photography person is here.
I also love Bonn is not giving up here. It may seem
not
like
so.
a broad way to go, if we, as we would say it in Austrian, a parader Weg. But yeah.
But I'm not surprised. Like I said at the
Yeah.
beginning, I like they will keep the motivation and the energy up because it's a Bonn thing to do.
Obviously, Bonn, to an extent, they seem to trust Czurnek here versus Marks. Would you look at that? Another Antwerp goal, 190-40.
Sorry, Antwerp. Unfortunately, I know more about Rhinos Bonn than I know about you, but you're doing a really good job. I know you will be listening later.
Yeah.
Like everyone does.
Yeah, who thought it would be a weird idea to put 2 German-speaking people here to commentate Antwerp versus Rhinos and basically just know things about Rhinos?
Because you know everything about Quidditch and all the teams here.
And that is another interception here by Nathan Wilput.
Still bludger control with Antwerp.
The ball. Oh, Baumer's here trying her best to keep the ball in bounds. Manages it. Wilput will put it in the hands of the chaser on the left flank, but he'll do it himself. Oh, no, he won't. Pass to Hanne Hermans, but
19 passes to Nathan 69, the keeper.
And back to Hanne Hermans.
Hanne also
back to Nathan Wilput.
Pass to 90 in front of the hoops, and this is a goal for Antwerp.
200-240. Oh, I think Bonn has switched strategy, and Hanna Grosse is going for the catch as well. I mean, the times of snitch catches being tiebreaker advantages are over. Oh no, Grosse is back defending. Maybe it's only a call for if you're alone with the snitch, try and catch. And it's a one-on-one again. This time it is Wenkeler versus Czurnek.
Brooms down.
Brooms down.
Or maybe injury? I don't know. No. Right? No. Right? No. No.
No.
It was just a Quaffle turnover, I think.
Quaffle turnover or bludger outside of the boundary. Something like that.
Quaffle is with Rhinos Bonn, Christian Simpelmann, and they have a new set of beaters with Jana Chung and Martin Bayer.
Yeah. Bludger control rests safely with Antwerpen, so yeah.
Oh,
nice beat here by Bayer. Oh, lovely try, and the second one goes in. Rhinos, look at y'all going. 210-50. Still a long way to go for them, though. Yeah.
We've got
Jana Chung making awesome pressure against. I would have seen a beat there. Apparently, the Belgian beater didn't see it.
So this is the moment when so much happens that you start a sentence and then you just stop.
Yeah, that's definitely the charitable way to see it. Pass to the right side. Nathan Wilput again behind the hoops. Lovely little goal. 210-50.
And the Bonn beaters going to the Seeker game. Or not? Yeah.
New defensive Seeker here.
Tiny player. Very strong.
Yes.
She's the kind of player who tackles down huge people.
At this point, like...
Whoa, that was a nice attempt. Through the legs of the snitch runner, Martin Czurnek. Playing for the Vanguards?
Playing for Vienna Vanguards, yes. Originally from Košice, has moved to Vanguards when he... Oh, lovely! Long shot try! Oh, but a good block here by Hanne Hermans. Try again, and... Yeah, but is knocked off her broom, and that could potentially be an Antwerp counter, and that's what it will be, unless, of course, you have a look at the hoops and you have Jana Chung standing there. Yeah, no sense running into her.
Another goal
for
Antwerp Quidditch Club.
That should be 220-50 now.
So we've got some players with great perseverance.
Oh.
They are there all the time. The whole team.
Yeah.
Oops, that looked painful.
Almost a shadow catch here by Pierre Kruse. Not bad, not bad. But Martin Czurnek giving Martin Schoder giving the response, you want to surprise me, I surprising you.
And the seeker of Antwerp is decides to wait for the beaters. Because it's no use.
Especially considering that
great attempts by Pia Grose.
Yeah. But there she is, beat out, and that will give Antwerp another opportunity against Martin Czornek. Czornek going snitching a good game here so far. For all of those who love to watch the snitch runners do their thing.
Meanwhile,
basically the only vanguard here, so.
So Antwerp even more chill than before. Passing in front of the hoops to 69 will put passing back behind the hoops. It's always the same.
Another try for a surprise catch by Pia Grose. I'd not be surprised if that's the way this game ends.
Julia Pugnagi tried to get the quaffle. Fortunately, the quaffle is back with the Antwerp keeper. The snitch is alone. Not for long. Number 9 of Antwerp is coming. Peter's doing a good job to keep the snitch free.
and Martin Czornek with what he loves best, collecting brooms. Hannah Grosse with a nice attempt here, but Martin Czornek just wants one more for his broom collection.
Oh, this is a nice game to watch. I'm really in holiday mood.
220-50 the score. Oh, we have Louis Lermite. Louis Lermite here as a lovely counter try by Christian Zimmermann is beat out though, but Bond still has control of the quaffle. But
25
marvelous beat.
All back to hoops. Quaffle is back with Antwerp A 69.
Yeah. And Nathan will put
69 will pass to the chaser to his left. That one will pass behind the hoops. There will be someone and they will make a goal. Unless Bond intercepts.
Louis Lermite versus Martin Czornek here on the seeker side.
And there's the pass to 69. The 69 will pass to the left again.
Oh, and almost definitely some of Hannah Grosse's dusty fingerprints already on the tag. Oh, really and Antwerp with another seeker here.
So now the Antwerp players
again marks again
themselves. Oh, this is a catch.
That could potentially have been impeding. But again, those impediment rules, those are felt best by the snitch runner. And if he didn't feel impeded, then that's a good catch. Ending this game, well, pretty comfortably for Antwerp. Let's put it this way.
So this is the moment when all referees meet in the middle and discuss stuff. If there has been a foul right before the snitch catch, then the catch is usually not good. Depends on the foul, I think.
But that one is good, and that will close this game off with a 250-50, if I'm not entirely mistaken right now, for Antwerp A. Well, pretty humorless game, I'd say. Start to finish, Antwerp were in complete control here. Rhinos showing off flashes of their power, but just outmatched by the Belgians.
It was really nice. It was really nice Quidditch, but the one team was just stronger.
Yes, there was a decided mismatch here on probably most positions.
But a nice. It was a nice game. It was not much discussion. I mean,
that's true. That's true. Yeah.
Downs, but that couldn't be avoided.
Yeah,
so
very civil game.
Nice
250 start to 50, the final score for Antwerp. We have some scoring updates from the other games. If you want to switch over to stream 1, you can see a very tight game between Werewolves of London and NTNUI Rumpeldonk from Trondheim. 50-40 for the Werewolves at the moment. On pitch 3, we have, sadly not on the stream, Metro Unicorns versus Ghent Gargoyles. 100-40, the Unicorns seemingly finding their rhythm again. Dementores A Coruña versus Oxford Mammoths. 90-70, a close game here with both Dementores as well as Oxford seemingly evenly matched. The opposite of evenly matched, Ruhr Phoenix Bochum versus Lille Black Snitches, 150-20. Yeah,
Ouch.
I don't think even Bochum can screw this one up, and they know what I mean when I say that. London Quidditch Club versus Barcelona Eagles rounds out our palette here with 60-10. Currently, you can read all of those scores at quidditch.me/live. Or at eqc2019.org/live, where you can watch both this stream as well as the main stream. And we will be bringing you Hacettepe, we've talked about them a little bit, versus London Unspeakables on this pitch next. But if you switch over to Stream A, you can still catch a very exciting game in Werewolves of London versus NTNUI. Rumperdunk currently 60-40. Huh? London scored one. Yeah.
This is in my head now for weeks.
Yeah, and after that we will have ETU Honeybees from Istanbul versus Madrid Lynx on the main stream. And as I said before, on this stream, Hacettepe Quidditch from Ankara, Turkey versus London Unspeakables. Dare I say that I think the game on the B stream sounds more exciting than the game on the A stream?
Maybe, slightly.
Yeah, all right. I think we're about done here. We already see our technical assistant here waiting for me to shut up already. I was Richard Tukovic.
And I am Henny Schress. Thank you for watching.
Welcome back here to the second stream here. Pitch 2 of the European Quidditch Cup 2019 Division 1 here in Harelbeke, West Vlaanderen in Belgium. You might recognize my voice. I was commentating the last slot as well, and I've already told you I'm looking forward to this one. London Unspeakables Quidditch Club versus Harelbeke Quidditch Club from Ankara, Turkey. My name is Richard Tukovic, and my co-commentator is still eating, so I'm kind of fishing for time.
I'm Sam Davis again, running straight from the last one, from pitch 1. Made it here just in time. A little bit tired now. I wasn't planning on running. So as we go,
neither of us are. If you're a commentator, you don't plan on running.
We didn't sign up for sports. They've got the lineups now on the pitch, getting ready. The ref doing the final checks. So on the lineup for London, we have. Let's see if I can recognize any of these people that I've played with.
I know the beater on the left. That's Monique Davis, man.
Okay, so we've got Monique Davis on the left. That's the wrong sheet. I'm looking at the wrong cheat sheet.
Is that?
I'm
yeah,
terrible. I'm looking at.
Harelbeke's once. This is London's.
This is London here. Let's have a look then. Who would have thought that I'd get this all mixed up?
Was fehlt noch?
Thank you, Richard. Sorry about that. So we've just got papers flying everywhere now. So starting on London. Oh, we've got a lovely strip in the middle of the pitch there. It's a bit of a mooning from number 11 for London, which is. What is this? Okay, well, this is going to be an interesting game. The numbers on our cheat sheet are indeed all incorrect, which means I'm gonna make up names. You can make up names? Okay, with me now, just running in straight from doing the interviews in the headquarters of the live stream, we have
Patricia from Germany. Hello.
So she's going to be replacing Richard, thank God, because we don't want to listen to him anymore.
Huh?
He's happily eating a cookie next to me now. That's the thing. I might be leaning on you quite a lot sometimes because we don't have the names for the London players. They are going to hate me. Last year I got a lot of complaints from London. Apparently naming them different things wasn't the best. Okay, Fabian in the middle of the pitch there, number 30. I know him. Best fashion sense in the UK. He's known for wearing a flashy jacket most every day. Oh, and Ollie Barker, number 89 there. He once broke 2 of my ribs. I'm not bitter about it at all. So we're currently waiting, I believe, for some pitch officials due to a game that's overrunning on one of the non-live streamed pitches. So we do have a little bit of a delay. So if you want to go and get yourself a nice cup of tea or go to the toilet, pop one out, now would be the time. The teams, we've introduced in quotes. So have you got, do you know the teams?
I commentated one of the Unspeakable matches today.
How were they looking in the game?
Okay, 1 second.
So again, as
really
always,
windy,
the wind's not going to be our friend today. So it looks like they are just preparing again to set the games up. The keepers all coming in. So how were they looking today, the London Unspeakables?
They did well. The problem they had, I think it was the game against Ghent. I might be lying. I don't really remember. The problem they had was that they didn't have a lot of. They had their one playing style, which didn't really work against Ghent. If it was Ghent.
What was the playing style? What were they doing?
Oh, it was mostly either driving or passing to a troll behind the hoops. And the other team was really good at just marking people, which was really hard for them because you can't pass to anyone who is marked.
It is difficult. Yeah. I know in Britain there is a big thing where people pass into areas where beaters are covering. That's a big thing that we need to look for. So teams have been recalled to their starting positions now, with the refs ready to go. Do we know who the head ref is today?
Yeah, that is Johannes from Karlsruhe. He's a German head ref who's been reffing for quite a while.
That's good. So I'm hoping this is going to be a very, very efficient game.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see the Turkish team play because they're really new, and the London team is quite. It's quite an established team, so they have a lot of experience.
London players, they have been playing for upwards of 3 years. I think most of them. There are some new players who've come in, I think, and taken up from a community, but they do have a very strong lineup. Straight in there, that is taken off from. Oh, I've already lost my place. Number 24 there, taking the ball straight off the London player, being stopped at the hoops. Number 6 losing her footing there, falling, complaining about net contact, but I didn't see any there. It's a beautiful block by 11 from London. There has been a whistle. I think it's number 6 is complaining to the ref about possible net contact. Did you see the...
I didn't see it. The only thing I saw was that the ref had an advantage flag and threw it to the ground, so I don't know if...
Oh, it actually looks like he's going to the keeper. What is the name of that team again? I can't see.
I can't pronounce it.
Who is playing?
Harelbeke.
Okay.
Harelbeke Quidditch in Turkey.
Harelbeke keeper has been sent off. We're going to find out what they were sent off for in a moment. It looks like it was a yellow card. Fabian Brunt has gone up to talk for some reason. Don't know why. So that is, good lord, Bashir Karamuk. Bashir Karamuk. Bashar Karamuk.
Do you want to give me the microphone for the Turkish names?
No, it's good. I will get through this. There are letters that I've never seen before in my life. So he's been carded off there. Leaving quaffle possession with number 11 of London, who unfortunately we haven't got the numbers for them here. So number 11 is... Oh, it's Alberto! Someone who I should know. Okay, so it's a yellow card for number 24, Bashir Kermuk from Herkendip.
Harelbeke.
Which has given... that's all confusing. I think everyone was confused there. The yellow card was for a dangerous kick. It was.
I think she wanted to pass to the referee because they have also black and white jerseys.
That is a bit confusing. So here is a brooms down. I'm not entirely sure what this is called for, but there was a lot of very aggressive play going on here. I don't know, normally a bludger off the pitch isn't a stoppage of play, so I think it might be a case of there was some kind of kick-off pitch. We'll have to see what the ref says.
Oh, apparently it was really just one bludger which flew very far away.
Ooh, that was a beautiful hit by Alberto there, taking him down to the ground. Number 6 there for Harelbeke. Had possession, now no longer has possession. We need to have a rule about getting easier names. It looks like 14, it's putting it through the hoop, no goal there. Very tight defence by London there, pulling it in, making sure that they all...
And here we have a counter-attack, but it didn't go in, it was no goal.
Good lord, Alberto there took a shot right to the side of his face. The sound that made. I'm surprised he's standing up. That was painful. Unnecessarily hard throw on that one. I think the stoppage of play is to return the quaffle to the pitch. I am amazed that Alberto is just taking that one like a champ. Ooh, that was a big hit.
So we have Turkey in the offense with bludger control. So they do have an advantage now. Let's see what they actually do.
With the bludger control, Turkey up there, I love the arm work that they're doing here. It is just flailing it about, tricking people, making sure that they don't know when the beat's actually coming. But it's the flair that he's doing it with. They're making Quidditch look sexy when they're doing their arms like that. It's insane.
Oh,
and there they go, going for
napalm
a
attempt.
It's a 1.5 bludgers there as he throws his bludger back to the hoops and goes in for the tackle. To do Alberto now with bludger control. Sorry, with the quaffle. You'd hope he's not got bludger control.
Nope.
Looks like beaters are being spread out here. Oh! So close to being a goal, but Butterfingers there drops it. Here comes a quick breakaway down the pitch. Number 14 again, running it in. Attempted tackling, and there he goes, a goal. Goal for Turkey.
Turkey is really known for their physical play and for their really good drivers. They have people who are... Yeah, Turkey is known for playing really physical, being really good at tackling, being really good at drives, and we can see that here from Hacettepe.
Hacettepe. One day we'll get it. We'll get there. I think as Turkey are very good with their drives, it's quite interesting to see that London are actually very good at stopping drives. It's kind of a unmovable object hits a unstoppable force scenario here. Alberto not getting a grip on him. Neither does number 34. Straight through the hoop. Wow! Ooh, that leaves the score at 20-0, I believe, in favour of Turkey. That was a stylish throw. Unnecessary maybe, but
also really nice drive through two defenders.
And the wind's picking up yet again. Okay, so game was stopped because bludger went over the fence. There's a new rule, every pitch now has to have a fence around it. Quaffle possession is with keeper number 34 for London, who's wandering down the pitch, but Turkey has broken through with the beaters but decided not to press their advantage. They're falling back.
Oh, nice catch.
Beat. Turkey's beaters there really ripping through the offense play line. Turkey number 6 now having quaffle possession, running it through, passing it to the keeper. Keeper now going for it without any bludgers on defense. Turkey look like they're set to get yet another goal if they're not stopped here. Straight in it goes. That's 30-0 to Turkey.
Also, it's amazing how they don't pass because they know they're going to get through. I mean, also, they were stopped, but they still keep going, and it works.
He's going through with people hanging off him. It takes a lot of effort to do, I think, but they're pulling it off. And as you say, the more you watch them, the more you realise that they don't need to pass, as they are using their pure size to get through. But I think the scary thing that we saw earlier is they are able to pass.
Yeah.
And that's worrying. So even if they're not able to get through, they can make those decisive pop-outs. We're having a short stoppage now. I think just a little toilet break maybe. Number 41 for Turkey. Seems to be a crowd favourite. Oh my lord, what is that? There's a 0 in that name.
I think it's
Mert.
Show
Mert. Mert with an R instead of an I.
No, Melt.
Melt.
Mert. He's just Mert.
Mert. Okay, Mert from Turkey is a crowd favourite. The goal stands.
It's 30-0 for
30-0.
Hacettepe.
So there goes the bludgers, returning one bludger back into their defensive half for London. Turkey doing a great job of holding possession here with both their beaters.
They also have a really aggressive beater play.
Oh. Richard just got hit by bludger. Ooh, that was so close there. Unfortunately, the defense was just too good for London to get through there. Beating them. That's number 20 diving on the ball there, saving a goal from Liverpool, from London. It's a compliment. Number 20, Touche. Like a Touche. Right, there goes another attempt at the goal. Oh! That did look like number 6 was pulled down by the shoulder. The refs really don't seem to want to watch what happens to number 6. She's had contact around the neck, contact from Bahak, contact from the shoulder, pulling her to the ground. She's the player who just can't be fouled.
At least she's still standing. So now we have London again in the offense without bludger control, trying to get bludger control back, but instead, oh no, they lost the quaffle. Yeah, the Turkish team is really good at pressuring the London beaters, who don't have many options.
They don't. I think at this point, London are really going to have to think about how they're going to use their beaters now. The chasers, in terms of actual play with chaser on chaser, they're reasonably equal. The beaters from Turkey are really they're ruling this pitch.
I must say I'm a little surprised though, because our cheat sheet says that the Turkish team has only been around for 1 year.
These players, they've come out of nowhere and they're doing fantastic work. That there was absolutely perfect passing work around the hoops. Saying as earlier where they like to drive, but when needed, making passes like that. Ooh, it gives you the shivers, doesn't it? Oh, that was a nice deflect there. Some lovely body checking. Number 6 there, batting out of the air, giving it to the keeper for number 24. Oh, a double beat there from the... Oh, that was all brilliant. That was a double beat from Melt, leading pretty much an open goal. From Mert?
Mert.
From Mert, not Melt. I mean, he's hot as hell, so he's melting me. So that was a double beat there, pretty much taking away all the defence from London, allowing number 24 to just steam it in. 24, Morpheus. Yep. Morpheus. Why can I read that name, but not this? All right.
The timing is really impressive, though. When we see Turkey, there's always the beaters coming up, the chasers following. Whenever there's space, the chasers will follow. The communication is just working really well.
I think I've got to agree entirely with what you're saying there. Turkey are really, really good.
I didn't expect that when they said they were only around for 1 year. Where did that come from? But I think the number 6 I've seen before around, and I think she played for Turkey last year at the World Cup. I'm not sure though.
So this timeout that's been called out by London, they're going to be using this time to really think hard about how they can work around Turkey. Now, from my perspective, with Turkey, the biggest thing that they've got to worry about in terms of scoring is getting past those beaters. So unless they've come up with something grand to really nullify that, they're going to be in just the same position here. Because one of the issues I find, Turkey's beaters, in terms of tactical wise, they're alright. In terms of actual skill, that's the problem.
Every beat they try, they will beat them. And every time they try to tackle, they will tackle.
They're making these shots, like, I don't know, from players that I've never seen before, they are doing fantastic. London are going to be worried now. And after this, we're going to have to see what drastic steps they take to try and fix this. So the score is currently 50-0 in favour of Turkey. Not a massively high-scoring game, but as it stands, Turkey are very, very much in control.
And we still have yet to see a proper chance from London to actually score a goal.
I think London have had their chances, but Turkey, again, they have been cutting down their options. The moment that they get anywhere near the goal, all of the Turkey players descend upon them. And the amount of muscle mass in that team, you're not going to have a lot of room to move once they all close in on you. Making a pass, forcing a long pass there. The beaters push in.
The
London beater now doing what we said, where they are trying to get more aggressive, get in there. Unfortunately, London have been able to get bludger control here. Perfect work from them. They've done very well. Went for a trick shot there, and it worked. I don't know if you saw that on the live stream there, but number 84 has come on for beater as London just did a did a wonderful trick shot, shooting from between his legs right into the face of Mert.
And now they actually have a defense with bludger control. So they might be able to stop the drives or the passes.
The keeper here using his height as a weapon against the Liverpool chaser, the London chaser. Beaters pressing in hard now. The Turkish players have got back bludger control. Now possession of the quaffle is back with number 34, keeper for London. Moving in. The London Beaters really using the throw and stick your hand up quick technique.
Oh, and there was a nice interception, but London got the quaffle
surprised
back.
that a whistle wasn't blown for that. But it looks like the ref has decided that yet again, if he didn't really mind that much about fouls. Again, using his height well to keep the ball out of reach. I've always wondered what it would be like to be a tall Quidditch player.
I have no idea. I'm not even 160.
I don't do centimeters. I do inches. I'm 5'8".
I have no idea how high that actually is.
It's about 3 centimeters shorter than the average man. So not that short. I'm a good height, but I wouldn't say I'm not a tall person. I've never been able to just stick my hand up in the air like some of these players do and just have people jump up trying to grab it. So London Beaters coming very high on the attack here, trying to disrupt the Turkey Beaters. They did manage to get through the defense, but there was a shot. He did miss the beat, and he's popped it in. But they called it no good, I think.
It was beat before.
They have called, so they did call it beat.
Number 4 from Harelbeke, which is Gülsemin Chapar, saw that her beater partner missed the shot and beat the quaffle carrier.
Very quick thinking.
Yeah.
Getting in there, making sure that they saved the day. It's very close. I think that was the first time that the ball's gone through the Turkish hoops, regardless of not being called good. The score is still 50-0 in favour of Turkey. Melt is just teasing people with his bludgers there, chasing the London Beaters behind the hoops. They're too scared to come out in front to face Melt, using the hoops as a bit of a shield.
But Harelbeke doesn't really get. They don't go anywhere close. I feel like they're stuck in one place, even though they have bludger control.
I think they're very much of the mind of if they don't need to do it, they're not going to do it. Like, as it stands, Turkey have control.
Oh, there was a really nice shot. Really nice speed.
I must admit, I'm definitely fanboying over these Turkish beaters.
Yeah.
They are doing fantastic work.
Their technical skill level is just so great.
Everyone's fallen down there. It looks like he has. I think he's got dust in his eyes there. There's a lot of dust kicked up in the air. Number 14 of Turkey has taken some dust to the face. He's going to need a shower after that, I think. Turkey taking a while to set their defense there. I think they're, I don't know. I don't think they're getting complacent, but I think they're starting to really suss out what London are doing, meaning that they don't have to act that much. There is a goal from Gio, I believe. That is Gio scoring the first goal for London, bringing the score to 10-50 or 50-10. Depends how you want to say it, I suppose.
I don't think the Turkish team actually expected them to attempt a long shot.
I agree. They didn't have the setup there to really counter that. They were expecting the drives and the passes. Perfectly positioned for that. Gio taking the opportunity and doing it well. Ooh, that was a lovely tackle there. Straight to the ground. That's Ollie fighting both of the beaters there.
But what I have to say, I'm really big fan of Mert, as he knows when to throw and when not to throw.
I think that's an amazing quality to have in a beater. Sometimes the biggest weapon you can have is just the threat of throwing it.
And he does have that presence.
He does. Oh, he's subbed off. This is the first time Mert has subbed off. He's subbed for number 22, who is reshot, I think. 22 reshot. Okay. So currently, possession is still with Turkey. Bludger control, passing around with the quaffle. That is yet another goal for Turkey there, bringing the score to, well, the ref has called a brooms down. Let's try and figure this out.
There was a lot going on just there behind the hoops.
There is. So the brooms down, I think, might be a gender rule break here. I think the brooms down is being called.
No, there's at least the 10 and the 4.
The 4 is currently in the subs box.
Ow.
She's not on pitch. So the refs are discussing something here. Not entirely sure what it is. There was a nice little scuffle at the subs box for London when the beaters all fell into them there. That was nice. So they're calling it no good. So the score is still 50 to 10 in favour of Turkey. I'm not entirely sure what. Do we know what the call is? So we're just trying to eavesdrop on the ref at the moment. It looks like there's been no call. Quaffle possession is with London, so I think that might have just been an off-boundary issue. Not entirely sure.
I think number 9 played for Vietnam last year at World Cup. I'm not sure though. Number 9 from the London Unspeakables.
Number 9, the beater there.
Yeah.
I think Ollie, is it?
Oh, and there was another mid-range shot.
That was another beautiful shot from Gio again. Brooms down just to return the ball in. That brings the score 50-20 in favour of Turkey.
Maybe they realize that if they can't drive and they can't pass, maybe they should just try long shots, which works.
Just go straight in, yeeting that boy all day. Now, the thing is, now that Gio's done it twice, in the exact same way, I do feel that Turkey are going to start pulling it in and actually having people defending the hoops from those shots. So, despite it being very good at the moment, that might turn against them now that they know what they're going to do. However, all they need is one more goal like that, and then they're in snitch range.
So now one of the Turkish beater goes, oh, nope, he doesn't go behind. But there's a really short. We do have a bit of space now.
Okay, from number 10 there was a lot of back contact on Gio, but the ref just doesn't seem to want to call back contact. I'm not entirely sure what's happening today. The ref just doesn't want to make any calls, I don't think. There was back contact on Gio, and I think there was also off the ball charging, but neither of them have been called. There's a goal for Turkey.
That seemed too easy, to be honest. Why was it that easy?
I think a lot of the London players at that point, they got frustrated there with some of the actions that were going on, and it just kind of opened up the pitch. I think that's a bit of a lapse in judgment, but that puts the score at 60-20, which again puts London in a dangerous situation.
But it's still just 40 points behind. They still can get into range.
But see, exactly that. Gio went for another long shot there. Turkey anticipating that's how he was going to play, and simply blocked them. Now I'm not entirely sure what happened there with Gio, but there was a player who was backing into him, stopping him from getting into contact. Now, I'm not a qualified ref, but there does seem to be a lot of contact that is a bit dodgy, that isn't being called by the ref. And Gio's being taken from behind.
Oh, that was nice.
Passing it back to Gio. That's
nice
a big
speed.
hit on Ollie Parker, I think. There's a lot of screaming there for going back into defence. No goal. And he's running for it. Is he going to make it in before the beater gets him? He's still in play. The beater did miss him. Oh, so close.
I can't believe how he missed that shot from not even 1 meter away.
So
and
close.
now the counter attack, and it's a goal. Is it?
There's
Yes,
a goal.
it is.
That's 80 to 20. It is starting to look. It is starting to look like London are getting. They're getting quite frustrated. Some of them are starting to give up. 66 is ignoring beats and ref calls. That was a good kick from number 12 there to get the bludger back into her own half. Oh, Gio, that was on shot, that was on point, but just missing it. I must admit, from a reffing point of view, I don't think this is being a very good reffed game. It's difficult to catch everything, but there are so many things that do seem to just be being ignored.
I don't think they actually ignore it. I think it's just the heat of the game. And I mean, they're doing the best as they can, and I think they even had to have letters of recommendation. So we should have refs that do have qualifications.
I mean, they're doing their good job. They're volunteers, but there are just quite a thing that, such as this. There's a player in the middle of the pitch injured, and there's no stoppage of the game. So the snitch is now on pitch. Again, I could hear the beat on that, but no one called it. There's a goal there. That is 30-70, I believe, for Turkey. I mean, I'm not entirely sure. Even with the beater play just then, there was guarding of the ball. This is getting very scrappy as a game. Okay, Seekers are on pitch now. There goes Mert getting a beat straight off on the London Seeker. Number 13 seeking for Turkey. 13 Frank Delunk. Yeah, Frank Delunk. That's what I'm going to go with. Okay. Okay, some kind of delayed penalty now.
So the London team tries to defend. They're 50 down, I think. So it's 30-80. So they only have to score 2 goals, and then they're in overtime range. So now they defend. They can still win the game, and I think that's the goal. The last time, I think they had a cold catch because they knew that they were not gonna catch up. So they tried to at least keep the quaffle differential down. But now they defend the Seeker, which means they have one Seeker who doesn't try to actually catch the snitch, but is kind of like a human wall between the opposing Seeker and the snitch.
So we've got a yellow card for it ignoring beats. That's on number 5 from London, who I don't know his name. He hasn't put down the right numbers. So that's a yellow card on the Vita there for ignoring ref call, beat calls. Ooh, that was a big hit from a shoulder there. And is it going in? There's no hoops. There's no hoops, and the game's still going. So every single one of those hoops there knocked down by a Turkish player coming in to defend them.
So the game has to stop when there's no hoop left standing. If there's even only one hoop standing, the play does go on. But if there's none left standing, they have to stop the game.
So from this position here, he's in a very good position to try and score. But we'll just have to see how the game plays out. London need 2 goals to get into range of going into overtime. Turkey are in a good position to try and catch the snitch now. Number 13, Furkan.
Furkan Dakilic.
Furkan Dalkilic.
Okay. I'm going to let you say that because I'm going to...
Furkan Dalkilic.
Thank you. It won't sound right if I do it. Is seeking at the moment.
Even speak German. It's technically not wrong.
Quaffle possession is still with London, right at the hoops.
Was that?
It's yellow card. Yellow card to number 6 from Turkey for dislodging the hoops.
Oh no, she had so many neck contacts and tacklings from behind, none was called, and now she gets a yellow card.
There's a lot of contact happening on her, which was dodging, as you say, just not called in the game. So that now brings the score to 80-40 in favour of Turkey. The beaters are really fighting it through.
Wow.
It's getting quite aggressive out there now.
Did you see that catch though from 41? He caught a bludger thrown him from a really short distance and then beat the other beater and thus got bludger control.
Turkey now have free range with the snitch as all the beaters for London are currently occupied on the defence of the hoops. Turkey getting very close to catching that snitch, taking 2 dives now on it. There goes Melt just clearing out the London seeker again. Here goes London going up for a goal. Are they going to make it? And he's not made it. Hoop is broken. Here we go, going back in to try it again. And another hoop's gone down. And there it is. He made it in the last hoop. This now brings London into range for overtime if they decide to catch the snitch.
Which they should. I think they should do it. Or what do you think? Do you think they're gonna catch up again? Do you think they do have a chance to get into swim range and not only overtime range?
There is a chance for both teams to. I mean, if they do decide to catch for overtime, both teams have slowed down with their goal scoring, but they are becoming a bit more even on pitch. And I think a lot of it is that the beaters are being drawn more into the seeker game now, and they're fighting amongst themselves. So the chasers are left to their own devices. So I think in overtime, London might have a better chance. However, if they score 1 more goal, they could win it anyway. It's taken down to the ground. There's a big crush there. Number 34, keeper for London, is now sat on top of the keeper for Turkey.
I think Turkey should just let go because I think they're the better team right now. And if they, oh wow.
Well, no, Turkey have pulled it out. They've almost pulled out of a crush there. Okay, so we've just had a lot of things happen here. Turkish player kicked a bludger off pitch. The beater. Well, I think that's right. If a beater kicks a bludger off the pitch, but I'm not a ref. So Turkish player kicked a bludger off the pitch and then chased it down. So that's upset number 16, Brit. We've got an injury of, I believe, the seeker in the centre of the pitch. I think he jumped and landed funny, but I'm not entirely sure of the exact call on that. Still no goal. The score's 80-50 in favour of Harelbeke. And here comes the wind. We've got a lot of discussion going on now. Now you're hearing me in stereo. There we go. So the refs are having a good long chat again. Not sure what they're discussing at this point. So the teams are both taking a little bit of time to have a little bit of a break while there's a brooms down. Sorry, mate. Hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday and you're nice and warm. Because it's not warm here anymore. Okay. So the beaters have just communed from London, and I believe their tactic is always hit the seeker. It's a good way to go. However, it all depends here now. If London are able to get that quaffle off of the Turkish player in around their hoops and are able to make a breakaway, if they can score that goal, there's a good chance that they can get to the snitch, and it would be bliss. How are you feeling today in terms of the game? Are you feeling it's going well for you?
I mean, slow start, but we've picked it up and we started getting back into it, so it's a good laugh. They were 5 up, and now they're 3 up, so, you know, smashing it.
Slowly but surely getting your way back into it.
This happened in our first game. This happened in our first game. We were like 5 down, and we'd come back to go ahead and then catch. Oh, time.
Nice. Well, good luck. Looks like I think timeout has been called. I believe that would be from Turkey. I think London used a timeout earlier.
I don't think they actually called a timeout, to be honest. I think the refs are still just discussing, so the teams decided they can have a chat.
Just going for a bit of a talk. Very well. So where do you play normally?
I play in Frankfurt, Germany. Yeah, but I don't really play right now because I have an injury break, and I'm having fun being a non-playing volunteer.
Oh, that's what we want to hear. Everyone, volunteer. It's fun and you're needed. So, what are you normally, a beater or a chaser?
Last season I started as a beater. The 3 years before I played as a chaser. And you? Where do you usually play?
I normally play in Manchester. I'm a beater up there. In terms of, like, as I say, you are more of the expert on the chaser game than I am. Then, if you've played chaser for 3 years prior. How would you say the teams are ranking up in terms of chaser-on-chaser ability?
What we talked about already is that while the Turkish players they are the better drivers. You could see them driving with 3 people hanging on their limbs, but still keep going on. But they also showed that they can actually pass. So I think they have the better kind of like intuition, while I think the London Unspeakables do have more system in their play, but they can't get through the sheer physicality of Harelbeke.
That makes a lot of sense. So the players are now returning to their positions. We've got our beaters ready to go. I have a feeling that we're going to get front row seats to see like some very, very aggressive beating here. So hopefully the live stream tent will be untouched by the bludgers. Yeah. Well, that's. I think the camera is focused on the snitch at the moment. So you're going to be seeing the bubble in high def.
So we just had. I think the rest had the discussion about the bludger being kicked off pitch. The Turkish beater still has the bludger, so apparently he did something illegal. Mert.
It's because you're hot. I call you Melt because you're doing well. You're on fire. Absolute melt. To be fair, a little bit of a plug here. The cafe over there does an excellent cheese melt. It is wonderful. Had it for lunch yesterday.
It's Mert.
Did you hear that? That's his name, and we are deeply sorry that we can't pronounce it, but I can't roll the R.
It's alright, in a bit I'll do Wonderwall. So, okay, after this very long stoppage, it does look like we are finally ready to consider possibly maybe at some point in the near future getting back to playing in the game. A little bit. I mean, I might see if the wire for the microphone stretches, I might go to the food van. I think we do have time. So I think the hoops are being replaced because, well, they've spent more time on the floor than most players.
There's also been a yellow card. I haven't heard the ref. I don't know what the card was for, but now Turkey has the quaffle and scores. That was an easy score. They just got the quaffle just in front of the hoops.
That brings Turkey to 90 and 50 for London, which brings them out of range. So London now have to guard the snitch. They can't catch it. If they do, they'll be knocking themselves out of the tournament.
But there was a score.
Into overtime range, so the seeker for London is going back at it, trying to get that snitch. It looks like there's a brooms down again to reclaim the ball, I think.
Also, the Turkish players trying to discuss something with the ref, so apparently something has happened somewhere on the pitch. We didn't see it. Maybe on the live stream you can go back a bit and watch the scene again.
I must admit, at this point, I've stopped looking for the fouls on the pitch. There's a lovely hug in the middle of this madness. We've had so many stoppages. I think I'm running out of things to talk about. Right.
So do you know the ranking of the teams in their group?
I thought you were going to ask if I knew the Muffin Man.
No, I don't.
Do not. I also don't know the rankings of the group. I believe this might be a playoff. So London have won one of their games. I imagine Turkey have won one of their games. So this might be a decider of if they're going to go into upper or lower bracket. But don't quote me on that. We're about to find out how they've done for the rest of the day with our beautiful assistant, Richard. Okay, so Turkey they've lost one today and they've won one today. And London have they won one?
Won one and lost one.
So they've both won one and lost one. London going straight back into the chaser play, seeker play even. So there was some confusion there with the immunity rule, I believe, and chasing Bludger off pitch. Both beaters being beat. They are bubbling quite heavily. And Gio has wrapped up number 24, stopping him from advancing and trying to pull him down. Number 24 being beaten. Okay, there goes. 29 beaten out of the game there. Almost made a breakaway to get a goal. That could have been a winning shot.
I think he just didn't see the beater. He was just standing there. Didn't really have any. Oh, that was a nice shot.
That was some beautiful, beautiful tackling play there, driving the players back out of the danger zone for scoring. London really worked hard to stop that goal. It does look they have been able to rip the ball out of the hands of number 24. There was a bit of a fumble at the hoops. London have been able to gain possession there.
They're also now in overtime range. They're 60-90, which means if they catch the snitch, they're going to go into overtime.
Back in overtime range. Both the Seekers have been beaten out. And there goes a goal in for London, which now means if London catch, that will be a win for them. If Turkey catch, it'll still be a win. London!
That was...
Oh, they almost caught it, but he came off his broom. He had his hands on it, but unfortunately, he lost his wood.
What happened to the Turkish beaters, though? Just 10 minutes ago, I
think they're beginning to get tired.
Yeah, maybe.
They're making long shots, they're making mistakes.
They're missing all the goals.
Oh!
Was that legal?
That was a clothesline. She has been taking some serious contact. Like, she's got some serious contact she's been taking today.
So London has bludger control and is guarding the snitch.
Okay, currently London have quaffle control and they're being sat on at the Turkish hoops. Gio getting in there to push off some of the Turkish players. They are wrestling for it on the ground. You're right. It's been hit by the thing. Turkey, number 24, is making a breakaway down the hoops again. There's very little to stop him. He's going to go for the goal. Is Gio going to stop him? Gio tried, but he got the goal. That takes London back out of winning range. They are only in
overtime range now.
Turkish Seeker being knocked out there. London going back to try and get that catch for overtime. Gio currently has possession of the quaffle. He's seen an opening where there's no bludgers and he's running for it. He's made the shot and he's passed it. No goal, unfortunately. It was a dislodged hoop, but they've decided that doesn't matter. And there's a goal that puts London back in winning range, with the score currently being 100 to 80, I believe.
And there's another brooms
down. Called. London keeping the bubble around the snitch.
The game is also getting more heated.
More heated
yeah.
Wonderful. So there's currently a stoppage. Not entirely sure what this one's for. I think they're discussing if a player intentionally dislodged a hoop or not. But it looks like the ref doesn't really know what they're talking about, so he's decided not to do now. The goal is good, leaving the score 80 to 100 in favor of Turkey. So the Turkish beaters are currently discussing with each other what they need to do here. One bludger close to...
Yes,
all bludgers have now been removed. Turkey are making a play to try and get in on the goals. Turkey beat out the beater there.
Snitch ref, you're off pitch, I think, aren't you? Or is it this one? Okay. No, it's fine. I think
there's a lot of bludger play around us. We're having things thrown here and there. Ball's coming in. Brooms down. It looks like there was a brooms down a while ago, but he didn't really blow the whistle too loud. He's now blown it. Beaters have stopped. I'm really hoping that the bludgers move away from this area, because we're right in the thick of it. So currently around the hoops, Gio has possession of the quaffle. It looks like it's a stoppage for injury on one of the London players. Around the Seeker, we currently have a very tight bubble. Well, we've got half a bubble, I believe, with Davis, number 12, with possession of a bludger for London, and Mert even, number 41, possession with a bludger in front of it for Turkey. Players taking a little moment to get some water to each other, making sure everyone's well rested. Number 89 for London is currently being checked over to make sure they're all right. Ooh.
That's an intense game. I didn't think London would come back in the first 5 minutes.
They have really started pulling it back from a point. They were 50 down, and now to be just 2 out of, well, they are in range just barely. Gio currently has possession of the quaffle, and the only thing standing in front of Gio is Mert and one chaser. So if Gio can get up there, he could very, very easily now cement their safety a bit more by having 20 points in range. So it looks like they have given the quaffle
to number 12.
To number 12.
Harelbeke.
From Gio. He now has 12. Gio is giving instructions to a Turkish player, it seems. Oh no, I didn't see that. There's a player on Gio's own team that he was talking to. Oh. It is getting quite chilly. 24. Is that it? 24 minutes. It feels like it's been forever.
Yeah, we did have a lot of rooms down.
All the stoppages. And there it goes again. There's a goal for, that was number 12, scoring a goal there for Turkey, which leaves the score at 110 to 80 in Turkey's favour. Oh, he's going for a 90-point snitch grab, but he didn't quite get it. Oh, that would have been brilliant. Good old 90 there. So it looks like Fabian Brunt now is on for seeking. However, he was beat before grabbing that snitch. Here goes Gio running it in, trying to get past all the beaters there, and he dodges a beat, going for it, and he's popped it in. That puts them back in range with another goal from Gio. Fabian going back in for the snitch.
So
it looks like there's a
90 to 110. So London is still in swim range.
At this point, I'm pretty sure the teams are just going to be trading goal for goal now. So I think it's going to become all about that snitch play and the bludgers, how they're going to be able to get in there. So currently, Ollie, number 9 for London, has bludger possession. There's a blue card. So there's a blue card for illegal contact there. I've never seen. Oh, illegal interaction. So I think, did he started the run before returning to his keeper zone. So once a goal has been scored, the quaffle has to be passed back to the keeper in the keeper zone. The player there got a blue card for picking up the bludger, the quaffle, and running with it before the reset. Currently, no team has full bludger possession. Ollie has 1 bludger. Ollie has 1 bludger. There's a bludger in the center of the pitch on the ground. That was odd. So number 66 from Turkey there was doing some odd heavy breathing. Oh, Ollie taking a shot there, knocking the broom from between its legs. It's beautiful work there. This bludger game here is getting intense.
The Chasers do have problems getting out of their own keeper zone without the beaters, and they actually lost the quaffle, and now Gio is on the it's number 29 who's on the quaffle and scoring. It was number 14 who received a pass.
That has put them in a far safer position now, only 10 points behind Turkey. The game is very much dependent on this snitch game here. Fabian Brunt, the most fashionable man in UK Quidditch, getting beat again, getting the snitch but being beaten. That's twice now. If he's just left a few moments with that snitch without being beaten, there's a good chance that he's going to end this in a positive way for himself. Quaffle possession is with number 14 of Turkey. It's beat on the Turkish seeker. Both seekers have been sent back to hoops. Beat. It looks like Gio has claimed the quaffle as keeper. Number 14, I think, is complaining about some form of head contact. Snitch game is really heating up with number 33 really going for it, but taking a beat from a long shot there from number 4 of Turkey. Turkey beating the snitch.
So there was not a goal
Ollie
from
has
London.
not noticed the seeker is currently in need of help there. Ooh, big shot there to the head of the seeker. Oh, there we go. Just got hit by a bludger. There we go. Right, all of that. All the seekers are now down. The snitch can have a bit of a rest for a moment.
There was some really intense beater game just around the snitch.
Having to move. So it looks like, again, all the beaters are going back in to try and get on that snitch. Ref being smacked in the chest with a bludger. It looks like Turkey have free reign with that snitch now. If they're left there for too long, this is going to be Turkey's game. They've worked hard to keep it positive for themselves. Gio there, holding the ball. Because he's pressured, he doesn't have to advance it. So he's now wasting time, waiting for his seeker to get back on that snitch. Tactically, he's keeping the game here. Going for a big old run. Getting straight in past all the chairs. They've called it a boundary line. The ref has just called brooms down on a run of Gio, taking out his momentum because he was confused of where the boundary was for the pitch. We're playing on a football pitch, so there are 2 lines marked out. So it is unfortunate. However, that has now removed all of Gio's advantage there. So Gio now has a big job to fight there. He does have passing options. Not quite getting the hit on the hands that he needed there. Fighting it through, going for a goal, and he's scored. That brings the scores even. Now it is 110 all. That was scored by player number 29 of London. Hello.
Turkey now has bludger control and tries to protect their Seekers and also beat out the London Seekers. But
London
he just caught the snitch.
There is a snitch catch from London. That does look like it's going to be the final say on that. Have you noticed anything untoward? 1, 2. Just having a quick look there. No, that's 13. Yeah, the London squad here. So we're just checking some of the players on pitch now at the moment, having a look at what's going on, seeing if there's any possible ways that the call can be called no good. I can't think of any. Did you see anything on pitch that might affect the call?
There might be gender rule because
might be a gender break rule.
From here, I only see, I think, 2 women. I don't know all of the genders of the players though, because our cheat sheet doesn't really say anything about the London team.
So they do have gender on pitch, which means that unless there was a foul that was committed, that this catch will be calling good. There does look like Melt, who is subbed on as a seeker. He does want to speak to the refs. It does look like he might think he's seen something. So time will tell. We're going to have a look. They're having a big long talk, so someone might have some reason to think that it's not a good catch.
It was on the other side, so we didn't really see it. It was unfortunate for Turkey though, because they did have bludger control, but they just focused on one of the beaters and not on a snitch for just a moment, and then London caught.
I'd say it's very unfortunate for Turkey in the sense of they've been leading all game, they've had bludger control, they've been doing very well. To be pipped at the post like this, it's going to be a bad feeling. It's not going to feel good after doing so well and having, their bludger play. It's absolutely superb.
Yeah, in the last few minutes, they did lose some strength, and they missed a lot of shots, but it was still nice to watch.
It was nice. London, very slow to start, but once Gio started taking control on pitch, I think they've really pulled it back. They have done a good job of actually getting back into the game.
Yeah, it's really hard to come back after being behind 40, 50, 60 points, and now having I think it's an even score right now, or London is even leading. I don't know. I can't see it from here.
The scoreboard says it's 120 to London, 110 to Turkey, but I'm not entirely sure if that's correct. The catch has been called good. That is apparently 150 to London, 110 to Turkey. London, I believe, now have made it into the thing. How you doing, Gio? It's just coming. Gio, how do you feel after that game?
Knackered, phenomenal. Bloody Alberto, what an amazing player.
An emotional roller coaster. I believe, does that now cement you into the upper bracket?
I think so, yeah, because they beat Rome, we beat Rome, so we're 2-1, they're 1 and 2, yeah, I think upper bracket.
Brilliant. Well, I'll let you get back to your team, mate. Have a good day.
We're saying goodbye for now. Oh, hello. See you.
Goodbye.
And welcome back to the European Quidditch Cup 2019. I am Jandals from New Zealand.
I'm Lena Tetzner from Germany.
And we are here today watching the Henky Punks of Bologna
against the OSI Quidditch Vikings.
So, before, we're just suddenly having a little bit of a warm-up on the pitch. The teams is getting ready. But reading through some of the briefings of these teams, they're actually quite interesting. So I thought I'd let you give you a bit of a history on each of the teams. So something about Bologna over here. They're about 4 years old now. One of the highest, they're ranking second, I believe, in about the Italian Quidditch Cup recently. And they managed to do so without 3 of their key players and their solid players. They have a nice mix of old and new. I guess they say probably one of their newest one to look out for is their keeper, Mico Barbiere, who started playing last season, but he's already become one of the most reliable players within the team. And something a little bit cute for everyone to know is their team is called the Henky Punks Bologna Quidditch, and they still use the team logo. And because they're from Bologna, I'm not sure if many of you have been to Bologna, but last year I had the great pleasure of being hosted by the Bologna team during World Cup. It's a very big pasta nation, and so the little sort of interesting fact is that there's a tortellini on their flag. I've seen their mascot or one of their fans walking around with a giant flag today, so see if you can spot the piece of tortellini.
I think they have it with them, right? They're like the blue one. Was it blue?
But I wanted to see what were some of the things that you can tell us about Team Norway.
So Norway was founded around the same time as Bologna. Their first appearance was in Oslo Open in 2014, and they managed to come in the upper bracket last EQC, and they became 16th. It was founded by the legendary Kai Haugen Shah after he moved back to Oslo. And some players to look out for are, for example, Merlin Zimmermann and Johann Steinlein. With Johann Steinlein it says short, big and most of all mean. I'm very interested to see how that plays on the pitch.
Just to give everyone also a bit of an update on what's been going down here, down in Harelbeke in Belgium. There has been quite a few upsets. We're sort of getting to the last 2 or 3 games of the day in pool play before we start going into the knockout rounds. An interesting upset, I'd say, the most interesting upset was, I believe, the Rhinos from Germany, which bet London City. I think everyone was expecting London City to win, and the Rhinos really pulled through. But later on, the Rhinos then went and completely had a very hard fight, but a very hard loss against Antwerp. So actually playing at the same time on Stream 1, you'll be finding London City versus Antwerp, which I think is probably one of the most anticipated games of today. So for those who are looking on Stream 2, hello, thank you for being here with us. But if you just scroll up on your screen, you'll be able to watch the other game as well.
Don't take the viewers away.
So just a little fun fact as well about the Bologna team. Their chant that they were just saying is based upon Macklemore's "Can't Hold Us." Quite very wholesome team. Right,
and
so...
Oh, sorry, continue. Yeah, and I think they chose the song because they are describing themselves as party animals, and that was the song that charged them the most and made them feel invincible.
There's quite a lot of players as well on this team that played for the national team at the last World Cup. So they've definitely got some very, very strong players. I believe Norway did send a team to the World Cup last year. So there are potentially a few players as well over here. As you can see, the wind is really starting to pick up here in Belgium. You can see the balls rolling across the pitch.
And also you heard from the last couple of live stream games, there's always someone running after sheets that are falling off the table. It's interesting.
But that does not blow away our spirits, does it, Leah?
No, it doesn't.
No. So it looks like and an interesting coin toss has meant that the teams are switching it up a little bit. We're very fortunate to have one of the best coaches and referees from the UK, Steve, here. One thing I found out earlier, and here's a fun question for you, Lena. Do you know what that purple sock is that he's carrying?
That purple sock.
Yeah.
I know what it's being used for. I think when there's the brooms down, he throws it on the ground so he knows where he needs to go back.
It's the advantage markers. I've never seen them before, so
I
it's
also
a nice.
haven't seen them before.
It's a fun little thing to see that they're slowly making more and more developments here. All right, the teams are preparing.
Because I think the last game I commented, I just thought the head referee just is losing his sock again and again. But no, it makes sense.
One of the great fortunes as well of this World Cup is that all volunteers actually get free accommodation and free breakfast and dinner across the whole weekend, which is very good. So as you can actually see in the background, possibly on the live stream, a whole bunch of big green tents, which we've been calling home for the last couple of days.
And they are great. We thought they would be freezing at night, but it's actually all right.
Especially when there's all 10 of you.
Yes.
All having good chats.
We have 13 people in our tent.
13 people in your tent. All right. But back to the game at hand. Here we go. Brooms up and it's back to Bologna. Straight beat onto number 4, Teddy. Also known as Alberto Nicolini.
And already brooms down.
Did you see what the did you see what that was the call for?
No. But let's see what the referee says.
And we're back into play. Taking a strong beat again in the back. 37 from Norway, making a pot of goals and missing. I was talking about this earlier. I've seen a lot of players making those long shots sort of from the keeper's own line towards hoops. They're not a particularly difficult shot to make, but I found it curious how many I've seen. Not too many people are comfortable driving and assaulting the hoop line.
Yeah.
I found in Europe this weekend. There's a couple of teams I would stand out from that though. There'd be the Rhinos or the Lynx. I think no, it's not the Lynx. It's the Honeybees from Turkey. So they both have been very, very good at making drives through the hoops. Number 12 of Norway. It's having a very strong possession and straight through the hoop. That's a goal to Norway. No contentious goal. Potentially there was a foul. Let's wait and find out.
Also, did you see in the first few seconds of the game, the bludger control has been changing so quickly. Like whenever I wanted to say, oh, Norway has bludger control, it was already different.
This is
so now it's bludger control with the Vikings.
Keeper pulling the ball up the pitch. A very interesting offense. They're doing a slightly what's called I believe a Y shape. So 3 chasers up one and one sitting down the back. Taking out the keeper.
Ooh. Nice try.
And Norway running down. And a good block and a beat from Bologna.
Also, he ran straight into that beater. That was quite interesting.
And they return the favor in kind. Very interesting play by Bologna. Very, very interesting. There's actually 2 female beaters on at the moment on Team Bologna. They are Giulia Lirone and Frederica Zagardo. They're both very powerful beaters in their own right. They work very cohesively as a unit, and they currently have bludger control. Let's see how they handle against this assault.
Number 12 from Norway really tried to do that alone. That's Dina Fjellmir.
Very aggressive beater assault here on pitch 2 today. Norway has now regained Belgian control.
Bologna really slow build up. With a long shot and no go.
Bologna holding a strong offense.
We really haven't seen many passes so far. It's mostly like a long shot and then just trying to pass it through the hoop.
Just holding them
And
there.
reset used.
One reset. Pushing up on the press. Team Norway not really making any assertive moves despite having control.
Yeah, and see again. I'm gonna get it. Can you hold on?
Our apologies. Lena has just had to make a quick departure to retrieve another piece of paper.
And back.
The wind is really picking up here. I think it's going to be increasingly difficult as the day goes on. Thankfully, we have a nice sun in the sky and a crisp 15 degrees.
So before the broomstown was called and Bologna attacked, it was again the same. They just passed the ball long and then tried to get it in, and it didn't work. Do we know why there's a broomstown? Emma?
No, we watching Steve with great intent. Current score is 10-0 to the Vikings, and we're currently sitting at about the 4-minute 30 seconds mark.
And the Vikings.
Sounds a lot like Bologna has brought a lot of their fans up with them as well.
Yeah, they have a few people behind them.
Team Norway, really good ball handling skills, really firm ball handling skills. A lot of amazing cuts from Norway.
It's a little bit of chaos. And Bologna just driving through and score. Score is
Amazing goal
20.
by number 18, or Babere Mirko. In true fashion.
Oh, it's
Another deliberation by the refs. It appears that both teams have decided, one team has decided to call a timeout, the Norway team. Looks like they need to do a little bit of a reassessment and think a bit more deeply on their strategy.
It makes sense since they are 30 points down.
10 points. 10 points up, actually.
It's 0 to 30, right?
No, that's incorrect.
It's incorrect. Okay.
Yeah, that's incorrect. Oh no, sorry, my apologies. I'm going by the electronic scores. The ones that our viewers are currently seeing. So we apologize. The score is currently 0 to 30 to Bologna.
And there's a hoop down. Okay, Bologna really bought some fans.
Norway taking this very seriously. As you should. It's a serious game for serious people. The articulation, I could say, or the spread of their teams on offense is magnificent. Bit of a long shot down by Norway.
With Norway.
Going for the throw, and yet their keeper still picks it up and takes it in. He's going to go for a drive. And it misses. No goal. Goal ref is claiming no goal. I did not. I would also make the same call from where I'm sitting.
Yes, same.
So that for any of our viewers that are interested, there are on average 5 to 7 referees. Goal is good. Oh. Interesting. It appears that one of the refs did see, and one of the reasons why we have so many refs. 2 goal refs, 4 assistant refs, and a head ref. Your 2 goal refs generally tend to, as you can imagine, watch the goals. But then we also have the 4 assistant refs watching beats and the head ref watching quaffle play.
And right now there's a brooms down because 2 of the hoops have fallen down. This is going to keep happening during the game because the wind really is very strong.
It's really starting to pick up. And a quick intercept by Norway. Number 4 on point. Really hassling the keeper, which I believe they are legally allowed to do once they're outside their keeper zone.
Nice blocking.
Me being my objective self and putting on my, sort of passing to woman hat again. I have noticed that Team Norway is not utilizing its female players as much as it should. I have seen them pull 1 or 2 screens, but very little ball time at all. In fact, I don't think I've seen any passes to them as of yet. So, something very important to note.
Also, they don't... I'm just looking for the female players, and it's just the 2 of them, right?
Quidditch is a teamwork, very heavily based on teamwork. And one of the best ways of telling the scope and experience of a team is how well, as kind of a go-to, is how well they use their female players. In Quidditch, we are the only full contact mixed gender sport, and that is a sport that is not without its challenges. So, as a community, we always do try and remain objective about ensuring that everyone here is treated equally on the field. But that occasionally does manifest in certain biases, cultural biases, social biases. And it's interesting that a lot of people in this community are aware of it. So let's see if Norway can make some changes to their playing style.
To be honest, it's quite easy to get caught up into the competitive spirit and then only use your fastest players, your best players.
And that's a goal.
For Norway.
Quite often in European Quidditch, a thing that I've noticed recently is a technique called the matchup. So essentially when you have 2 teams against each other, when you have one particular player or a few particular players that are very fast, very agile, you will tend to put your most fast and agile players against them. And although that's not a bad tactic, it can sometimes mean that your females generally get paired with females and males paired with males. Beautiful agility and footwork from 27.
Oh,
cuts through 2. Pete Vander goal. 3 people. What an incredible drive towards hoops. That player there was Francesco Gerini. He's a chaser, and he played for Nutre Rampudding last season.
And now current score is now 20-40 for Bologna. We're getting a blood track.
Two female beaters, and they're changing up the beater lineup and the chaser lineup now. Just quick substitution from Bologna, and also a quick substitution from Norway. We got two new players on pitch. On the side Bologna.
It's number 12.
Who is not on my list.
That ball landed somewhere.
One of the dangers of a very long passes, is that they now have a tendency to go out of bounds. Back in the original, or sort of in the earlier versions of Quidditch, when we tended to have a much larger pitch. That pitch was a sort of pill shape that was about 33 meters wide and 55 meters long. That was a soft boundary with an external sort of extra 5 to 10 meters are added around that. Recently, those extra 5 to 10 meters have been removed. So now that there is only one definitive boundary around the edge of the Quidditch pitch. And that's been extremely interesting for the dynamics of the game. I think it's because now a long pass, if gone astray, means you actually can't, it results in a turnover. So I think it's definitely made people a lot more cautious of their passing here in the sport. Amazing female point from Team Norway. Sticking with it, going with the double point. Doing a man-on-man defense. And a great block by number 14 of Norway.
Scores 30-40. So that timeout certainly seems to have made some changes with Norway. Oh. 2 tries and no go. And now Bologna driving through. Sadly lost the ball.
I think that could potentially be tampering with the hoop. We shall see. Do you have any fun facts there on your list while we're in a broom sound?
They actually had Vikings mascot once, but lost the costumes. I was like, okay, how do you do that? And apparently a chant that just says crush.
Beautiful block by number 18 from Bologna. And it's a goal, second time.
Also with Norway, the interesting thing is they lose like half their recruitments in the summer when the exchange students go home. So they never have like a team that plays together for a really, really long time, which also is quite difficult to manage.
I think that Team Bologna here has an interesting, they've got a large series of quotes here from all their players. I think one of the most interesting is here from number 80 that says, "The only time I screamed louder than no bludgers was when I was stuck in a toilet in elementary school." I mean, you might want to shout "no bludgers" if someone says, "Is it a..."
Norway also really like to complete that list. There are some great things on here that we can't say on live stream.
Team Norway really pushing. Taking a beautiful tackle. Beautiful tackle, but I think that might have been slightly illegal.
And Bologna with bludger control.
Currently sitting at around about 13 minutes. So we do have another 4 minutes left in the game before snitch on pitch. But this could be a potentially very high stakes. Both teams are 40-40. Sorry, 40-50. Recent change in score.
One player from Norway that you can really look out for is number 2. He's a beater, Merlin Zimmermann. He's playing some amazing moves.
What a beautiful, beautiful agility from player number 16 of Bologna. That is Oriana Palalo.
Oh, an amazing run by number 27. Sadly beat.
Player number 16 of Bologna, Oriana. She's been on the national Italian team several times. One of the other players to look out for.
Goal for Norway, which sets them into the lead for the first time in the game. It's now 50-40.
Get a strong sense that Bologna has been playing their A team. They started out strong, and they've been subbing out their less experienced players. I think that's now becoming evidenced. You can sense a little bit of the nervousness on some of the other members of the team. But also Norway have been stepping up their game. They've definitely been pushing harder with their beaters. Big, long shot across pitch. And just received by Bologna. Still retaining possession. Taking a nice shot over hoops. And slick intercept. I don't know, but back in Australia, I was always told that's one of the worst type of moves you can do. Passing over hoops in that manner, especially if you're behind hoops, is actually really bad because you can set it up for a fast break down pitch. If you miss that goal, or if someone intercepts that goal, you've essentially got all your chases stuck down on the wrong side of the hoops.
That's true.
So very, not a particularly advanced technique, but I am surprised that Norway was bringing that out.
Another goal for Norway. Score is now 60-40. Yes.
Oh. If I'm not mistaken, Norway are the only team here playing at the European Cup today.
You mean from the only Norwegian team?
Yes.
No, I think there are some. Yeah.
Ah, good.
I think there are 4 teams. Not actually sure.
Coming in, beautiful intercept. Again, those long passes just betraying Team Bologna. Little bit of underusage of their female players on the offense. Lack of trust is a big thing, and I call it when I see it. Still awaiting a decent screen.
That was a yellow card for number 17 from Bologna for interacting illegally with
another player.
With another player.
So for anyone interested that in watching, your chasers are actually allowed to interact with chasers, beaters interact with beaters, and there's no physical interaction allowed between the players, except for the balls, of course. So it appears that there was some sort of tackle or contact from behind between two players.
And let me tell you, it can happen. You can sometimes think a chaser is a beater.
It's getting close. We now have our snitch on pitch. So the time for timeouts is over.
Oh, and I've actually seen that snitch before. He's a good one. And the game was very, very long.
Yeah, we should probably be quite careful that we're not going to get, assaulted by seekers.
Oh, yes. Yeah, because last game he played very close to us.
Despite the rain that we had last night, the pitches are very, very dry.
Yeah, you could really see where there was a lot of gameplay going on. It's the brown patches on the pitch.
We now have a blue card in the box for Norway. Let's see how they will use this goal.
And Bladger went back to Bologna. Nice run through from number 16. That's a big huddle now. And the winner was Bologna. And Seekers are on pitch. Score is, if I'm not mistaken, 60-40 for Norway.
Running down the pitch just in front of the camera there was Pauline Reyes, the IQA, one of the IQA board of directors, head of events, just saying. Charging of a beater. That was a foul. Tell me, Lena, are you a beater or chaser?
Chaser and keeper.
Ah.
But only, again, if only keeper if we have a problem with the gender rule.
Yeah.
What are you playing?
I play Chaser Seeker.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So you know how the Seekers are feeling right now.
Oh yes, I think one of the hardest things as a Seeker is the mentality. I think 50% of your work as a Seeker is mentality. Probably about 30% is fitness and endurance after you played a whole game, the act to still be able to think critically. Yeah. And then 20% is agility. I think a lot of Seekers spend a lot of their time doing things like quick punches, quick hand movements. So
because it's so stressful.
Yes.
Like I didn't think it was that hard until we tried it in training.
I think as well though you have to remain calm and trust in your team. I think what a lot of Seekers pressure under is they think I've got to catch, and sometimes you have to catch. But for me, quite often when I'm seeking, it's more about, at least the mentality I've chosen to cope is, if I don't catch, then I have to keep on playing. And that's what motivates me to catch the snitch. So I always encourage people, ask the Seekers what motivates them, how they keep a clear head when they go and approach when they're in one of those very intense swim games. Sometimes it's trust in your team that they can actually hold the score and hold the difference if you're very equally matched. Norway Seeker coming in.
Meanwhile, the quaffle is with
Norway Seeker making quite stiff arm movements there, not really being quite hard on the agility. He's sort of trying to look for an opening rather than making opportunities. So takes a quick sub off. And quickly beat. Good assault by number 3. Oh, big and a dive. And dust getting kicked up all over the commentating's table. You will apologize if we cough a little bit.
And a goal for Norway. It's 70 to 14 now.
So now it's within, it's catch or die.
It is.
Oh!
He caught it, but the snitch
I
was falling
believe
down already.
the snitch, I believe, is injured. Oh no, we've got a thumbs up. He's all good to go.
I'm really interested to see if that was a good catch, because he was falling down. I don't think it was a good catch.
In
but
the
we'll see what the referees say.
With the brooms down, you can hear in the distance the sound of drums from a German team somewhere. Their drums tend to get bigger and bigger with every major tournament.
I think it's Darmstadt Athenas at the next pitch. Oh no. No.
Yep, it's the Rhinos.
Yeah, that's the
Who
Rhinos.
appear to have won.
Yay. My German
All right,
friends happy.
back to pitch 2. Play has resumed. Harelbeke coming heavily down on Beat is now facing off.
Both beaters from Norway now in the
Both beaters
snitch
taking
game.
the hit. Definitely creating a bubble situation here on the snitch. It has rapidly become a beater game.
And again, Norway got the snitch. Not good. Good. I think it was good as well.
Moment of silence for those few intense seconds. If we look over to Team Norway,
Merlin Zimmermann was already celebrating or congratulating his teammate.
a hard hit for Bologna. Great victory for Norway.
Great
Both
victory.
teams equally deserved this. And it's
catches,
over.
Good.
There we go. Right, well, if you thank you very much for sticking with us here on pitch 2, but we'll be back with you in a few minutes. But for now, good afternoon and see you next time.
Goodbye.
And we are back here from pitch number 2 here at the European Quidditch Cup Division 1 here in Harelbeke, Belgium. Madrid Lynx versus Virtute Romana from Rome, Italy. And we're about to brooms up here relatively quick. My name is Richard Tokovic.
And my name is Borja Arbosa.
And we're off already. Oh, Madrid getting the quaffle first.
Yeah, we get the first ball and passes to Josema. Josema throws and looks like, they get a goal.
First
Naira
goal,
scores.
and we admittedly advantage is called against Rome, so Madrid might be getting the ball back right away. Interesting.
Let's see what happened. Head ref maybe wants to make a call. Okay, they're making a signal of contacting the neck. I think they will make a warning or something like that. No, they're pointing their hoops, but the first call was pointing Virtute's hoops, so maybe that was a mistake from the ref team.
Interesting.
Okay, yellow card to number 32 from Madrid Lynx, Barbara, who maybe contact from the neck, or at least that's what I've seen from the head ref.
So that will mean this goal does not stand, and we're back to 0-0. Yeah, contact around the neck. That looks like it.
Yeah, and the goal's no good.
Yes.
So the game's still tied 0, and Virtute has the quaffle to try to make their first goal. Great.
That's nice. No one heard you. I'm sorry.
I did.
No, but no one on stream.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Okay, game resumes. Yeah. Now the ball's in the hands of Ace. He wants to get the drive-by himself.
Oh,
yeah, passes behind the hoops and they score. Yeah, good.
The actual first score of the game here for Virtute Romana. Virtute Romana 10, Madrid Lynx 0 so far.
Yep. Okay. Ball goes to the hands of Raul, keeper from Madrid Lynx. He's going to try to make a combination, thinking that they don't have blodger control, so maybe he will have to wait for a little.
See his...
Okay, good beat. Another try of a beat, but in that case they didn't make it. And Raul is stepping backwards. A little bit pressure from Virtute Romana. Okay, pass to another. Oh, stop and what?
I think that might have been a reset, which means it's a quaffle turnover to Virtute. Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Turnover, but I don't get the reset because
because it passed 2 zones. It passed the keeper zone as well, so that automatically makes it.
Really?
Yeah, that automatically makes it a double reset. It's a rule that is.
It's a little bit tricky about the double reset. I mean, there's 2 resets and one and the other one. And
I know
it's both. It's like you have been doing twice or just 1 and 1. I don't get it at all.
It is a complicated rule, but yeah, the ref called it correctly.
Ace comes for another goal for Virtute Romana, who gets 20-0.
Yeah, Virtute Romana 20, Madrid Lynx 0 so far.
Okay, ball again to Raul, and try to make. Lynx is still without bludger control, and the only bludger is in the hands of Angel. She has to make a. Let's see what she does. Still, Barbara is trying to attack the other beaters, and Adri is with the quaffle. Maybe he goes behind the hoops. No, he's thinking on it.
Nice.
Ball to Naira, but good beats both to Naira and Josema, and ball goes back to Virtute.
It was a nice idea, but just not executed precisely enough, with a little bit more of speed behind it. Quick release. That could have been a goal, but this way, the team from Italy did have very little problems.
Yeah, sometimes the biggest mistake when you try to get the ball behind the hoops is that you don't do it fast enough. So it's like balls that fly in a very slow way. And then Ace comes again and for another goal, 30-0. I don't know.
Yeah.
Lynx is going to start think about. There's no timeout still, but Oh, yes, it is. I
That
was reading
is
his mind.
Obviously not ideal. It's obviously not ideal to have to take your timeout this quickly, but
Yeah,
obviously, obviously what Madrid are doing didn't work so far. Might have waited till perhaps another goal because the situation does not change too much if you're 3 behind or 4 behind, and that is super early to take your timeout. So
Yeah, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Maybe you wait too much. You have 50-0 the score.
That's true, that's true.
And then
It's a
you
philosophical
find yourself
question, yeah.
out of the game, totally out of the game, which already Madrid is. But if they have to find a way to solve it, no, it's not too late.
we're having a look right now at the huddle of Virtute Romana. Our camera person has put the camera on them. They will have very few things to discuss here. They're up 3 points. The game is firmly in their control. Probably not really because the timeout is taken so early. I mean, what can you really discuss about your opponents here? It's just like, well, we scored 3 goals. That's basically all the information we have so far.
Yeah, and from my point of view, Virtute didn't get to do much tactics about the goal they scored. There was just some individual cases and attacks very well made, very good quality from the players, and they keep doing that way.
So far, all of that was individual talent and athleticism that we saw.
Yep. Okay, play resumes. Raul has the ball again to conduct it to the other team's side of the field, and once again Lynx has no bludger control, so they have to figure out how to dismount that situation. Okay, Hector is trying to confuse some of the bludgers, but he got beaten very fast. Passes the ball to Naira. Naira gets beat, but tries to know a pass to Aurora that didn't get, and Virtute gets the ball again.
Have used their reset in that time, though. I don't think they heard that really, but they won't care.
But they got the ball so quickly that I think the head ref didn't thought about that. Oh, very well, Naira, very good defense to not leaving the player from Virtute.
Yeah, but number 73 from Virtute was actually making a good call by calling for the quaff. Oh, a nice long pass behind the hoops. There's a lot of space, but a beater doing her job.
That's a play very, very normal in Adri. He tries to get in a fast race. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, the beater, Vitute's female beater there behind in the defense did her job really well, positioning and everything. So, yeah, no real danger here.
From now, we're watching a game where the beaters are very well positioned. There now looks like another fight on defense where Naira got the ball and passed it to his mate, Raul. So,
I mean,
so
far the score doesn't indicate it, but it does seem like Madrid has adapted a little bit. Madrid don't seem as completely blown out as they did previously. Too bad it took them this early timeout. They could have probably used that tactically, but I mean, yeah.
Okay.
Fake handoff here that didn't fool anyone. Let's be real.
The main difference I still see between Virtute and Madrid Lynx is that Virtute has been having bludger control since I think the game started, and Madrid Lynx doesn't know how to...
Good interception here by Virtute, really pretty sneaky.
And now
pass to no one though. That will be a Lynx keeper ball pretty easily.
Yep. Oh, Hector tries again to get the bludger, but it's no chance for him to do it. And between that, Aurora doesn't take the ball there, and they're trying to fight, but no, keeper.
Nice pass to number 21, Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah. Loves wine too much is what I have written here. I am not going to imply that took a part in her not catching the ball, but yeah, as I said, I'm not implying that.
So now we have the ball in the hands of the Virtute's keeper ace, and it's trying to look for his teammate, number 10, Sensi. And let's see if there's an individual play. It looks like there's going to be individual play for the higher hoop, and it does score,
40-0 there, the North score, Virtute Romana 40, Madrid Lynx so far 0.
What do you think? Are you worried about this game could end really soon if this continues?
I mean, we have at least 18 minutes of gameplay, so there's always that, but also... So far, of course, Virtute have been the dominant team, But I'm still standing by my statement that Madrid have been... Oh, and there we have the goal, 40-10. I was basically proven right immediately that Madrid come into the game a little bit better here. Big drive here by Virtute. And that
another
one.
Goal.
That one's in.
Goals for Virtute. 50-10.
Yes.
And let's see if Madrid Lynx can find their opening hoops.
But they do have the one score, and that just psychologically that's a big difference. Like, we can score, we've did it once, we can do it again.
Yeah. The first goal sometimes in some games is more psychological than real. You have to figure out how to do it, and once you have, your moral is getting higher, or at least that is how it should be.
It does at least have that impact.
Oh,
another interception.
That number 10 has Sensi again, has gotten the ball and has scored really easily.
Virtute Romana 60, Madrid Lynx 10, and the Virtute goal scorer running through the middle hoop like a skier going down the Hahnenkamm and taking a couple of sticks with him.
I like
That's basically what it looked like.
That was a good one, Richard.
Yeah. And that might be the only piece of knowledge about skiing I have, despite being Austrian.
But not bad at all.
Yeah.
Okay, Raul, it's
Raul. Didn't Raul play for Schalke once?
Yes.
Oh, different Raul. Oh, some pretty good beating here.
Good pass, Carlos, but he cannot make it. Once again, keeper Ace has the ball. He's running with the ball. He's going to score with the ball. He scores with the ball.
Virtute Romana 70, Madrid Lynx 10. Once again, yeah, I might have spoken a little too soon, although I do feel like Lynx are improving as we speak.
Yeah. Too bad there's not another timeout for them.
Yes.
Because maybe they would need it.
Also too bad that Virtute still seems stronger than Lynx so far.
Now, another one.
Another lovely interception.
Like the third pass, they got caught in that kind of... They're like making another present and another one to Virtute.
80-10 already.
Yeah, 80-10. And after the goal, we're looking because Megil could have made a foul, maybe a dive, an illegal dive, like the head ref is signaling. Let's see what
signaling. Yeah. But I mean, the foul would have been before the goal, so unless it's an actual yellow for dangerous play, then yeah, this one is basically meaningless. No, it's a yellow.
It's a yellow.
Oh, and he goes to the.
Maybe he considers that the dive has been after. But if it's
sounds
after, the ball should go back. Well, no, it depends. If you do the...
Yeah, no, if it's a quaffle relevant foul, then obviously the ball goes back. But yeah, okay. Oh, no, we figured it right. It's obviously penalty time served by the goal.
Diving. Okay.
Diving, yes.
Okay, so game continues. The score is 80-10. And the last goals were really easy for Virtute. They even didn't have
some easy interceptions here.
Yeah, good interceptions though. But Madrid Lynx have to watch more their passes, especially their passes to when you have an opponent doing pressure. And
that was a
try
pass
to
off the beat technically.
Megil takes the ball. Megil has
and the ball is already back in Rome's hands.
Sensi gets the ball again, passes the ball to Ace, and Ace scores for Virtute. 90-10. This has been very, very hard for Madrid Lynx. Very hard game. And I don't know what the ref team is telling now.
Yeah, beater procedure things.
Oh, yeah, beater procedure. Okay.
That's Thomas Berglitsch, assistant referee, originally from Austria, is part of the Swiss Quidditch Federation. Two countries that are, well, Austria is not known for taking everything like by the law, but Switzerland is far more.
Okay, let's see.
Nice speed here by the Lynx, but the pass attempt.
Shoot from Megil, but Ace was in the middle, ready to stop that ball, ready to get that ball and to start again their team's attack. Let's see if he goes straight through. Yeah.
Oh, nice speed from the second row, but Ace does not. Well,
Javier, number 7 from Madrid Lynx, get that
great
great
beat.
Good beat
Good beat.
that stops Virtute's attack.
I mean,
And
there's
now he's
also
gonna try to
the
recover
opposite side of
bludger.
the truth that if you have to make a beat like this, then something else went wrong. But yeah, that still doesn't take away that beat was awesome.
Yeah. Oh, nice try.
Pass
Tried
behind.
to
It's swatted
pass.
behind, so that would make it Madrid's ball.
Yeah, that would make
That
it.
is Madrid's ball.
That is
Why
Madrid's
are they?
ball, but I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah. Miguel
Yeah.
is concerned about that. He's
Yeah.
asking for the ball.
It was swatted out of the pitch by Vetute, so that would make it Madrid's ball.
Yeah. Okay. They're putting just in the line. They're telling. I expect they're telling Miguel to go for it.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Goes
Yeah,
for
well,
it.
That's the correct one. Yeah.
And
well, he has to inbound it now.
enters the pitch.
Not yet entered the pitch, but he has to do something now.
Oh.
Oh, was that a goal? That was a goal!
I cannot believe it. What
Goal
a goal
from the
from
inbound.
Miguel. I think his teammate didn't.
Yeah, his
notice
teammate didn't
that.
realize that. Yeah.
And yeah, he was with the quaffle like, what? Really?
Yeah.
Goal? Yeah. Yeah, Fred, that was a goal. She's still.
Yeah.
I cannot believe it was a goal.
Yeah. Fred Klee, our German viewers might know her from her time playing at Looping Lux Leipzig. She has been playing for Lynx for this entire season, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we know the Leipzig. They are a passionate bunch.
Okay, Barbara
Nice
tries well.
challenge
Good
here.
tackle. And now on the floor, tries to get ball back, but no, she gets the tackle. Aces is still with the ball. Playing the whole game by itself. No
Yeah,
changes, no
basically.
substitutions. Let's see. Still thinking. No, some pressure from Javier, but he can't do it. Tries to enter.
Oh, good
no.
beat, but it seems like it
I
wasn't
think
in
he
time.
was
Yeah.
beat before,
No.
but
The
had
ball had already left his hand
Yeah,
when
you were-
the beat connected with him. A second too late. So this will make it Virtute Romana 100, Madrid Lynx 20, if I'm not entirely mistaken.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cannot see the
Yeah,
score from here.
scorekeeper is
but when we see
blocking
it,
our view.
We'll try to figure it out. Okay, Miguel with the ball. Some more pressure from Virtute. He tries to put his beater in between so that can protect him. Another shoot that doesn't get it. One more time, Ace put his hand in the middle of a shoot and takes the ball and scores. Another goal for Virtute Romana, 110-20. Wow, that's a hurricane team.
Yep, that's.
Yeah, and the crowd from Spain is trying
Oh,
to,
the Debitores,
to
I'm
cheer a
assuming, yeah.
little bit. The Madrid Lynx shout, which is Ponte Morado. Get purple. The
Oh,
color.
get purple.
Yeah.
Well, Austrian football fans of a certain ilk will not like that, but that might be going into too much detail. Have Virtute let up bludger control even once? in this game?
Another good shot. Great goal from Pochi. That
Yeah, Madrid proving me wrong, by the way. 110-30, the new score. But my question still remains: have Virtute given up bludger control once in this game? I don't think so.
If they have, I lost it.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay. Now once again, Ace with the ball. Let's see what he does. Takes things calmly. Wants to think. He doesn't make really a lot of passes.
Oh!
Normally the games are like the one we're watching right now.
Yeah.
He does it. He eats it.
Yeah,
He makes it.
120-30, the new score for Virtute Romana
Yep.
against Madrid Lynx. But yeah, we've had like 3 Madrid goals, and only 2 of those were free goals. So,
Back pass,
yeah.
but not Fred was not there to get that ball, and that ball is there to get out of the pitch.
I mean, Fred is tall, but she's not that tall.
No, not that tall. Maybe if she could jump a little more.
I don't know, man. She jumped a little. I mean, what else is she gonna do?
No. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah, Virtute not in a lot of a hurry right now. Understandably so. Bludger control, quaffle possession.
So what are we gonna see now?
Already
try
up
from
9
Ace.
goals.
He's gonna pass the ball, maybe.
Or not. I don't know. He's
He can do it. He proved that he can do it.
Yeah.
Male is trying to. Oh, he gets beaten. Yeah, Miguel had a confusion with the outer boundaries line because he
Yeah.
thought he push Ace to out of the pitch, but he didn't.
No.
And then Ace, came for another goal. And Pochi trying to run.
120. Oh, yeah.
He can do it. Ooh, in that case, he didn't. But very well intentioned. It's a very good point of view that once you have scored, you can run to your opponent hoops.
It was a good idea, but the execution to the end not good. 130-30, the new score here. Yeah.
The only thing remaining is what time do we have now for the?
I think the viewers can see it. We're currently at 15 minutes, I think.
So we're very, very close to the snitch coming out and starting snitch on pitch play.
It's also 120-30. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, yeah. 120. Okay, good.
Good beat here by Madrid, but it seems like
And then LG takes the ball, passes back to Pochi, who kicks to.
It worked. It actually worked.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, the goal ref signals the right and correct signature. Yes, the ball went through, but it was beat before. It's actually not something that goal refs, by the rules, are allowed to show. But a lot of head referees like their goal refs if they have the referee certification to basically signal, no, it was beat before. But as the goal ref's main duty is to show whether it went through or not. And it went through, so that's why the goal judges have to raise both their arms to indicate it went through. But sadly for Lynx, that doesn't automatically mean a goal.
Because the attack was pretty beautiful. I liked it.
It didn't make sense, but it worked.
Pass it back, kick it front, and then having it to the hoops.
Swatting and kicking the ball through the opponent's hoops in some way, shape, or form.
Why no?
Why not? Why not?
It is allowed.
Yeah.
Okay, another try. They beat Megel, and then ball goes to number 2, Mara. Mara goes back to number 10, Sensi. And then a pass. Oh, no. In this case, the ball goes back to Pochi.
And Lynx keeper ball, yes.
So there's a 90-point difference.
Yeah.
Lynx has a lot of points to score if he wants to have a chance still to win this game. Now a good beat made
mid-range
by
shot.
Angel.
Mid-range shot by the hoop. Yeah, that didn't work.
Not a good one in this case. Angel gets a beat. Shane for her.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Adri is trying to get the quaffle back, but I think he got a tackle and maybe not a good one.
Yeah, that seems like trying to intercept into the inbounding procedure.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what the.
I think that might even be a card. Admittedly, I'm not well versed in the inbounding rules.
Yeah. You cannot play outside the boundaries.
That's the thing. Yeah, absolutely. You have to give the player at least a little time to inbound. Okay. No. It's called a back to hoops, so yeah, probably the right call.
Yeah.
Probably the right call.
So, Sensi has again the ball as the keeper. Again with the bludger control.
And the snitch is on pitch. Vincent Fröhlich of Dresden Illuminators. Snitch runner we've seen. And another goal. 130-30.
Score is 100 points away. Bertute from Madrid Lynx.
I don't know. It is a knockout game, so there is very little upside to doing the cold catch, especially since it's the last game. So this might go into the distance with Madrid probably going for the full-on defense. But I mean, Virtute have excelled at every other part so far. They are the active Italian champions.
Ooh,
lovely.
Another try, another pass, another block, and that looks like it's gonna be another goal. Well, if this was boxing, we could say that this is KO, right?
I mean, not really, because Madrid can do things and are still doing things, but
in bludger play, this is likely to be a KO.
Yeah.
And then here we go with the snitch play.
Yes.
Number 73, Regina, is trying to be the seeker that catches the snitch for Bertute. Not this time. and in between the ball goes out of the bounds. So looks like it's gonna be another one for Virtute. Great. So talking about Quaffle, from now it's gonna be. Let's see if it's slowly.
Obviously, our eyes are on the Snitch Runner right now. Number 73 of Virtute versus Vincent Fröhlich. And yeah, as we expected, Madrid are going to defend here.
Yeah, they're not putting in a lot of effort. As just so, I ace number 1 by the moment. Not putting a big effort.
Yeah.
And now there's another shoot. Adri blocks it, saves the beat, runs to the hoops. Now that's a pass for Megil. That's a score. Yeah.
Lovely, lovely Madrid.
Yeah, yeah.
It would be very funny if they managed to win this game back just by sheer boredom of Romana.
Anything can happen
that would rule.
Quidditch
That would
till
rule.
you
so
catch
much.
the snitch.
Yeah, it can. Like if they keep on doing this and there's a surprise catch here, yeah,
So
it's
now-
not unthinkable.
There's something you have to look when you have snitch on pitch. What does the beaters play?
Vincent Fröhlich additionally getting another broom for his broom collection with number 73 of Romana's broom again. He likes to take those
there's
brooms.
Hector trying to put some pressure on Quaffle Carrier. In this case, again, number 1, Ace. Ace has been in the pass, and Raul tries to block that pass. Let's see who takes the ball. Adri takes the ball and runs again. Yes, he does. Run, boy, run to LJ, and LJ another goal for Lynx.
Okay, I may have just
good save for Hector.
Nice dodge here.
Now a bitter play.
I mean, generally I was joking, but so far since Snitch was on pitch, we've only seen 2 Madrid goals, and that's been it so far.
Yeah.
This is not
That's
unthinkable.
what I'm talking about, Ria.
Yeah, it's not unthinkable.
So Ace again with the ball. Adri trying to make some pressure in the point of defense. Hector trying to put some pressure too. Oh, that's a fail in the beat. But the pass didn't go to the teammate. So Raul takes again, bounce the ball. What the? Okay, I'm back to the chasers.
Yeah,
Raul takes the
some
ball.
very weird maneuvers here in the Snitch game.
Shame. Very good play from Ace that takes the ball out from Raul's hands and recovers it. And another beat.
And now another clear path for number 73 of Virtute against Vincent Fröhlich.
Well, clear or not.
Number 73, Regina Coata, if I am not completely butchering that name. I'm terribly sorry to the entire country of Italy if I do.
Whoa. Yeah, another ball block. Another run by Adri. He can do it. He can do it. Let's see LJ. LJ, you have it. Go.
Yeah.
Yeah. He didn't pass it to LJ. Not bad at all because it was a beater right in front of her. So 60 to 140. And the crowd is saying only 5 more goals.
There you go, man.
Yeah.
La Coruña knows what's up, man.
Come on, you can do it. Or not, but you can do it.
This is if you want to do it, if you are still able to do it, this is the way to do it. And I mean, look at Lynx. They do look a lot more determined than they did during, before Snitch on pitch. Like,
of course.
Oh, what?
Another
steal
and that's
here.
another goal. That will be another goal. Another goal for Madrid Lynx.
Oh my God.
And another beat for Virtute Seeker. Hasn't noticed yet, and now does.
60 to
4
140.
more goals for Madrid
Jesus.
Lynx, but they are entering this game
70
unless
to
Ace
140.
does what he's about to do now. Not Ace, but maybe a teammate. Oh.
That might have been an important momentum killer here from Romana's side because 70 to 140. Oh, Romana with a new seeker in. As soon as that person turns their number towards me, I can see who they are.
Number 11, I'm looking.
I'm not sure. Yeah, number 11, that's Melo.
Okay, Adri takes the ball behind the hoops. He's trying not to get beaten, but in that throw was Ace in the middle. So he took the ball.
All right, and now a little bit of a clear base for Melo versus Vincent Fröhlich.
Nope.
Trying to go through the legs, but, well, that's one way. Didn't work this time. And Vincent Fröhlich is getting another broom for his collection.
Hey.
It's a big collection, like just from brooms.
Okay,
today.
advantage for Virtute.
Advantage for Virtute.
Don't know
yes.
what happened, but
we'll find out in a second.
Signaling this, and Ace is about to try another one, but Megalith's in the middle, trying to stop.
It's
Stop.
stopped. But a lovely a lovely catch by the Virtute player, even if it was after the whistle blew. Marvelous.
Really?
Yeah.
Now you're stopping. Now why?
A lovely pass, a lovely catch. Let's give a hand here for Virtute.
Just keep her the ball. Just let her finish.
Yeah.
She's about to finish.
Yeah. And as we know, in all walks of life, it's not nice to not let someone finish.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the face of.
We have some insanely close games on the other pitches. If you're watching on stream A, you're seeing Glasgow 40, Barcelona Eagles 60.
Whoa.
Super close game.
Super close, yeah.
NTNUE versus Antwerp B 100-30, not as close. But Oxford versus Bologna wouldn't have expected that. Oxford 80, Bologna 120. Ooh, some spicy content here on the other pitches.
Yeah. Okay.
Yellow card versus Madrid beater, I think.
Yeah, Lydia gets the yellow card.
Yeah.
And the number 25.
And back on pitch again,
Inaba,
please. You know you're back on
the
pitch.
goal that she deserved for that good catch.
Also, Madrid is full squad again. The second she decides to go back because the penalty time is served by the goal.
Yeah.
But Madrid apparently don't realize that. Meanwhile, we are back.
Lydia, you're released. Come on, go through it. And no goal, but Adri can take the ball. Takes the ball, and he can enter. Or passes to Raul. Shame that he didn't get that pass. He has to turn.
No beat here.
Loses the ball finally. Ball is back to Virtute, and now he's back to Hoops because.
And now Melo versus Vincent Fröhlich.
Ooh, good
Good
beat from
beat
Javier
here.
Cantu.
And another Virtute goal.
Yeah.
So that means 2 goals that she's not gone in through. Can someone please tell her that she's allowed back in?
Good beat again from number 7 Madrid Leaks Cantu.
Oh, or maybe maybe Madrid got a second yellow and that's a red, and she's serving the full time. That's probably it.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And while we were talking here, Melo put a pair of his dusty fingerprints on the tag and is still on his broom and is looking.
Another ball for Ace and another score for Virtute Romana. The score is 180-70. So it's like the highest difference that has been since I remember.
Yeah, it's 11 goals up is the highest difference we've had so far. So while Lynx had a lovely little spurt here, going into Rome's direction again. Oh, nice!
Goal for Adri. Another great individual play.
180-80.
Very talented player. And brooms down. Yeah. Both seekers didn't notice.
Yeah, we have some very, very intense seeker battles here.
Yeah.
Some very, very tough defensive seeking by Lynx defensive seeker, if I get that person's name.
Number 7.
Oh, Naira, yeah. Caught a snitch with her feet, went viral.
And I saw that.
Oh,
and I was commenting that. Yeah. I can remember still my face and saying, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Wearing a rugby scrum cap, admittedly in the seeker position, that's one of the few positions in Quidditch where it actually makes sense, because a scrum cap does not actually prevent concussions, even though a lot of people seem to think that. But they are good protections against the ears, and that's good protection for the ears, which is the reason, and which, yes, in the seeker position, that's basically the only way where that actually makes sense.
Beat for Naira. Again, we have Melo on the snitch. The snitch and Melo.
Yeah.
What's going to happen?
Doing the classic snitch runner seeker dance.
Ace takes the ball, passes to his teammate, Sensi.
Oh, interception! But beater.
Oh, takes again the ball for Madrid Blades.
Oh, another broom for Fröhlich's collection. This man loves to take his brooms. His brooms, others' brooms. You know what I'm saying.
Brooms in general. Okay, a ball for Aurora. Aurora is trying to... Oh, passes to Adri. Gets beaten, but gets to pass the ball. Adri throws, but no.
another broom for
Not
Vincent
again.
Fröhlich. Oh man, I
Ace
really do.
gets the ball again, gets through the hoops, passes to his teammate.
Lovely.
And yeah, that was a great score.
190-80, the new score for Romana.
Number 26, Casoli, gets that score for his team. Oh.
Nice aggressive going by Melo.
Yeah. Be careful not to grab the snitch clothes. Another goal for Raul in this case. Another goal for
190-90 is the new
yeah,
score.
190-80 or they're
190-90.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 100 points for difference.
Yeah, 190-90.
Hector is trying to gets beaten by Quinty. Okay, goes
Some very intense positioning
to
here.
the other Viter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and there she is
Lydia
again.
gets a great beat. And Hector saves a good one. In between, number 10, Sensi gets the ball again. Passes from Pochi. Tries to move from Adri. Passes to Ace. And Ace with the ball. Yeah, another goal. Another good score for Ace.
200
I don't know how
290.
many have scored yet.
Yeah, I feel like
It's
of the 20 goals, Ace
a
has
lot of
scored
them.
like 15 or 16.
Yeah, totally.
It feels like it at least.
So the score is 290.
Oh, another broom grab, Vincent Fröhlich. Oh.
That hurt.
That was not nice.
Yeah, not at all.
Oof. I feel like Melo will have to.
That's what happens when you have that brooms that in the corner they have.
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah, I'd sub out too if I were Melo.
Another goal for Ace. Another good attacking, and they're asking for time maybe for the handicaps. Yeah.
Some not optimal.
28. Okay, 28 means
Some
second handicap for this need.
Yeah, some not optimal going here from the
another
time and
pass.
scorekeeper table.
Try to find Pochi, but they didn't. Sensi gets the ball again.
And it's another one-on-one. Regina Coata versus Vincent Fröhlich, but he's getting another broom.
Not by now.
Yeah.
Okay, Ace with the ball again to Sensi.
Coata versus Fröhlich. Once again.
Another pass for Ace. Oh, saves the beat and scores the goal. Another goal for Virtuti Romana. Score will be 220-90. And the gap remains getting higher.
Yes. I feel like Madrid had something good going here for a while, but...
Great beat made by Angel. First the seeker, then the beater. Or first the beater, then the seeker. And then, another beater is out. Yeah.
Lovely
She beat
pass
you.
here. Oh,
and another goal for Madrid Lynx. 100, Madrid Lynx, 220 for Virtuti Romana. Oh, double beat.
Yeah.
Very beautiful. Angel takes the ball again.
This might be the first time we could potentially...
She gets beat.
It's already
also,
over.
Dudu gets beat.
Yeah. For a second, it looked as if we would be having the first bludgeon control for the Madrid Lynx. We will! Madrid Lynx in bludgeon control for the first time in this game. Nice going.
And oh, no? Really?
Oh.
They didn't? Yeah, Lydia's asking, didn't I? Oh, yeah, she did. But in the meaning...
Yeah, but in the meantime...
Get to...
Hell, that was a short-lived bludgeon control for Madrid, but it was fun while it lasted.
Another good beat for Angel. And another cover from recovering Adri. Oh, yeah. Blocking the quaffle. Great pass to Raul.
Oh, lovely try here, but
Yeah.
that'll be a beat. Yes.
Oh.
And that's it. Too bad. Lovely try here by the Lynx.
It's a shame because most of their passes, when you don't get the ball at first, it's like you are already sold.
We have one final score so far. Oxford losing to Bologna 140-200 star. That will sting for the English. And that will give Italy some hope here. Both of their teams gone to lower bracket. Well, it's certainly possible, well, certainly probable for Virtuti to win this one. So both Romana and Bologna
it won't be so bad day for Italy
Yeah.
after all if both teams won their respective games in lower bracket.
Yeah.
And for today they have the opportunity to be in the highest positions of
Yeah.
that lower bracket. Oh, good save.
Lovely block.
And let's see what happens with the snitch right now. There's a stop. Maybe there's a fall. I saw a fall. But let's see what the head ref says. Okay, so there's no calls. There's a call.
I think this was just a stop for Bludger rolling off the pitch behind the fences.
Yeah.
So that's probably it.
Okay, so games resumed, and Raul again with the ball. Angel is with him, trying to open a little bit of a way to enter, but he gets behind. And Hector is again trying to recover the bludger, but with not very much success because he gets beaten again.
Hard battles around the snitch runner here. Regina Coata trying her best to get her way around Madrid's defensive secret, and now there's some room.
It's in the opportunity to get in. That snitch caught, but no.
No, she's always going the way of the arm that Vincent is still already using. Why is he not trying to go by the weaker side? The side where he doesn't.
The other arm,
isn't able
Regina.
to use
You
his
have
arm.
two arms. Come on, do it. Oh, from the clothes maybe. She has to be careful. Because maybe he grabs too much from the clothes. That could be a fall for her.
Yeah. Man, this secret battle is intense. It's really.
Okay. Ball again for Raul. Oh, good intention though. The chaser was there to block that shoot. And
another possibility for Regina to go it alone with Vincent Fröhlich. Yeah. I mean, this is the handicap they're going to get. Like, there's not much more coming. Oh, and the catch!
Now
the catch!
Now it gets.
Some massive work being put behind there by Regina and by Melo here from the Romana Seeker side. Melo paid dearly. I don't see him anywhere here. Hopefully everything's fine. But yeah, massive surprise catch here by Regina, winning the game. If the call stands for Virtute, if that one is good, that will be 270 star to 100. That would mean, despite catch is good. Virtute Romana, do it!
Great catch.
270 star to 100. Rome winning this one in the battle of the Southern European capitals between Rome and Madrid. I mean, really, it was never anything but Rome's game. Let's be clear about this.
Totally.
Madrid have been doing a fine job at times, obviously being athletically and physically not on par with Romana here, but they did well with what they had, but it wasn't enough. 270 to 100. The result speaks for itself.
Totally.
Yeah. I think we are done here. We're going to give back to the next slot. I'm not entirely sure. I think the next slot will be Harelbeke Quidditch from Turkey versus Olympia, the second team of Paris Titans. But be aware, schedules can change. Pitch markings can change during the bracket play, so keep that in mind. My name was Richard Tukovic.
Thank you, Richard. My name is Borja Bosa.
And we'll see you soon.
And we're live. Welcome back. My name's Lucas, and then here we have Sam Davis as my second commentator.
Okay, I did assume when we said that we were going to go on live that you were gonna start talking or something like that. You look so surprised after we are live.
And what's coming now? I don't know yet, but
okay, so we're live at the Toulouse versus the Dementors game.
Where are the Dementors from? It's Coruna from Spain.
Coruna.
I guess that's the name of the city.
Maybe. It's either that or they've misspelled Corona. Maybe.
They're named after the beer. That could be.
Potentially. I mean, there's been stranger things.
Okay, so
indeed. So, have you seen either of these two teams?
I
play
have
today?
not. Have you?
I managed to. Well, I was commentating on the Dementors game earlier.
How did they do?
They held their own. I'm not gonna lie. I can't remember who they played against. I think they lost.
I actually am in the same changing room as the Dementors, so
nice
we might shower together.
Oh my! Okay, well you'll get to know them quite well.
But what we haven't talked yet. So.
Well, you know, there's no better way of introducing each other than in the shower.
Okay, I actually read the information
read the information?
Those two teams gave us.
Good lord.
I can actually provide some background information for you.
What can you tell me about the Toulouse team?
The Toulouse team was founded in 2011. They're quite old. But as they stated, they're one of the oldest team in Europe, however not the most successful. Yeah, but they did come place third at the last Coupe de France, so this is why they're here, I guess.
That would make sense. I mean, yeah. So they're doing all right for themselves. I mean, any team who gets into the EQC is very, they've got to be doing something right.
Yeah.
Or, they're just the only team in the country. That might be it. But
I think they have plenty of teams in France, and.
Everyone knows that France only has 3 teams. You got Frogs, Titans, and Toulouse. I mean, some people pretend that the Olympians are a team, but I've never heard of them. So yeah, it's just those 3 teams. No other teams in France. That's why they're all here. It's not because they're good.
Okay, and then on the other side we have the Dementors from Corona, from Spain. Their team's also quite old. They're from 2013. As they say, they're also one of the oldest teams in Spain. They are actually the second best team in Spain at the moment, like 2 years in a row. So they probably only lost to the Barcelona Eagles.
Barcelona Eagles, that was just a very
oh no,
fun
Barcelona game. Is from... that's not Spain. They split it up, right?
I think it does count as Spain. They've introduced themselves on the page as Spain as well as Catalonia. I don't know if it's a case of they've said we're Catalonia inside of Spain, or
so we don't know whether they've been participating in this national tournament.
Well,
okay,
but Barcelona Eagles have just won a game against. Who were they playing? I've just been commentating.
They played.
They were Glasgow Grim Reapers.
Glasgow,
they
yeah.
just knocked the Glasgow Grim Reapers out of their spot there, winning that game by 10 points on a snitch catch.
So they were 20 behind.
They were 20 behind. The snitch managed to get it. It was a nice little catch.
That's how we won this morning against them.
Good. They're taking notes. They're copying your style. I think.
Probably. So I think we're getting ready. Starting lineups are.
The keepers from both teams, they are having a little bit of a chat. Don't know what they're talking about. I like to imagine they're comparing recipes for scones.
Could be it, probably.
I'm not sure what they're doing.
I think both teams look like they brought pretty small to medium-sized rosters. It's like 10 to 12 people on each team. Now the Toulouse team brought some more in the sub box now, but as you can see, the Dementors, it's not too many subs for them, I guess.
Well, on this, if this one's Toulouse, isn't it? This side, they've got 15 players, as opposed to...
I can't see 15 there. Maybe they have some injuries, or...
No, I mean 15 on
Toulouse, yeah.
In terms of Edinburgh, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11,
You mean
12,
Corona,
13, 14,
Dementors.
15, 16, 17. 17. Corona. Yeah, for Corona, that's the one. For the Dementors. So they've got 18 against the Toulouse 15.
If you can trust those sheets, though.
True. I'm not going to lie, these sheets are a little misleading sometimes.
Okay, so both teams are getting ready. Headref asking them, are they ready?
Apparently they are all ready. Brooms on the ground. There they go. And do you know the head ref for this?
I do not. Do you?
I do not. Lars. The headless ref is Lars.
So there was a false start.
Ooh, he's going straight for the cards. So, a blue card potentially.
Oh, or not?
I'm not entirely sure what that was for.
He started too early.
Was it a false start?
Yeah, but they apparently talked the ref out of it.
That is. I think it might have been for gender. I think it was going to be a blue card for gender.
No, he started too early.
Oh, did he?
Okay, so most of the balls are in Dementor's hands by now. They have control and the quaffle. It's getting quite slow, but there they start a drive and nice shot.
Straight in there. That's number, what is that? That's number 8 from the Dementors, which is, hang on, I think, Pato?
We think so.
So that's, that's Dementors, that's.
Then
okay,
we have
got the sheets the wrong way round, okay. So that's a goal, we believe, scored by Pato.
You have to check whether those names sound French or Spanish to you. Yeah, this sounds very French, this sounds very Spanish.
But I've just read the names on one of the Toulouse players' backs, and it corresponds with this sheet. I'm just confused. Oh, very nearly a good steal there, but he ended up being beat out of the game. Number 8 for the Dementors now.
So it's again Pato.
Potentially Pato. Okay, number 20. Yeah, okay, yes, it is Pato. Number 8 is indeed Pato. Handily enough, he has his name on his shirt.
Yeah,
that does.
We should have looked at that. The
first
beaters are like pressuring the Toulouse defense back, and they're coming very close.
They are right in on their hoops there. The beaters for the Grim Reapers.
Another nice shot. He was being wrapped, but he still managed to pull that shot off quite nicely, I'd say.
All you need is one hand and an arm, maybe some legs.
That's how you make a Quidditch player.
So it looks like the Toulouse players are arguing that there was a beat before the goal.
There's a brooms down for sure, but I haven't seen what it was for.
He's making a little note in his book there. He's going to be writing his memoirs later and needs to make sure that he's got everything down that he needs.
Oh, he writes down the name of the players who complain so he can give them cards when they come on field later.
And they're back up, running and doing stuff. A beat straight in there from the...
Nice beat. So we have a pressing situation and they caught the ball.
It's not really much to be said there. The the Dementors just kind of ruled the pitch there. Took on all of the beaters.
A nice beater battle going on there.
So all the bludgers are currently on the floor.
Okay, but Toulouse came out with control out of it.
Not entirely sure how that happened, but that's how we are now.
Okay, so very slow-paced attack for now.
They are just biding their time.
Yep, they have to make sure not to get carded.
True.
But now it's fine. They're heading towards the goal. Oh, a very long shot, but the keeper, that was the number 8.
That seemed a little bit desperate, that shot, to be honest with you. I don't know why they're taking shots like that so early on in the game.
Yeah, they should try to use their control to pressure the defense a bit more, I'd say.
I mean, now they are able to get in there, but they've wasted their shot with that bludger. Big long pass, bit of a loopy one. Deflected. It's forcing his way through. Simply in there.
What a nice dunk.
I think he crushed a player there. That brings the score to 40-0 in favour of the Grim Reapers. That was. I really hope someone got a photo of that, like a real nice, crisp one with all the dust going all over it. That would have been beautiful. I think the Toulouse player there who got landed on was that 20? Almost going to see what it is. 27, who is Anna, apparently.
But she's still playing on.
I'm amazed she got up from that. It looked like a powerful.
Okay, so now we want to see those Toulouse players use their beaters, but they don't need to. Now, now they just hit that long shot. That's another way of doing it.
40 to 10, score on the board in favor of the Dementors.
Yeah, so I think like most of the time now Toulouse had bloodshed control, but they couldn't really make use of it.
The bludgers do seem to be far best used on the defense for Toulouse. I don't think it's part of their gameplay to get into.
What do we have here?
I'm not entirely sure what happened. It took a while for the whistle to come there. That did look like it was over the shoulder and from behind. He made a lovely sound while going down. It sounded like he was gagging, didn't it?
I heard something else about boundaries, so it might have been that one of those players stepped outside the line.
Right.
Okay, so there's a ref discussion going on.
They're doing some talking because they love talking. It looks like the ref is giving a warning for dangerous contact.
For number 16, who's the dangerous player? It's a Toulouse 16. It's Benjamin Maubin. Do you know French?
No idea. No. Benjamin Maubin.
You're like when you're a native English speaker, you don't need no other language.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm well out of my depth with anything that isn't English. I mean, I can barely do English as it is. So we'll find out very soon what the call's going to be here. The refs have gone off to have a little bit of a chat, so I think it might be a bit more serious than just a warning. This is taking quite a lot of time now. We kind of run out of things to say about this now while they're having this brooms down. The game, I mean, it's not going too slowly. There have been goals and they are making the runs, but I don't know, there is just a slight air of unnecessary desperation when they're making those long shots.
Yeah, I think so too.
They did get one in, which was very nice, but they're not really making the turnovers that they need.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this paper here. Have you seen number 1, Bastien Barbero, play for Toulouse? Oh yeah, apparently like he's their star beater. That's what I read on this paper. So Bastien, you should try to like give your chasers some room in the offense. They have been doing lovely defenses, but now they need to use those bludgers on the offense, I'd say.
No, I fully agree. They're not able to push into the goals while the Dementors have their beaters pretty much unopposed at their hoops. So they are being forced to make long shots. This is long now.
Okay, other than that, what I read here, the beater to watch out on the Spanish side is Pichi, I don't know, number 10. Have you seen him so far?
Peaky, number 10.
I don't know, but I'll keep an eye open for him now.
I don't see that name anywhere. Number 10.
He's all the way back there, but he's not on the list.
He's not on the list. He's a ghost player. Snuck in, not on the list. Oh, how dare they?
But he's all the way back at behind
their
Toulouse hoops. Yeah, the Toulouse hoops, is it?
Now, as a beater in that position, it's either going to be a case of he's now a very dangerous player, or he's going to ruin his team's defense. it's a 50-50 on that. If he's able to burst from there and get across the pitch and maybe take out a couple of the Toulouse players, again, very dangerous player. If, on the other hand, Toulouse are able to get the quaffle here and Toulouse beaters are able to stop him there, he has just wasted their entire defensive bludger for.
I think it also depends on who's gonna have the bludger after after this long broom's down, because if Toulouse will get the bludger here, then he will have no chance to be in defense in time to stop that goal.
So the refs seem to have wandered off the pitch. I think they go into the pub. So that's
I have not seen that before. It's a very intense discussion going on there.
What? Huh? Kula.
So
is that a person?
Yeah, I think she is someone who's known for knowing a lot of stuff about Quidditch rules.
All right. Fair enough. We call those nerds.
But what I've understood, there's discussion about ruling, so the refs are not sure what call to make here.
So this is quite interesting, despite how boring we're making it sound, I think. Where the refs have come across something that they've not seen before. So much that they are confused.
So hopefully we'll have like a very big revelation after the game goes on. We can tell you about this mystery they've been trying to solve this whole time.
Though, if they come back and they simply go, no foul, I'm going to be so miffed. 'Cause I'm curious about what is going on. Oh, it's a piercing. So discussion was about a player having facial piercings.
That could have been a red card for illegal equipment.
This might be an illegal equipment. Okay. No cards being given that. So it turns out that there's a warning for facial piercings. And the refs are being really lovely here.
Very nice refs here.
And allowing the player to sub off, get them out of the face, and then come back on when they're ready, rather than giving them a red card for illegal play. I'm just saying, like, it's lucky he wasn't wearing a Fitbit. In England, if you're wearing a Fitbit, straight red, no...
what is a Fitbit?
It's like a watch.
Ah, okay.
If you're wearing something like that in the UK...
it's like one of those...
It's like a rubbery watch.
Those who, like, track how far you're walking and, like, what your heart rate is. And
well, it's one of the worst fouls you can commit. Like, in Britain, we absolutely hate it. You're wearing a Fitbit, boom, straight off. You're not getting back on.
Do you hate those Fitbits in particular, or is it...
Oh, it's mainly Jay Holmes. We just hate Jay Holmes, and he was wearing a Fitbit. So... as long as we can get him off like that. So we had an errant player on the pitch there.
Okay, so we might be starting soon again.
Okay. It looks like Toulouse are in a very strong position here, both with the quaffle and also the bludgers right on the defence there. The beater from the Dementors is trying to run around.
But he couldn't make it.
Not quite.
So there is the 40-20.
40-20. That's exactly what we were saying was going to happen earlier with the beater behind there.
Yeah.
Something like that. It's a very dangerous play on both accounts.
So pitchy it was. Yeah. Let's see now how he will do when he's with the ball. Like 40-20 is an interesting score because it now brought Toulouse back into swim range. Like they can now win when they catch the snitch. We're very far from that, but they might want to at least hold that score difference.
True. I must admit, I'm not entirely sure how far through the game we are at the moment. Because of the amount of stoppages and how long it's been, it might be a case of we could be 5 minutes into the game, we could be 15 minutes into the game.
Oh, we've just seen a strong tackle, but the refs didn't like it apparently.
The refs do look like they're going to call that as back contact. Ooh, dear.
Oh.
That was definitely around the neck.
That was another.
I believe this might be two Dementor players being carded off here. This is going to be interesting to see how this plays out. You gotta love a good carding.
That could be what Toulouse needs now to catch up and score.
True.
But we've missed it, another stoppage in play. So.
Well, you know, I was gonna say it's lucky we get a lot of breaks, but it's getting a bit chilly now.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know whether our viewers can hear the wind howling around our microphones.
Probably.
If they
we do need to get some wind guards, I think. Yellow card, number 15 from the Dementors. Contact around the neck.
Will there only be this one, or will there be another?
It depends. I'm not sure if the other refs did
see the second foul. What like what we have seen as a foul.
Well, what they flagged up earlier. I think they've let that pass. He's pushing it in, but he took a shot way out there.
Yeah, but we have had number 5, the Dementor keeper there. He pulled him off, and now he's with the ball. Do you know Dementor 5? That's Isaac.
Isaac keeping for the Dementors. Taking a nice little stroll up the pitch. As he comes in, he's got no urgency here. Again, the Toulouse beaters are very tight on the hoops here. Not wanting to get drawn into contact with some of the players here.
They're still holding on to the budget control.
So they've stopped play here now just because the bludger has gone out of the playing area. So far that's past the fence. So for safety they have to make sure that the game stopped before they come back in.
That's also very handy because now he's back in game a lot quicker.
And right behind the attacking chaser there.
Oh, so that's the goal for Isaac. Nice. But now we have Toulouse keeper countering. It's number 4.
Yay! Well done, number 4. You scored. That's
it's
Yves Ferris?
Yves
Ferris.
Yves? Like my girlfriend's telling me to say Yves? Okay.
Yves?
She knows like French language.
Like in what?
Have you heard about
if
Yves
it's not
Saint Laurent?
Chanel, I don't know. Yves Saint Laurent.
But apparently this keeper is named after him.
Okay, fair enough. Well,
those jersey designs look quite nice. So
they do.
Maybe there's a connection. They have some very nice wraps there. What are you laughing at?
The assistant ref there just having to do a little bit of a run to avoid being trampled there. Her face was quite worried.
Oh, but we have another missed shot of Toulouse. So they get so many opportunities now, but they have to actually score in order to win this game. Can you see the score?
I can't. They've got a leg in front of it, unfortunately. I think it's around 50-40. 50-30? The score is currently 50-30 in favour of the Dementors, which again means that the game is entirely in snitch range for the time being.
Okay. And we still have those Toulouse beaters with the bludger control. I think they've never actually let go of it.
They like their bludgers. Oh, that was a nice beat on the keeper.
There was some miscommunication between the refs. One called them beat, the other safe.
Oh, that was some lovely passing work there from the Toulouse players. Number 16 popping it in from a pass from number 4 there. So Yves again passing it to Benjamin. Oh, I can read Benjamin. I don't know. I was putting an accent on it now. That's
Benjamin.
Everything is sort of like, what is it? Simon? Okay, Simon. Right, I can do that now. I'm expecting not to be able to read the words, so it's getting worse.
That looks funny. Have you seen that? Like, they rapped and ran for like 20 meters.
Oh, it's passionate. They enjoying it.
It went through.
Was a bludger before the goal, so he was beat before it went through.
But we need to clarify on that, I think. For me, it looked like he was beat before.
I thought it was. Well, it was. I would say it was in the motion, but of course, if you're beat while you're in the motion, it still counts as beat before.
Yeah, even though you're still allowed to make that pass. If it would have been a pass, it would have been fine, I'd say. But for a goal, it was beat before.
It looks like I think just a slight foot injury there. I think he was stood on. So the keeper for the Dementors being subbed off there. But
no, it's the Toulousean keeper, right? It's Toulouse keeper who's going away.
They just subbed off,
I haven't seen that. Okay, so
subbed
now we
off
have a
the,
new keeper.
Dementor's keeper.
We have number 22, and here it's Samudio, I'd say.
Samudio. Oh, oh, okay. I'm gonna say yes. Why not? And there they go, picking up their sticks. So Quaffle is currently being collected from the hard boundary there.
Okay.
Is it just the boundary now?
Yeah.
You don't call it the hard boundary anymore. Do
No,
you?
I don't think
You just
so.
say it's the boundary.
There's like player area and the boundary.
It's an interesting one.
Oh,
So here they go for their run.
But there is a ref with an arm in his hand, but now he stopped doing that. I don't know why. Maybe he wasn't sure whether it was a foul or not, and now
Just decided, you know what, I'm not going to bother people with this.
But that was a goal, right? So it's 40-50 now. Okay.
Bludger's very close in there.
So
nice
he
deflect
blocked
there.
it, and now he passes. But there's number 22, the new keeper, and
People are loving the dunks today. Jumping in, dunking it down. Don't know why, but it looks cool as hell.
oh, there was a nice beat there. Both players beat each other. And while there's a nice tackle, but the Dementors really don't want the Toulousan players to score here,
They
I'd
do
say.
not. They are desperate to stop to stop the goals there. I think number 22, they got a little bit confused. The ref said turnover. It was a turnover for the keeper, but he got confused, so stopped his run there.
But there were also those famous two beaters with bludgers and Toulousan defense.
True, you don't really want to run into them too much, do you?
No, you do not.
The game's slowing down now as the Toulouse beaters are presenting quite a bit of a threat.
They are only 10 points ahead now.
Ooh!
60-50, so they want to get more goals now to be far ahead to finally get out of snitch range again, I'd say, because
number 34 there trying to hide his bludge behind his back.
That's sneaky.
It is. I also don't know if it works or not.
We haven't seen him before. It's 34. It's Icon.
Before leaving position to work in the bludger game there.
Oh,
he
and
just gets back in time to get back into the Quaffle game.
Those are nice beats. You can actually hear them from over there.
You get a good slapping sound.
Yeah.
It's starting to get a bit cold in the day as well, so every one of those slaps is going to be
a fast run and another goal. So now they've picked up their pace again, I'd say. They've been struggling the last minutes, but
they've had a bit of a hard time, but they're working hard. Not hardly working. No, working hard. I'll go with that. So I'm not entirely sure who it is at the end of the pitch screaming, but it seems the Dementors do have a bit of a fan club going for them. Toulouse now taking the slow route as they've lost bludger control. I think without the bludgers, they're not particularly confident. They are starting to surround the Dementors. But here they go, Dementors getting another breakaway now. One player not going to be able to block those passes. Pops it straight through the hoop.
So it's 80-50. It's 30 points ahead now. So they can feel a bit more comfortable now.
As long as they don't relax now and they keep this going, the Dementors should be able to keep out of snitch range. Keep it, grow the distance.
And Dementors finally managed to get a hold on that second bludger. So maybe that's why we've seen Toulouse struggle the last minutes, because they've just been too used to having that bludger control.
Though the Dementors do seem to be a little bit nervous about getting into very deep beta play.
Oh, whoa. That was some serious
She's in the hoop. It's a shame you can't score by putting yourself through the hoop, otherwise that would have been beautiful. So So it looks like the assistant refs have noticed a foul, and it's going to be a delayed penalty here. So we're going to see just what the foul was. I think they might say it was high contact.
Yeah, for the chaser who wrapped the Dementors player with the ball.
Does look like it.
Are you tired?
Yes. Very.
I thought you slept longer than everyone else and missed your first commentator slot this morning.
No,
Or am
I slept
mistaken
later
there?
than everyone else. I think I slept probably one of the least from the other than the committee who were up late working.
I've seen some comments about a bar last night in the chat.
Oh, me? Oh, no. No, I wasn't working. I was at the committee. I was on the committee who organised it. So that's a yellow card there for number 1, Beta for Toulouse.
Ah, so it was the beater.
Very naughty Beta.
That's Bastien. Apparently a good beater with a lot of potential.
Oh, that's nice. And here they go. Going straight back into contact there.
They have some really nice reps
like
there and really nice tackles. So both teams are really going all in there.
That was another goal there for the Dementors. They're now firmly out of snitch range.
Yeah,
This is a very good position for them.
and it's very nice to see how even though they get all those hard reps and hard tackles, they still always manage to pass off, or like very often manage to still make that goal.
And I think for me, the nice thing is also a lot of their players are still smiling. That's always nice to see smiling players.
Maybe that's just the mouth guards and you mistake that.
That, maybe, very maybe. We have yet another brooms down. Lots of stoppages today.
Yeah, I was just going to say, is it just me or does it feel like we have more stoppages than actual gameplay?
It seems that, to be fair, a lot of the refs, they are being very, very good on the rules, actually making the calls that a lot of the time get ignored in smaller tournaments.
Yeah, there's some talking going on again, and we might just see another card.
He's asked to see the number of number 10 there. For
Does
the
he have a
Dementors.
red card in his hand?
I don't know. It might be. He's asked for the number.
No, that's his whistle. I just saw the red color.
I couldn't hear what the stoppage was for.
But there was no penalty, so.
No. Oh!
That was some strong tackle.
Oh, that was very nice.
But number 24 of the Dementors, that's Vicky. She managed to save her mate there.
I must admit, it was a beautiful tackle. It was lovely going down. It looked spectacular. The issue being, what was the point? None of his team was there to help capitalize on any broken defense from there. He came away. He was never going to get the bludger from that type of tackle.
Yes, sometimes it's hard. Like, even though you have like good actions as a beater, you still have to make sure you make them in the right moment. Because it definitely could have been a score for their team if their chasers had been there to utilize that moment. But now we have a score on the other side.
So that's put the score to, I think
If it is good, I'm not sure. They're still discussing here.
A delayed penalty against them. So even if they call for a penalty here, they've still got the goal, I believe.
Okay.
So I believe that brings the score to 100 for the Dementors, 50 for the other ones.
Do you think they didn't like that lovely tackle we've seen over there?
Maybe. No, I don't think it was the tackle. I think they let the tackle go. I think...
They raised their hand quickly after that, so
If it was the
maybe we've
tackle.
just been distracted and haven't seen what else has been going on.
Maybe. I can't see any reason why that tackle would have been illegal unless it's to do with dislodging the hoops, but...
Yeah, but it's
I mean,
dislodging the hoops of
it
your
wasn't
opponent.
two-handed, was it?
Nah, it might have been like he's supposed to like jumping a bit. Some refs is like when it's like reckless play or like jumping into an opponent. I've seen cards for that.
We'll see. It does look like they're gonna just let it go. It doesn't look like they're doing cards here.
They're talking to Pato, but apparently he convinced them not to show any cards.
To do it. It looks like they're going to try and do a timeout.
But why would you Yeah, you can always do timeouts during stoppages of play. That's been recently introduced in their most recent rule book, right?
I think so. One of the way in the UK, it was discovered. There was a big thing about it when we found out, because what it was a player called a timeout when the snitch was on pitch and was blue carded for it, and the team decided to use that blue card stoppage to call the timeout anyway.
Yeah, I think I've seen that today as well. That's
it
actually
happened not long. Yeah, it did happen today.
It's kind of interesting, but I'm not sure whether that's smart actually, because you still have that player with a blue card.
It's still losing a player, but if you've not noticed and you've made the mistake, you might as well take the opportunity.
Yeah, we also had that. Some team tried to call the timeout, then realized, oh, it's wrong, but we're gonna call it now then.
If you're thinking quick on your feet, you can change anything to work in your favour. Except taxes, you can't change those. Right, here we go, getting back to their brooms. They're going to be revving up to go. There's what appears to be a random guy on the field. I think he's the coach for Toulouse.
He was just asking whether the last goal was good, but apparently it was. And now he's happy.
Everyone's happy. So that's 100 to 50 in favour of the Dementors.
100.
So Dementors have 100, Toulouse have 50.
So that was a very loud whistle there.
It was. It is shaken my brain to its very core.
Toulouse needs to gain their bludger control back.
They need to put some balls through the hoops, really.
Yeah, maybe.
Like preferably quaffles through them, but you know, if they want to get some bludgers in, they always can.
But now their only beater was speed, and we might see a pressing there.
But also, all the beaters from the Grim Reaper, from the Dementors have also left the keeper zone. But they have managed to get possession back. With Dementors keeper having quaffle.
It's Mudio again. Let's see whether he'll score another goal. I think he scored like at least 2, maybe 3 for them so far.
Oh, that's nice. I'm sure he'll be having a very nice day. He's zigzagging down the pitch because he can. Toulouse defense here seem to be allowing themselves to be squashed down a little bit.
It looks a bit slow for me what they're doing there, but
they've tried to capitalize on it.
Oh, but there was a nice pass, but then the beater was there with a counter attack.
Ooh, nice big spinning pass there.
Number 11 on the ball for Toulouse.
Ooh, no goal there.
It's
She took a big hit for no goal.
Oh, nah.
It's not looking too good.
So I think Ina has to sub out now.
I think she wants to sub out now.
Yeah, it's a bit sad that you take such a hit and then you didn't even get the goal for it. But it was like so close. She had such a nice catch there. Like the pass came from all the way across the other side.
I mean, she did her job. It was just unlucky, really, when it comes to it. They've subbed on a player for her now. Number 12, I think. No, not number 12. Number 27. I don't know how I saw that as 12.
27, that's Roxane de Chabelier-Fleuret.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. It was like poetry reading that.
It's a very long name, though.
It is. I mean, there is one name down here where it's been cut off because it's so long.
Anne-Claire, her position is bench. That sounds interesting. I can see.
Some beater play there. The Toulouse beater there, clearing out the defence, allowing him straight in to get the goal there. Beautiful work from the beater there, enabling that entire attack.
Oh, so Snitch is coming on.
He looks so angry. It's an angry Snitch.
I think he's from Austria. He's one of the Vienna Vanguard's players.
That explains it then. But everyone in Austria is so angry.
It's because they didn't win EQC Division 2, I think.
Oh, right. I did not know that.
Yeah, but they did quite good. I think they got like 3rd place, so they still got a medal. And I think they also secured their spot in EQC Division 1 next year.
Oh, that's very nice. I must admit, I can't remember how the position placements are working. The big long pass, lots of time for that to find its mark.
But
Oh,
number
beautiful
4
block there.
Blocked it. Yeah, that was nice. It was the number 4. It was Eve
The
again.
Seekers are now on snitch with the Grim Reaper. The Dementor, really going for it. He's having a lot of free time with this snitch.
That's some big ass Seeker. He looks like super tall. Apparently has long arms. That always helps.
That does help. We've got Toulouse really guarding the snitch with their Seeker, really trying to find some way to get those points back.
Yeah, how many points do they need?
They need 4. So they're 4 down. So if they get 1 more goal, they can catch for overtime. If they get 2 more goals, they can win.
Maybe we'll see one of those sneaky catches when they just score the goal to be able to catch, and then she turns around and quickly grabs it.
We might see that. But it looks like the Dementors. Oh, very close.
I think he really wants that. He really wants that snitch catch.
So would I. It's cold.
Definitely.
There's some strong beta play there with pretty much every beta being removed from play for a moment. Beautiful work there from the Dementors beta, catching a ball while in midair and throwing his own. That was definitely something to behold. The Toulouse beta there, choosing to aim at the beta rather than the Seeker, might just cost them the game if this Seeker gets back in. Toulouse currently have control of the Quaffle, and I think both Bludgers.
One Bludger is coming back from over there. Yeah, they do have their Bludger control back. So let's see whether they can hold it for that long again.
If they can bring their Bludgers back and
what a lovely catch from number 24. Vicky from the Dementors. Very nice catch. I'm impressed.
That was quite fun to watch. Looks like there's
there's some
down.
screaming. We have been distracted, and during that time the Quaffle players did something bad.
We did a lot of watching the...
I contacted around the neck.
That's number 2 from the Dementors.
No, 22,
Oh,
I'd say.
22. Well, let's say 2 as well. They can have a card as well.
It's Samudio, who's the chaser now.
So the Dementors, they can still risk having 1 or 2 goals being put in against them as long as they can keep around this snitch. They are in a very strong point. It's just if they want to allow what looks like it's going to probably be a goal, or if they want to get straight back in on the snitch. Number 24 from the Dementors looks like she's going to race in to try and get that chaser.
And another brooms down.
This is going to be another yellow card. Looks like it's a yellow card for over-the-shoulder contact. Ooh, it's a doubler.
He isn't very happy with that call, as you seem.
Not in the least, is he?
Yeah, but sometimes it's just hard. Like, I feel like as a ref, sometimes you just make wrong decisions. Sometimes you can't really see how it's been perfectly, and then you just have to make that call based on what you've seen. So
24 now really has to work hard to get this beat. There's only 2 chasers on the pitch at the moment for the Dementors.
Okay, so now one of those players is back. Samudio is back. And it's now 100 to
70, I believe.
70, so she would be able to catch now, but she's still defending.
I think they're gonna try and get that 1 extra goal, especially seeming as the Dementors are down a chaser. If they're able to get this 1 goal now, they could come back and win it. Again, Dementors are pushing slowly down the pitch, but they've made a shot and missed just by a couple of inches there. The Beaters have pretty much wiped themselves out now, leaving Toulouse. Well, they did have control, now they've lost control. The Dementors have now claimed control of the Bludgers. Now they've lost control of the Bludgers.
There's a lot of screaming going on.
Oh, beautiful catching there from the Dementors Beaters. The Snitch is currently de-brooming the Seeker.
He's harassing number 21. I don't have his name on here. He's also one of those ghost players.
Spooky, spooky ghost players. It looks like the Dementors are getting their alone time with the Snitch.
Yeah, they're using their beaters now to keep number 32 to loosen Seeker. It's Emily away from the Snitch, so the Snitch has some time with number 21.
Just having some fun there. Fun in the sun with the Snitch. The Quaffle is currently making its way slowly down with number 8. He's in the center of the center zone. Dodging a beat. Oh no, he didn't dodge the beat.
It looked like
the Quaffle's just been left in the middle of the middle. Again, there was a quick breakaway, but with a long-range beat there, it was stopped, saving the Dementors from having a goal.
Very fast-paced game here.
Nice big pass, and here's an easy hoop. Lovely pass, easy hoop. Dementors, again, are back out of range for the Snitch catch. That leaves the score 110 to 70 in favor of the Dementors. Ooh. Seekers are now starting to be beaten out. There's a lovely little crush there with the beaters, one sitting on top of each other. The Snitch and Toulouse Seeker there look quite bored in the middle of all this. For good measure, go. Heave me.
So we hear first handicap for the Snitch, so he's now only allowed to be like 1.5 meters around the midfield line.
I think so.
I think it's like 1.5 meters, like 1.5 yards or whatever weird metric system we have.
It's a certain distance away from the midline pitch. That's another goal for the Dementors, leaving it at 120 to 70. They're now quite safely out of the danger zone with the Toulouse.
They still need to make that catch. We have seen some interesting turnarounds today. So
that was a wonderful face beat there, but. Oh, the keeper was outside of the keeper zone, so the face beat did count. Well, looks Dementors have regained control of the Quaffle.
Ooh. Oh, nice catch there, number 42, Toulouse. And they switched Seekers, the Dementors, so now we have number 15, Ignacio.
He's a very tall guy. There's a chant going. I think it's his name they're chanting.
But there's still this Toulousean girl, Emily, in the way. But now he's alone, and now he's jumping around like he really wants to catch.
He's gnashing his teeth. They go Toulouse with a goal there.
Oh, number 11.
Beautiful breakaway.
Ina.
That was absolutely great timing on her part there to get there quickly. That brings the score to 120-80 in favor of the Dementors. They might just be able to. They might just have that little bit extra in them to push them back into Snitch range.
So let's see how long Emily can. I was just
not too long.
Yeah. Now she's gone. Now Ignacio's alone again.
Peter going straight over, and they've got another breakaway, fast breakaway for Toulouse. Ooh, very nice. That brings it to.
Oh.
That's 120 to 90, I believe. Which now, if my maths is correct, means that they're back in range for catching to go into overtime. One more goal, and they're in range for winning.
Okay.
So this might be the Dementors' last chance to have a go at the Snitch without having to worry about the other Seeker.
Yeah, that was a nice jump, but this Snitch is defending quite well, I'd say.
He's got a very good grip on him. The Quaffle is currently with the Dementors, who's walking it through and scored there, putting them nice and safely outside of the Snitch range again.
What do you think of the decision of Toulouse not to go for the overtime catch? They are still defending when they're 30 points behind. You could argue that they.
I think at this point.
Yeah, not anymore.
I personally would I would hold on for that one extra goal. If they're able to get that one extra goal and save it for themselves, they could come away with a win.
another brooms down. So
lovely time for a rest in case we were getting tired, I think.
Yeah. It's getting quite late now. I think we're the last game. I see there's another one over there, but yeah, it's taking its time over here.
One of the last games of the day.
I just heard all of the other players of my team are already in the restaurant.
There's a restaurant.
Apparently there are in Harelbeke. It's.
Oh, I'm gonna have to find some of that.
And we're having pizza.
Ah, now I want pizza. I've had pizza 3 nights in a row now while traveling and all that, and now you've made me want it again. Thank you very much. What type of pizza are you having?
I'd say I'd have. Good question. I had like paprika and pepperoni. I like that.
That is a good choice. A good pepperoni. I like a meat feast.
I'm a vegetarian.
Are you? All right. That does kind of explain why you didn't just go for normal pepperoni.
Yeah.
That makes sense now. Snitch play again is heating up here as the bludgers have been removed.
Have you
not
seen
entirely
that?
sure how legal that was. He has been sent back to hoops.
He just pulled her away
by the shoulder, pushing her to the ground there.
But he is.
He's coming back in now with a big smile. Toulouse are making a breakaway of the Quaffle again, but being beaten out. Quaffle has been stopped in the middle of the pitch, but number 11 picks it up and is taking it down to the ground. There's a lot of. In that short amount of time there, the amount of changeovers that the Quaffle went through that. And that's a goal for Toulouse, bringing them back into snitch range for overtime. Toulouse might go for an overtime catch if they get close enough, but they've not really been able to get anywhere near to the snitch to have any effect for about 3-4 minutes now.
So, yeah. I'd really be happy if one of those teams catches soon.
It would be nice.
I want this pizza.
I am very chilly. And now I do also want pizza. 28 minutes the game has been going on for, I'm told.
So, although there's only one arm left for the snitch now, so that makes it a bit easier for the Seekers, I'd say.
Maybe a little bit easier. Toulouse Beta running right in there to try and stop that. Toulouse defense there, very, very good, stopping the Quaffle there. And they've got a big breakaway, but again being beaten out of play, stopping the bludger dead, the Quaffle dead even. Toulouse, Dementor's keeper now having possession. Doing a little bit of screaming. One of the Dementor's beaters is having an argument with the refs on pitch. It's not a wise play really when you're having to yell back at the refs. You're never going to win that.
Emily from Toulouse, I think she's been doing a very good job.
She's doing a great job.
She hasn't been subbing out for like 10 minutes now and defending fiercely against all those Seekers of like twice their height.
I feel that would have been the perfect point though for the Dementor's beaters to get in there, give him a bit of free time with the snitch.
Yeah.
Now there's going to be a mad rush again as the Toulouse players start their contact.
Yeah, but he has to use that time. I don't know what he's doing there.
I think he's going to the toilet on the pitch. It did look like he was squatting for it.
Yeah, it looked like.
Very interesting decision.
Have you seen that? Number 10 tried to beat the Quaffle.
It can work if you've got time to do it and you're able to stop the motion of it. But if you miss, you do look silly.
They still managed to prevent that goal. And the Mentors are switching Seekers again. So they have some new going in.
Getting some new blood on there.
He's fresh, he's full of energy.
Beautiful catch there by number 42, the beater from the Dementors. There's arguments with the beaters again. A lot of passion going here.
Oh, nice beat
That
there.
was perfectly timed for when he just got the ball in his hands.
Yeah, so maybe... no, that's some beater player around the snitch again. And we have some free time for Dementor Seeker. Will he...
Oh!
Ooh, that... It looked like he got it.
The grabbing noise that we heard there was actually him grabbing the snitch's hand by mistake, thinking it was the snitch. That's a shame. Quaffle play is currently just.
But he just got a face beat from behind from his own beater. Have you seen that?
It was he beat the snitch. I believe you are technically allowed to hit the snitch with a bludger. It doesn't have any effect except for physical, I suppose. That was a goal for the Dementors, which leaves the score 150 to 100 in the Dementors' favour. So again, they are out of snitch range. He's really trying to get that. It's pretty good. Would be no good if he wasn't trying to grab it.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But he's still having a hard time. That Austrian is very easy to confuse those two countries.
Yeah, they are quite similar.
Yeah, what was I saying, that Austrian snitch really doesn't want this game to end.
He's having a whale of a time. I think he's happy. I mean, he always looks angry, but I think his anger is happiness.
He's probably one of those guys who's like, he looks tough on the outside, but
he's got
a
very collection of porcelain like teddy bears.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh. That was close.
Lovely back slap in there.
I feel like the other people don't really want to play anymore.
They are
really
getting tired,
slow.
I think. With that there, number 22 being beaten out, he just kind of gave up on the fight there, I think. Ooh. Oh, some beautiful beta play there. I hope some of that was caught on the live stream. That was very nice to see. Beautiful.
Camera woman's nodding, so
our camera operator knows what they're doing. They got that beautiful play there.
Yeah, she looks like a very good camera person, so.
True. You have a camera, therefore, you're already winning. The snitch is having a little jiggle there, showing us what he can do with his booty shake. A little bit of running. Where is the quaffle? I've lost it. I believe, number 8 there for the Dementors has the quaffle.
Oh, we have a catch.
Oh, that was a wonderful. He saw the opportunity. The snitch decided to try and use the little seeker to try and get a bit of distance between him. Misjudged it entirely. That was a wonderful, wonderful snitch catch. It looked backhanded.
Yeah, he was just like trying to run around him, and then he turned and got it. Number 21. I hope that's good.
I hope it's good too. It's very cold.
Not like we're like rooting for one of those teams specific. But
literally either of the team. I don't mind who catches it, as long as it happens.
As long as it ends. And that was our last game of the stream today.
That's a win for the Dementors at 170 against 100. Beautiful, beautiful catch. So that's going to be it for the live stream from pitch number 2 for today.
I think you still have something to say, right?
I've still got some. Oh, let's have a look. I was given a message that I never read. Let's find out if I've got to do something. Let's have a look. No, those are my emails. Okay, entertain people while I figure this one out. Both teams going in for the classic hug and shaking of hands after the game. Lovely sportsmanship there. Right. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. Okay.
You just read that.
Just read it. I think this is a private message. I think. So.
No, that's not what we have to say.
Cool. We've got nothing more to say then. So we're gonna close off now. I've been Sam Davis.
I've been Lucas Schmidt. I
Good
still
night.
am. Good night. See you tomorrow.